绪，在我皮肉下交织成命运，扎根于烈火烧灼的龙心，磨砺今世做我的骨骼，放任飓风从口中挣脱，用传说重塑我，用疼痛重铸我，撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，摇撼心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒，我必身披星光，在领域中原之上。撕裂心海之方，万军雷霆的巨响，摇撼心魂激荡，惊涛骇浪胸口，鲜血滚烫，淬炼出爪牙锋芒，我必身披星光，在领域中原之上。过往潮汐将我的伤痕刻蚀成龙鳞，突袭中酝酿着风云，血脉。
Hello everyone, my name is Samurai Imperial. I'm a 2 speed reverted and when it does zombie. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well and welcome to the Honkai Star Rail stream of the week. And right off the bat we got Real Human here. Without doubt now. Hello Real Human, welcome. Thanks for stopping by today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here with us. Alright, so let's get to where we last left off for the sword training event with March. Alright. I did promise to do the training and
It's time for tea.
Okay, Ron May is a bit loud. Okay, but okay. As I was gonna say, I did the stuff off stream, so we don't need to go through all that. We'll just go to one of the endings, and then we'll go to another one. We might have to do training for that, though. I did as much as I could off stream, and then we just turned down the volume a little bit, maybe. So Nixter's here. Hi everybody, the chaos has arrived. Just waiting on stupid ads. Understandable. Welcome back. Welcome back, Nixter. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. And good luck with the ads. I hope they have stopped by now, depending on how long they are. Anyways, Real Human says Nick. Okay, let's get to it. Oh. Okay, I think I need to do this. Maybe. Oh, there we go. There's everyone. Alright, first I want to make sure that Nick is done with the ads so we can get to it. Is everyone free yet? Oh, hold on, wait, I got something on OBS. Incoming ad break. Okay, that's good. Well, I could do this. Ads are snoozed for 5 minutes. Okay. Everyone should be fine then. Alright. Let's go see how everyone's doing now. Hello.
to duel with Scott, but I always feel like my fighting skills haven't improved enough. Can I really defeat Scott? Oh, I'm starting to worry.
I think she's got this.
I mean, don't you have some miracle pills that can instantly
Let me turn the volume a
unlock
bit.
my meridians, boost my cultivation, and make me a super strong hero? You know, the kind where you just pop one and instantly become an invincible sword master.
Let's see, are you a disciple of Santus Medicus or something? And you think there's a pill that's like that? I'm gonna go with the first one. Also see Nixer saying human. Are you back from the ads? I hope so.
Hey, don't say something like that in front of these healers. I don't want to end up in some realm-keeping commission court.
On that note, it's nice to see both Videodora that are part of the Alchemy Commission here. If only we had Don Hung too, they would give all the Videodora characters right now.
Well, even though it's a risky idea, I'm glad you're finally willing to do whatever it takes to win, Miss March.
Oh?
Hey, that's actually a compliment I don't want to hear.
We don't have any convenient pills like that. But if you just need a temporary boost for the duel, we might be able to figure something out.
Alright, Lingsha.
I've made a bowl of matsutake longan white bamboo sparrow soup for you, Miss March. It's nourishing and will give you a good energy boost.
Thank you, Bailu. Thank you. Also, Nixus, by the way, I'm trying to see for fun if I can get a 100 stream streak going without missing a dino stream. Currently, as it goes, I'm counting tonight. I'm at 86. Nice. So just 14 left to go, and you got it. I believe in you, Nixter. Anyways, let's see. I want some too.
Hey now, this tonic is very potent. If you don't engage in any intense physical activity, it might do more harm than good.
I'll be fine.
Can I drink half now and save the other half for later? Just in case Scott beats me, I can use it to recover.
Are you really that lacking in confidence, Marge? I was actually looking forward to tripling the fee when the IPC guys came in for treatment.
Them too, huh? Also, Nixus, yeah, there goes Twitch counting tonight, so you have 14 to go, okay.
You don't know the half of it. Those IPC mechs pack a huge punch.
If it's just pain you're afraid of, I might have a solution.
Let's play stuff. Also, I see Ryu Human with a menacing emote. Nice.
Here, this medicine is named Yabra. A tiny dose can numb the body senses and alleviate any sensation of pain.
Yabra. Something tells me this isn't legit. Is it like a placebo?
Actually, some of the Cloud Knights use pellets which contain trace amounts of this ingredient. When you block pain on the battlefield, you have a better chance of beating your opponent and...
So Nixter says, you call that menacing, I'll show you menacing, and we got a menacing name. Thank you for that, Nixter. Give me a sec. Prepare to be one up to Real Human. And thank you for the redeem, Nixter. The Real Human with the shock emote, and boom. Bum bum bada bum 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 bada bum 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 bum. I think that's Giorno's theme. It's been a while since I've seen part 5. Also see, well, speaking of JoJo, we got a JoJo fan coming in. Hello, Quadra. Hello, Dino. Hello, Quadra. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. At the Honkai Star Rail stream / Genshin stream, because we definitely do not have enough content here for the whole stream, but yeah. Also, I just want to let you know, I am calling it here. This is just a placebo.
Here, this medicine is named Yabra. A tiny dose can numb the body senses and alleviate any sensation of pain.
I feel like Yabra. That's definitely a name that she just made up. It's like withered eggplant or something. I don't know. But there's no way this is real. Also, Real Human says he's so menacing. Thank you, Real Human. Wait. I think it's... Oh no, it's backwards. The menacing signs only show up when I stop talking. Dang. Let's see. Where do I put myself? I guess maybe over here will do? Or who knows? I try not to block dialogue too much. This should be fine. Kind of. I'm blocking the word you, but I think people should be able to, like, fill it in, maybe. Also, next is the quote to Simpsons. Where do we get these placebos?
Whoa, sounds incredible! But are there any side effects?
Anything can technically be a placebo if you believe hard enough.
No, not at all. We use it for surgeries in the Alchemy Commission. So, what kind of side effects could it possibly have? It's just...
Just what?
Well, the thing is, pain is your body's way of warning you something is wrong. If you ignore it and push through, you might end up with some serious injuries without even realizing it.
I mean, that is true, though. I've heard stories about people that were born not being able to feel pain, and a lot of messed up stuff happens to them because, like, they don't know to put their hand away from the stove, or... I remember hearing something about someone, biting a little too hard on their finger or something. I'm not gonna go into too much detail, but yeah.
I had a patient who took some before a fight, only to realize that afterwards, his lower body was missing.
That's like the opposite of what happened to Gojo, according to the memes. Also, Nix, there's this fun fact. According to one of my old high school teachers, the other term for placebo is sugar pill. Actually used to be literal because they used sugar. Ah, I see. Interesting.
Okay, enough. I'm not taking any medicine. I'll just tough it out.
Also, Ember White says, it's the other gacha game, yee. It is the Ember White. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. Welcome, welcome. Right now we're playing Honkai Star Rail. It's going well so far, and hope you enjoy.
We're all brainstorming ideas. Why are you so quiet, Dr. Jiaoqiu? Dr. Jiaoqiu. Jiaoqiu! March is about to face off with Scott. What are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I heard March was planning to use some medicine against Scott, so I made some preparations.
Okay. I remember Quadra said something about Jiaoqiu going to cook, so...
Well, it seems you're struggling to think outside the box. Sometimes weakening your opponent is just as effective as improving your own combat skills.
Also, reading this is hehe, no one noticed. Wait, no one noticed what? Hold on. Wait. Well, I'm missing what? I didn't miss any messages, did I? I don't think so. Also, Ember White says, I'm still salty about what Loot Bug did last time. A hoarding bug? Actually, I don't know if anyone used, the first redeem yet, this stream at least. Also, reading says I will not say anything. Ah, okay. Smiley face. And Nixter says, side note, can't stay long tonight, or... At least right now, I have plans for my mentor tonight. Ah, okay. Well, I hope you have fun as much as you can, then. Until then, Nixter.
Oh, wait. Could it be that the Yao Qing people have some secret formula that could help?
Oh, there we go.
Me?
Nixter got the redeem for... got the first redeem. Oh, well. Better luck next time, Ember.
Exactly. This is the closely guarded secret of the Yao Qing's Rancha school. If it weren't for Miss March's upcoming battle, I would never divulge it.
Nixter's is mine. He's still... at the Ben 10 watch along. I think I remember that, yeah.
Wait, do you plan on slipping Scott a laxative?
I totally called this during the Isle stream, last week. Okay, let's... I mean, maybe. This is just March's first idea.
How did you figure that out?
Oh, okay, never mind. We got
Looks like I'm too predictable.
See Ember White with the sad Real Human with the sad emote, and Ember White just straight up left the stream and went to bed. Oh. And next, speak of Ben 10, I can't wait until Saturday. This could be fun, yeah. Dr. Despicable, Doctor.
What you call despicable, I call efficient.
Also, next, where I read that.
Well, Dr. Jiaoqiu, are we really doing this? Shouldn't we defeat him in a more
Ember White says, what's going on
way?
Sunday? Another Ben 10.
Maybe we should just completely forget about this idea.
Another Ben 10 watch along, I should be more specific.
Huh? You don't agree with my methods? But it's already too late. Moza has already taken care of things.
Ah, okay. Also, Ember White says, wait. Are they all going to be in one place? Wait, who?
Wait, so while you seem to be playing with your phone, you were actually arranging things with Moza? Are all Yaoqing people as quick as you?
All right, it's time for the duel. Just go fight that Scott guy. I've got something else to do, so I'll be off.
Alrighty.
He ran away. What should I do now?
Fight, I guess.
What's done is done, March. We just have to keep moving forward.
Rest assured, we will come to Scott's aid if needed. Let's hope he's all right.
Oh, well.
Let's go.
There we go. Up F for Scott, I guess. Not really, but anyway, Stacey Human says, oh yeah, right, I remember. Some of the next episodes you get to see are... Ooh. You excited?
March 7th. You finally decided to show up. Bet you don't know how incredibly unpopular you are here in Aurum Alley.
Wait, what?
Unpopular? What are you talking about? Who in Aurum Alley wouldn't like a cheerful and adorable young lady like me?
Oh, I've caught wind of the gossip. They're just scared of Yang Qing and Yun Li's power, so they don't have the guts to speak up.
Really now? Also, I can't wait for you to get to Back with a Vengeance. Kevin 11's probably gonna come back, I'd imagine. It's the only one I can think of. But... maybe Vilgax again? I don't think... we're not that close to, like, the end of the season, so I don't know. It's next to redeem dual barrel. Beyblade, let it rip. There we go. Thanks for redeem Nixter, and Ember White says, for a voice like that, I would never wander anywhere near me. I think your voice is fine. And my second favorite classic series episode outside of Ghost Freaked Out. Ooh. So Ember White redeemed Pat's Dino. Thank you for the redeem. Let me see real quick. You still have it. There we go. I mean, it's close enough. I think it's supposed to be the hand I was looking for, but second me will do second.
Guess what? A brave soul approached me in secret earlier, encouraging me to defeat you and seek revenge for all the people in Aurum Alley.
Oh, that's totally Moza, isn't it? Or Mose. Xiaoqiu mentioned something about him taking care of things.
And you know what else? He gave me and the guys a big pot of his special medicinal soup to drink, so we can come
there we
at
go.
you with triple the energy.
That's rough.
Well, they do sound like a brave soul.
You know, I kind of wish that we didn't know already that, you know, that's what Xiaoqiu had planned. It looked like we figured it out later, but oh well. Also, Ember White says, second dino, you spoil us. Indeed I do. And Nick says, the dino is so great to us. What's better than one dino? Two dinos for all of you. Let's see, did you take it all? Take it all.
Of course we did. That soup was surprisingly delicious. Who'd have thought, in a cold and indifferent place like the Law Fu, we'd find something so heartwarming?
Oh, rude to say about the Lawfu. You definitely deserve what's gonna happen to you.
Let's go, boys. That delicious medicinal soup will give us
And Ember
the
White says, I hate
strength
the
to
auto
win.
mod. Wait. Oh. There we go. You're good, That's. Oh, best of luck to you, Scott.
Don't push yourself too hard. Just leave if you can't handle it.
Spare me your fake concern.
Also, Ember White says, yay. Alright, there we go. March, you got this.
My stomach hurts. What's happening? Ugh, mine hurts too.
Alright, here we go.
What's wrong with that stew?
Perhaps, yes. That's rude to say, Scott.
Let's defeat this little brat first.
Okay, so we can't use our skill.
Oh, not good. I think last night's dinner spilled to make a grand exit.
That's a weird thing to say, man.
I gotta go to the bathroom. See ya.
Stop there! Don't you dare run away!
Sorry, but I can't hold it any longer.
Oh, God.
Really.
Spare me the details.
Oh, damn.
Get out of here!
Damn.
I'm seeing things.
Wait, is he inside it, or it's...
Racing away.
Also...
Astral Express.
Oh.
You're not allowed to leave.
Yeah, okay. Also, Nixter says, it's time to duel. That it is. Also, I want to see exactly what kind of... Oh, Hardy Valley Brew. I was hoping they would have, like, they would have, like, a custom debuff. That it, or... Or culture okay. Oop, oh,
Time
here
to
we go.
show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. What's this?
Boom. Oh, more people. Oh, they just immediately died. Ember White says, Valley Brew will in 2 turns. We need more debuffs like that in video games, I'm just saying.
Ready to shine.
Oh, there we go.
Awesome.
Bam.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. What's this?
Kaboom. Alright, still going strong. They keep dying.
Ready to shine. Yeah.
I didn't know that locksmiths were were lethal, but they are. Every single IPC guard keeps dying. Also, Nick's just, oh no, it's been 2 turns.
Time to show you
Well,
Azure Dragon,
rip.
White Tiger, less carbs. What's this?
Yep. At this point.
I could take 10 of that. Oh, I get it.
At this point, it's a mess in there. And...
I lost. I am defeated. You fight too dirty, March 7th. You are truly despicable.
Well, up for you guys.
Oh, you'd better go to the bathroom.
No, I don't need to go to the bathroom anymore.
Ember, you were right. Oh god. That one dude on the right looks like he's reevaluating his entire life. Actually, I'm gonna move this me here so you guys can really see it. There we go. Look at the way he's holding his head. It's like, oh. Also, real humans. I was wrecked so hard I literally cannot peek. The opposite of Yosuke in Persona 4. Ember White's, yeah, he's just having a crisis. He's having every type of mental crisis out there. What about the pig squealing part? Suffer more.
Let's
Suffer.
just forget about that part. He's already in such a sorry state.
Oh well.
I have one last thing to say, March 7th.
Alright. What are your last words, Scott?
Fine. Give me a piece of your mind if you want. I admit it. I was kinda out of line.
I mean, it wasn't really March, it was Xiao Q and Mose, but...
You've earned my respect.
Pardon? Also, Ember White says, I can't stand her voice, it's making me it makes me need to be violent. I mean, you're glad, you should be glad you aren't good at... Actually, we are gonna play Genshin later, so... Be lucky she isn't Paimon.
Wait, what?
March 7th, you're the first person I've ever known who's just as despicable, cruel, and as heartless as me. But this time, you outdid yourself, being even more vile, more ruthless, and more unscrupulous than ever. I accept my defeat.
Seriously, how did Chingcha manage to talk no jutsu Scott when he's just messed up?
Maybe we'll actually become real friends someday. If you want to come and work for the IPC, I'll gladly write you a recommendation letter.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a very, it's not a recommendation letter anyone's gonna be proud of.
Your compliments make me so mad. Can I give him another beating while he's down?
Go for it, yes, go for it.
Go for it.
Kick him while he's down.
Don't have the strength to fight back anyway.
A single drop of icy tear, finally succumbing to uncontainable sorrow, escapes from the corner of the man's eye.
Forget it.
Damn.
I don't kick people when they're down, even if they annoy me.
Guys, fellas, anyone else who could still move? Help me!
I don't think anyone can. Oh, several IPC workers who can still move rushed into the crowd and carry off Scott.
Miss March, maybe we should try something more honorable next time.
Maybe, yeah.
It wasn't my idea. It was all that pink-haired fox acting on his own. All I did was, well, kind of engage in free-form sword fighting.
And the whole time Young Lee was just completely silent, I guess. Well, that's another win for us, I guess. Good job, Jiaoqiu. Now let's get Silver Wolf involved. Alright.
I kind of want a milk tea. Let's go get one after training.
Last one. Alright. Spiritus Ex Machina. Alright. Gotta go back in time. Alright, then once we're done with this, I think we're gonna do Young Lee's story quest. We got things.
Another step closer
Boom.
to star-crazing glass greatsword.
Okay, we're starting off strong. Boom. I think that's it for now. Okay, so... let's do one of everything.
I'll fight 10.
Okay. So far we have had... We've had just March beats Scott legitimately. Then we had Chingcha give him an existential crisis. Zhao Q gave him laxatives. And Hua Hua and Mr. Tail effed up the guy's mind.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
What is Silverwolf gonna do? Oh, alright. Well, speaking of which, we'll see. Hey, Tyrannel, and what's her name again? March 7th, am I right? The Stellaron Hunters really do not care about anyone else on the Astral Express except Stell, apparently. Stellaron Hunter? Does the fact that you're here mean that the Zanjo is again? Don't be so paranoid. I'm not an infectious virus. It's our downtime now. Not on any script or mission. Suggest you pretend not to have seen me. The real Silverwolf will never be here. Is this a hologram? Oh, you're right. What you see is nothing but a hyper-realistic holographic projection. Really? I'm here at the Zanjo to meet a veteran player at a game in person. It's nothing to do with you. You still call that in person? We have to meet him via hologram projection? And that's what the details. What about you two? Taking a stroll in the Artisanship Commission, yeah. Let's see. IPC mechs are Arumatons too, so I was hoping to find some inspiration here on the ways to defeat the IPC mechs. I guess Silverwolf can just hack into the IPC mechas during the fight. Inspiration to defeat the IPC mechas. I have plenty of time now anyways. How about explain this situation? Alright, Silverwolf. So I like the idea of potentially like Silverwolf just just doxing Skott or something. That's like something she would do. Anyways, let's see. Hey, why am I a busybody too? Huh? That's it. You mean that by that's it? Are you looking down at me? My, behold the youngsters these days. I've been standing here for a considerable duration, yet not a single soul deigns to acknowledge my presence. I can't talk. Are you the Zanjo veteran player, Mr. Gongshu? Yes, I've been playing Ethereum Wars for a long time. Oh, the Pokemon knockoff from a while ago. He plays it too. At least I got the information you wanted, but... something important, should we excuse ourselves? It's fine, you can stay if you're interested. Some time ago, an Ethereum Wars player posted that they had captured a rare double-type Aether Spirit. It has the stats of a mechanical Aether Spirit and an aberrant Aether Spirit. In other words, this rare spirit appears to be a mechanical soul with an aberrant Aether Spirit. Okay. They got a shiny Pokemon, I think. It's like the holographic cards in a card game. A card collection game. Those hardcore players will never miss out on them. Alright, let's see. I didn't mention Arumaton, but these rumors of mechanical souls and... What's there not to believe? There's plenty of strange things happening in the cosmos. Let's cut straight to the chase. What about the Arumaton Gatekeeper? Good and bad news. Please don't tell me that bad news is that the Arumaton Gatekeeper is gone. You're alright. It was automatically seen as faulty machinery and was thrown into the scrap heap. Good news is there's still hope of finding it. Okay. Silverwolf holographic project. I like that it has. They feel the need to always emphasize that. Alright, 3 assist effects. Ooh, okay. Nice, nice. Okay. So we can get all 3 of these, or oh, okay. Let's see. And at least these 2 sessions of strength training. Plan activities are all different. All stats improvements increased by 90. I think I'll go with this.
All swords and no play makes March a dull girl, you know.
There. Is this acceptable, March? Hopefully this works. Oh, okay. Hold on, we got a thing. Let's see.
What do you recommend?
We'll go balanced.
I'm not sure.
Alright. Alright, days until soldier. Let's see. Plan at least one excursion, or... Let's do 2 strength training. Then... Does this work, or... Actions today additionally increase strength by... Yeah, I'm sure this will be fine. Alright. Alright, escapade. Alright, what we got? I don't really care too much for these, mainly because, again, lack of voice acting, but... Let's see. I found the scrap of ruin times? Did I screw them? I find an Aether Spear, not a philosophical answer, so he's telling me to ask him politely if possible. Oh yeah. Wait. He isn't the one blocking 76 of your game accounts. Just gotta bring that up. Hey, shut it. I can block your game account too. Do you want to try? Oh. Silverwolf, please don't block my account, please. I'm saving so many jades for Slingshot. I can't lose the account now. Also, Quadris is fun fact because March 7th has been good in follow-up attacks. Might no longer need Topaz, so RP Topaz. Is it for Fei Xiao, I think? I think I remember hearing, like, she's going to be, like... I think the more follow-up attacks her allies have, like, the better for her, or something like that. Fei Xiao was a follow-up DPS. So, like, Dr. Ratio, kind of Doctor. Also, on top of that, Mose is also really good XD. Ooh, interesting. You know, while we're on the subject, I guess, do you think they might have been planning to make Fei Xiao free, just like Dr. Ratio was, if we won the Game Awards, or? Oh, it's not like they would have needed to do that. Like, Fei Xiao seems to be pretty darn popular, from what I've seen. But I mean, if they got everyone Fei Xiao for free, I think a lot of people would love that. Also, let's see. The Topaz, while she's the best option, she's not worth the 180 pulls, and also absolutely not. Fei Xiao is a crazy good DPS. I mean, decent. Dr. Ratio is decently good too, at least from what I've heard. But like he still was given out for free. I don't know if anyone would call him meta, but also now Xiao Q, maybe Xiao Q or Xiao Q. He's being given the Dea treatment. I feel like Dea. And ironically, they're both fire related characters with some animal motifs. Except Xiao Q is like actually an animal, and Dea just has weird cat ear hair. Imagine if Hule became playable someday, like the big wolf guy that broke out during the end of the 2.4 story. He would definitely have a very unique character model. So, let's see. I think I'm gonna grab Fei Xiao and E1 Robin. Ooh. Good luck with that. Just Lingsha for me, and that's about it. Although maybe Fei Xiao too. She seems pretty darn cool from what I've seen so far, like leaked animations, and in general she seems pretty cool in the story, and I think she's friends with Lingsha, so they seem to know each other, so Okay, so let's do this.
Let's do this.
Let's see, well, you're right. The only issue is she's like Firefly. She needs Robin to be really good. Ah, not that again, not that again.
How should I go about this?
Never mind then, never mind. I already suffered enough trying to get both Firefly and Ron May at the same time.
I learned so much.
I'm not trying my luck again with that.
Today, you'll face your first test.
Yang. Also, let's see. Listen, the Harmony Trinity is just that good. I'm fine with 2 out of the 3. I don't need the Triforce of Harmony.
Another new move under my belt.
I will perfectly accept 2 out of 3. I don't think anyone needs the Triforce of Harmony. The most you need is 2 teams, anyways. For most endgame content. Also, Miyu has all 3. I don't know. Can't imagine XD. I mean, you don't need it. It's cool to have. You can make basically any team you want that has harmony buffers, but you know. Also, next there's a Sparkle. Chaos. Indeed, chaos is upon us. Oh, also, upside down redeem, so give me a sec. Oh, whoops, hold on. Upside down, there we go. Thank you for the redeem, Nixter. I want to move myself a little more. There we go. Yeah, see, Daniel needs Sparkle, Firefly needs Ronmei, and Robin now needs Fei Xiao. To be fair, it's balanced by the fact that I have no DPSs except Firefly XD. That's fair. Also, my support be like, oops, all supports. And I'm just like, oops, I only build DPSs, really. I have suboptimal healers. And basically no preservation. We don't talk about Japard. That's the next redeeming bread. So Riot, there you go. Awesome. Now unfortunately I need to go find dinner because I'm going out in just an hour. Okay. See you then, Nixter. Take care. Have a good rest of your day. And I hope you had a good time here. And I hope I was able to entertain you. Alright.
Looks like I passed the...
Yeah, this is the same. Like, everything, I'm pretty sure is the same until the ending, so... Let's see, more power. And then some acuity, because why not? Oh, wait, we got stuff. There we go. And starts. As you can see, I am all about strength. I am Oonga Boonga. Also, see, do you recommend Adventuring when you can get him? He's crazy. I know. I've had him as like a support from like friends and whatnot when I'm farming, and he is pretty darn good. But then I'm going to have to work with defense relics. I hate defense.
Wonder what I'll run into today.
On the plus side, though, I guess I'm good at getting defense a lot, even when I don't want to. Well, especially when I don't want to. So, maybe building for him will be easy. Also, Nick's just More power, more power. Metabots, more power. Alright, let's just go through all this. Are we gonna fight the bot or? Is she? I think she was talking to the robot or something? Oh, what? Why is she talking? Why is she talking weird? I use you, your best. Also, let's see, wait. So the thing is, Aventurine is unique in that he gets more damage by having more defense, so he's definitely building attack percent for him. Oh, well then. Interesting. In that case, I guess I'll go for Aventurine, sure. When's his next rerun, though? I have no idea. All the people that I know are coming up soon. Lingsha, Fei Xiao, with, I think, a Kafka rerun and Black Swan, too. And in the future, we got, somewhere down the line, we got Tin Young, Rappa, and Sunday. Let's see, could be as soon as 2.6, so, oh no. And Robin, oh. Robin and Sunday together, that would be a great idea by the developers. The sibling banners. Alright, let's see. Only plan for training, all stats. Let's see, planned attacks. Oh, wait. Okay, that doesn't work. Only plan for training. Okay. Okay, so strength or tenacity, and I guess I'll do this then. Strength, tenacity, strength, tenacity.
You keep upping the training, I'm gonna start skipping class.
Shush, March, I don't care. I tried to do the best I can with the buffs Silverwolf has. Let's see. Oh, Robin is also rerunning 2.5. It's a triple rerun ban. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. That's disappointing.
What do you recommend?
Let's do a mix.
Cool. I learned so much today.
Boom. I'm just saying, Robin and Sunday together for a banner would be peak. Okay, let's see. One excursion, yes? Okay, there we go. So let's do 2 excursions then. And maybe one more excursion just to boost up her morale. Alright. There we go.
That's enough training for today.
Okay. Here we go. See, plan activities are completely identical. All stat improvement rates increase. Okay. Tenacity and acuity, short. Boom.
Do this.
Alright. Let's see. Is this?
How should I go about this?
Power.
Nah.
There we go. Alright, another sword trial. Let's go.
Time for your second test.
Alright, young lady, we got it.
According to
We've
the
been through this
schedule,
across
there's a
multiple
test today, right?
timelines, don't worry.
I'm ready.
Alright, boom.
Another step closer
Master.
to star-raising
Ooh.
glass greatsword.
We are going far with our stats. Boom. Oh. Okay. Ooh, we're almost gonna get this if we keep up our tenacity. Interesting. Also, Quadri says, alright, Virgil. Where's your motivation, March 7th? Oop. Oh. I forgot we had autoplay already. Oh dear. Boom. Alright. Ow. Ow.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. What's this?
I don't know where these things are coming from, but they're awesome.
Not very sportsmanlike.
Yeah, those just now, they look like Yang Qing's throwing like his flying swords to help us, like from behind the scenes.
Oh, I get it. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less carbs. What's this?
Alright. Boom. Come on. There we go. We did it.
Phew.
We done. Thank you, young Lee. Thank you. Back to training. Alright. 4 days. 4 days. Let's see. So... 2 strength training and... Let's go with acuity. So we need one of these, I think, right? At least one excursion, yeah. A tenacity and then an excursion. There we go. So we aren't wasting anything. Oh, we got something. Oh, nice. Good job, Mark.
That's enough training for today. Wonder what I'll run
Alright,
into
escapade.
today.
Let's go, escapade. I think this should be the last bit, and then we'll get to see what Silverwolf does to Scott. I have high expectations since Silverwolf is the last one. So again, let's recap. So March wins legitimately against Scott. Wohua and Tail, they F around with his head and turn him into an actual wolf, pretty much, at least in spirit. And then Qingcha gives him an existential crisis. Zhao Qiu gives him laxatives and makes him S-word himself. I don't know how to say it. It makes him go to the bathroom. What does Silverwolf have planned? I expect her to cook. Also, Quadra says Silverwolf just deletes some JK, /J XD. Silverwolf just deletes him from the game's code. She goes into the game and just removes every bit of data that has skott, and like when new players try to play like the first event that has skott in it, there's just no one there. Like when it shows his dialogue and everything, like his name is like just all glitchy. Like every new player that sees any event with skott in it, they think it's like some creepypasta stuff. And it was all just Silverwolf goofing around. I mean, theoretically, though, she could totally do this. Since Aether editing is just editing reality. Theoretically, she should be able to do it. Ruka Devada, but it's skott. The difference is that instead of crying like Nahida did, everyone's just like, you know, I actually feel good, but I don't know why. That's weird. I feel bizarrely extremely happy. Alright, let's see. Do I have everything? I think I do. Let's go. That's what should have happened to Azar. IPCS, they have better rates and employees after skott vanishes. The entire company becomes better.
What do you recommend?
The result. I'll get rid of the mood for a cutie, sure.
No.
We have plenty of mood. I imagine actually everyone in the IPC becomes better people just because skott leaves. Like Jade just grants people's desires for free out of the goodness of her heart. Topaz is no longer taking people's taxes. And Aventurine is... I guess he just acts more trustworthy. I don't know. The dude's actually... He's overall probably the most chill out of the bunch. Well, / Topaz, but Topaz was a bit more aggressive with how she was on Jirello 6, I would say, compared to Aventurine on Penacony. Topaz caused a little bit of trouble at some point with some robots, I remember. Plus, she did attack us. Meanwhile, Aventurine, I guess he did cause some trouble at the Grand Theater, and then Acheron had to cut him up, but... Like, besides that, he's fine. Aventurine now has a family, but oh god, no. Actually, yes, if the IPC were overall good people the whole time, then more Afghans probably would have lived. If skott disappears, he would still have his sister XD. So. Killing skott is the canon event, so we need to take him out. we need to correct the timeline. Also, see, I mean, Aventurine had to do that to break. Oh yeah, I guess.
Did I?
Hold on,
Really
let me get this. But
learn that?
yeah, he
I guess
he had
pretty
good
awesome.
intentions. No, they both had good intentions in mind, but Aventurine was fully planning on losing. I guess Topaz, she would have tried to actually beat us if we were to fight and Bronya didn't stand in the way. Yeah, he didn't plan to kill us. He was fully planning to lose to Acheron. I will also say on that note, props to Aventurine being willing to do that. I mean, considering how strong she is, she was probably the best possible option, the most likely person to somehow kill someone within a dream. We're close enough to that, and it paid off, but still. In order for that plan to work, you need someone with the balls to get cut up by one of the strongest emanators in the universe. I don't know many people that would be willing to do that. Anyways, let's see. Planned activities are all different. It doesn't work with these, so I guess I have to do this. Acuity and dexterity. There we go. Yeah, listen, Aventurine had to be meta. He tanked Acheron and lived. True. I do wonder if they... I think I've heard some people say something about how Acheron said that Aventurine was Aventurine was lucky that he had, like, the power of the preservation helping him too? Because of his cornerstone, but I'm not sure about that. Maybe, it makes sense.
Sounds interesting.
But still, the fact that he did get sent to another part of the dreamscape implies he did technically die within the dream, right? Or, like, that's how you're supposed to get there. Like, you basically face death.
Before we start the test.
The final test. I'm a little nervous. Oh, come on, March 7th.
Yeah, he did. He did survive because of his stone. That being said, he still tanked it.
Another new move under my belt.
Like, what would it imply then? Like, okay, so we need dexterity, but also, like, what would it imply then? I can't word. If he didn't have the cornerstone, would it have just forced him out of the dream? Like, send him back to the dream pool, like in his room, or would it like sword art online him, basically? Oh no, I think it would it was SAO him. Oh god. That would have been terrifying. I mean, it'd be an interesting, I guess, I can't word. It would be an interesting demonstration of Acheron's power if she could actually do that to someone while in the dreamscape, but also, like, horrifying for poor Aventurine. Didn't even get the chance to really be in the game in this theoretical timeline. If I remember correctly, like, in that theoretical timeline, he'd be dead before he was released. Like, everyone thought Robin was.
I'm just warming up.
Also, another thing, it says Strict Master Yangqing Serious Mode there. So, canonically, is Yangqing actually going all out against March? And he's going to lose because game mechanics. So March is, in just like a couple weeks of training, she beats Yangqing. Poor man. Oh no, he's just trying, but he's not dead serious. Okay. Imagine though.
You're all in on it.
Not very sportsmanlike.
Imagine, if you will, dragons. And March wrecking Yangqing. Although, on the subject of Yangqing, I did find it interesting in the 2.5 trailer that he is one of the finalists in the War Dance, but also weirdly Luca. And I saw other people from Belobog there too. Like, I remember there was Hook. Sparrog was to the very right on one screen. Like, how did people of Belobog get to the Cienjos?
You're all in on it.
Like, they don't have spaceships yet, I don't think. Oh, big sword. And maybe the IPC lends them a hand, or I don't know. Because imagine after what happened, like, they're probably still at least talking with Topaz, maybe.
I
I know that maybe it was specifically Topaz that did them a favor, but otherwise, I don't feel like the IPC would authorize
Not
like
bad. Made it?
borrowing any spaceships for
Now,
people
I'd love
Bellabug to
to hear
get
your
here.
suggestions on how to defeat Scott.
Also, potentially a preceptor. Like one of the preceptors for the Videodara is going to be a major enemy in the next update, which seems super cool. And according to Lingsha's dialogue, disciples of Santus Medicus be back. Again. Because... Anyways, hold on. I see more messages. I know, I'm just excited for a lot of the stuff they have planned for the next update. Stuff going wild. Also, let's see. Nah, he's just trying, but not dead serious. And listen, I know you don't want Robin, but let me give you a convincing argument. Welcome to my world. Okay, fair enough. That song is catchy. So I wish she had more songs when she does her ultimate. Like the song she does against Sunday. Or if I can stop one heart from breaking too. She has a whole album that was released. I think multiple, actually, possibly. On YouTube. All those songs she could have used. It would have been cool. Heck, maybe for like Echoes of War, she can do her own cover of their theme songs. Like I think if you fight someone like Cocolia, like I think she doesn't sing anything, it is just replaced by like it's Wildfire replaces what music she would have said, but like what if we got a Robin Wildfire cover? I think that would have been sick. Oh, they confirmed in the future she's going to sing more songs to stop it from being so repetitive. Oh, well then. I guess I will get her. Also, Quadra says Yangqing. I failed. Bro, it's just practice. I failed. I mean, I'm... The point is to train my students, so actually I should be really proud, but I failed. Also, oh no, Santa Medic. I'm just imagining the medic from Team Fortress 2 dressed up as Santa Claus. Just like a whole army of that. So actually, I read that, and okay. I've caught up with everything. Okay. Silver Wolf, let's do it.
Let's do it.
I have your script, March. I have your script.
I remember Yanqing once said, do you feel any closer?
Yes, absolutely.
Alright. What up, Silver Wolf? Show us what you got.
Going up against Scott soon. I'm so nervous.
Nervous about what? Dealing with a few IPC minions is just a walk in the park.
Yeah.
But Scott will definitely use the IPC's mechs. There's no way I can take them down with just a couple of swords, right?
I've seen in other timelines, you can. Wouldn't it be a problem for Yangqing or Youngli? Oscar just, yes, so I thought Robin was only good in follow-up attacks. That's a lie, she's good in everything, just better in... Alright.
Masters can handle them for sure. But isn't it asking too much of a poor little rookie like me?
Why focus on piercing the armor? For hackers, the ideal way to win is to infiltrate the opponent's system.
So she is gonna hack the bots, presumably.
Here, give me your sword.
Oh, wait, what? No one has any idea what Silver Wolf did to March 7th's sword.
Alright, you've been enhanced. Go for it.
I'm guessing it's part of her Aether editing. Don't you need to enhance the other sword too, or...?
No, when it comes to programming, less is more. Overdoing it increases the chance of creating errors.
Ah, okay then.
So, I can defeat him just like that?
She just turned March's sword into like a USB with a bunch of viruses on it. Also, Quadra says, I'm gonna use action replay on it.
Yeah, there's a Sanjo proverb for such an occasion. Know yourself.
She just connects her sword to like a Game
you'll
Boy and
never
suddenly
have
she
to
has
sleep
a
in
level
the
100 shiny
doghouse.
Arceus.
You made up the second half, didn't you?
Yeah, no, she did.
What do you know? Just let sleeping dogs lie. Anyway, now's not the time for discussing Sanjo's sayings. You've got bigger fish to fry. Go and show Scott what you're made of.
March 7th, you're late. Here I was, thinking you were too chicken to show your face. I was thinking I might have to track you down and settle the score.
As if, dude. We've beaten you in 5 timelines already. You're number 6.
Chance to back out, but you're actually insulting me now. You cheeky.
We ride a train everywhere. Delays are to be expected every once in a while. True. What's the rush? You only got 1 day left to live or something? Threaten him.
I hope your actions are as strong as that mouth of yours.
They are, yes. I can bite really hard. Also, Quadrus' Stellaron Hunters on release. Oh god, the big bads, the villains. Stellaron Hunters now. Chill mercenaries. We got 1 chill mercenary, we got a gamer girl. We got a girlfriend, and then we have mother. And even the one who is most like I guess a chill mercenary was an extra chill sword maker back in the day. And he had friends. I kind of like this. Like, there are villains that work just fine as like just being evil for evil's sake, but for these characters specifically, I like them better as like just being like something of a Dark Mirror-esque to the Astral Express, but still like trying to do some good. At least what Elio says will lead to the benefit of the universe by the end of the script.
I wonder what Silverwolf did to my sword. Can I really defeat Scott?
Let's see.
Don't worry, dear Miss March. Rest assured,
Well, what the heck?
We will win.
She made the sword sentient. Oh gosh.
Whoa! My sword is talking.
Oh, we got I forgot their names. We got Pyrrha and Mithra from Xenoblade and Smash Bros. I think.
Greetings, Miss March 7. I am the Tactical AI Prome, parentheses, Learning Edition, close parentheses. My purpose is to aid you in overcoming adversaries.
I like how it says parentheses and then close parentheses. Is this maybe actually like Silverwolf like talking like with a radio, but she's pretending to be like a pre-recorded message? Also, Quadrus is the virus. I will now install a virus NFT into Scott's brain. Oh god. Silverwolf says, oh god, that's even evil for me. That's a war crime. Beyond the Geneva Conventions. But anyways. Can you enhance weapons?
Quite the opposite, actually. When Silverwolf installed me into your sword, her terrible wielding skills reduced the sword's impact resistance by 12%.
Oh. Well, I guess she's humble. She roasted herself kinda there.
But please, do not worry. I'll help you secure victory.
How exactly are you going to defeat him?
Silverwolf has told me.
So does that one APC dude not notice the floating sword talking to March, or?
In the doghouse. The moment your sword touches the enemy mechs,
I will upload a small virus onto their operating systems.
There it is.
So go ahead, strike your opponents with your sword.
Got it.
Did I just hear her sword talking? Are my ears playing tricks on me?
Should I be concerned about the fact that they said that sword has a virus in it? You know, maybe I should be considering if there's foul play here.
Hey, take this! Did it work?
I was like, Quadra says I was joking. I'm going to infect them with brain rots. All the brain rot videos are in here, thanks to this virus. Thanks. See, poor March can even assume her sword stance, probe the tactical AI in her hand, flew out, honing in on the IPC mech like a cruise missile, and launch itself into the vital. We don't even get to see this. If you want brain rot, just play 14. XD. Okay.
What's happening? My mech! What did you do to my mech, March?
I don't know.
Imagine it starts playing Asterisk Lee's entire playlist.
Higher authority command recognized. Entering combat mode.
Now it is time to fight, dear Miss March.
Oh no! Boys, they've taken control of our mechs! Get ready for battle!
Wait, what? Wait, well, hold up. Are we fighting with them?
I'm begging you! These mechs are
We're fighting with the mech?
break them!
Ooh,
Sure
well
thing.
then.
Provided you do not fight back, the mechs will remain undamaged.
Oh, this cyber
Is Silverwolf
sword
basically
thing is
just saying,
amazing.
let your soldiers die?
Know yourself and know your enemy, and you'll never have to sleep in the doghouse.
Alright. Also, Quadra says Gundam time. Executing operation. Beep.
Specialist Scott, they're controlling our mechs. There's no way we can defeat them.
Hey, wait a minute, that's a Stellaron Hunter right there.
If we fought fair and square, you might call this a sparring session. But March 7th, your actions today have blatantly crossed the last line of the law.
Oh, have they, though?
You injected a virus into the IPC mechs and took control. That's an infringement of the IPC's intellectual property and assets.
I mean, to be fair, if Silverwolf just admits that she did it, then, like... she's already wanted by the IPC. Like, what's that gonna do?
I'd be more concerned
there we go.
about yourself, Scott. Why were you storing your private data on an IPC computer?
Oh, is she gonna leak his search history? Silverwolf?
Private data? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh no. Also, Quadras... wait, Real Human says, I finished all the bosses for the D&D campaign. Ooh, let's go. I look forward to seeing them eventually when we get enough people. Quadras says, Silverwolf, yeah, I did it. What are you gonna do? I'm already wanted in 50-star countries. 50 star. Every day is GTA 5 for me.
No idea, huh? I noticed you paid a hefty sum for the end-of-life data deletion service, so I'm guessing there must be something worth seeing.
Hmm.
You, stop! Stop right there! That's private! Who told you you can invade my privacy? Just stop it!
Silverwolf, leak it.
What were the terms again, March?
Scott, you need to immediately apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. You'll need to shout, IPC mechs are a total joke, and print that on every mech on your transport ship.
Yeah. And the last one?
Almost forgot. You have to squeal like a pig.
Let's go. Also, Silverwolf says, well, if only you turn to the camera, use NordVPN to stream Spotify. We're joking Twitter, but we're joking Twitch. Can't talk. But, like, I'm just saying, if you did have a VPN, Scott, maybe this wouldn't be happening to you.
That's pretty much the same as barking like a dog, right? He's
Yeah.
already barked like a dog. Players are bored of it. Let's come up with something new. How about singing the Soul Glad jingle, but with a pig squeal?
Interesting idea, so let's go with it. Also, how much did Soul Glad pay you and players? Which one should we go with? The fact that she broke the fourth wall there, or... You know, we did a sponsorship joke, so let's continue on with that.
Sam has been humming that blasted song every day
Oh.
since coming back from Penacony. It's all I can hear.
I don't know what the other one was like, but I love this. I love the idea that Firefly, like, can't work, but like she's just going around like the Stellan Hunter's base humming that song and just embedding it in Silverwolf's head, basically. Let's see, wait. Yep, I was gonna beg you to say this, but you did it, XD. Let's see, by the way, who would have thought a year ago I would say that Sam is my wife, unironically? How times change. Oh yeah, this is adorable. It really further, like, feels like Silverwolf and Firefly are, like, basically found siblings. Like, I can imagine, Firefly humming it, like they have bunk beds, and then, like, Silverwolf is trying to, like, cover her head with a pillow or something.
Fine, you've got me. I want to apologize to the owner of the Sleepless Earl. It's my fault for causing trouble and making a scene on purpose.
Also, let's see, Quadra says, Sam to Kafka on a mission randomly. I miss my wife a lot, Kafka. Miss her a lot. Walks away to use the bathroom. I'll be back. You know, I forgot what I was gonna say, but like, we kind of have like a good, I can't word. We have a good placeholder for tails, I guess, since Tin Young is gonna have multiple tails when she comes back. I don't know how they would meet, but we have a multi-tailed fox she can talk about missing her wife to.
And then, just wait a second. How did that stupid song go? Oh, right.
Alright, do it, Scott. You know you must. Surprisingly, I don't even know how the Soul Glad song works. And I have 100% in like a good portion of the maps in Honkai, like in Penacony, so let's see though.
IPC mechs are a total joke. Oink 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 oink.
Wait.
Oink 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 oink.
Wait. Did the little walking talking advertisement things make this noise, or not sure. Maybe it's like just in the background in some parts of Penacony, I'm not sure.
He actually sang it twice. Talk about being committed to providing a service.
The one good thing I can say about Scott is that he at least he respects like keeping his word, at least.
Specialist Scott, I found something. This woman, she's a Stellaron hunter.
Oh dear.
What? No wonder she was able to effortlessly hack into our systems.
I mean, how many other suspects are there?
Oops, you caught me. Since my cover's blown, it looks like I'll have to resort to social obliteration to keep you quiet.
I'm sorry, what?
overbearing mech falls in love
Oh,
with me?
oh, wait.
Romance of the Inorganic Empire? Wow, your taste in entertainment is really unique.
Also, let's see, the performance of that soldier when she found out Silverwolf was a hunter went hard. Wait, hold on, let me hear it again.
Specialist Scott, I found
Ooh.
something. This woman, she's a Stellaron hunter.
That's actually really darn good. Especially the venom when she says Stellaron hunter. I mean, it makes sense, but like the rage I feel like is oozing from that voice when she says it. That's music to my ears. It feels like the voice actress personally had to deal with Silverwolf or something. Like had her DMs leaked by Silverwolf.
I'm sorry,
Just before the recording session. Also, this. Overbearing mechs falls in love with me. Romance of the Inorganic Empire. I know, like, it's probably, like, talking about, like, the IPC mechs, but, like, in a sense, the Trailblazer and Scott have similar tastes. I guess the only difference is that, like, with the Trailblazer, there is a person in the robot that they like.
But boss, why don't we take this chance to catch her and claim the reward?
Why? Because if you don't leave now, you'll be socially obliterated too!
Hold on a sec. Before you leave...
Also, Ryuhim says, I can't wait for you to get to the final 3 bosses of the campaign. Ooh, I look forward to it.
What?
You should have faith in cloud technology.
Oh?
You just don't get it! Humanity will never feel secure by putting all their faith in an ever-changing network!
Alright, see ya, man.
This victory has nothing to do with swordplay and everything to do with the power of technology.
I've learned another Sanjo saying, though my hands are empty, my heart wields a blade.
Ah. Okay, then. Alright. Occam's sheathed the razor. Yeah, but there we go. Whoa.
Oh, wow, your handwriting is so beautiful.
Ooh, what is this?
Teach Mr. Taylor sometime?
Hey, this little one is getting cheeky. Now you're being sarcastic with me, huh?
Seems so. Also, I like how Yang Qing is, like, focused on March's training, and then Young Lee is just, like, staring at him, like, this guy.
What are you writing, March?
I'm writing a letter to the Astral Express. It's been a while.
Squad says, I like new Huohuo, but I miss old
Sound
Huohuo.
here.
Hmm.
You know that poem from the Cienjo, right? We like March. Her shoes are purple. She is new and high.
March, I don't think that poem is about you.
Huh? Writing a letter just to let the crew know you're doing all right? Do you guys not have phones?
We do.
That lacks a sense of propriety. I'm not just writing a letter. I'm writing a handwritten.
The fact that everyone is talking with each other here, it implies that that Silverwolf is, like, chilling here, and these two, I guess maybe Young Lee may not care as much, but, like, member of the Cloud Knights Yang Qing for some reason doesn't care about a Stellaron hunter being right there. Especially with how aggressive he was, like, trying to go after Blade.
You should also tell them about our glorious victory.
Also, Ryuhim says a handwritten letter. Wow.
I didn't skip work to watch you write a letter. Come on, let's play Celestial Jade together. Hurry up. Hurry up.
I kind of wish everyone else was, like, in the render.
Just give me a sec. I'll play with you once
That'd be
I'm
cool.
done. Dear Himeko home, Mr. Yang and Pom Pom.
I don't know. Otherwise, it kind of feels like March is just having. March is just
By the way, how's your trip going?
She's like having a schizophrenic conversation with everyone. Alright, there we go. We done.
Ever since March started learning swordplay from Yan Cheng and Yun Li, her voice has been absent on the Express. I wonder how well she's progressing. Where has she been these days?
Oh, is this Young Lee's now, or? Oh, there. Okay, I ran right into it. Okay. That was quick. That was quick. So Quad just says, not gonna lie, I really like Qingqia x Fu Shuang. I can kind of see it working. Maybe. Yeah, we need a lot more chemistry, though, because right now it's just Fu Shuang having to put up with Qingqia's BS. But I could see it develop eventually. If the developers wanted to go that way. But I guess they are fairly friendly with each other, like after the Heliobus events. Fu Shuang she kind of toyed around with Qingqia, like, I don't remember firing you. Yeah, definitely not. So Qingqia couldn't get out of work after the Heliobus incident. That was nice. Also, I actually saw a cute comic where Fu Shuang only deals with Qingqia's BS because she has a crush on her. That would explain why Qingqia hasn't gotten fired already at this point. Although, I think it's also been mentioned that Qingqia actually is adequate at her job. She just keeps finding ways to be adequate at her job while not working as hard as she could be. She's an effective procrastinator. Also, Screaming Chicken is here. What's up, Screaming Chicken? Welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at the Honkai Star Rail stream. We're having a good time here, and hope that you enjoy watching us play Honkai. Doing well, and I hope that you enjoy. I feel like I repeated that, but anyways, let's see. March 7th. Oh, okay. Why am I her legal guardian? No use talking to her guardians. If the kid won't perform, when does March ever listen to us? She says that she was like in charge of training March, but like Yang Qing was taking more. I feel like it was more involved from based on this event. When you talk about your child's behavior, Tyrano. Okay. Also, Ryu Human says the Screaming Chicken, yo. Okay, hold on, wait, let's get all this stuff. Boop. Nearly done with this, nice. Boop. Missions, there we go. Actually, wait, did I navigate it, or? There we go. I'll get to that in a bit, and then travel log. Ooh, there we go, Eidolons.
Finally! Some recognition for training my butt off!
So, are we going to get more later on, or? Because we only have half. Oh, wait, limited time rewards? Nope, okay. So, let's see, the cute comment was that Qingqia was trying to mess with Fu Shuang by saying that she has a crush on her, only for Fu Shuang to actually react shyly, get defensive that she doesn't, and then Qingqia's like, wait. Oh god, she does. Oh god, not like this. The worst way to figure out someone has a crush on you. Oh, claimable rewards, still. Where are they, though? We can help March for her training?
Master Master Yun Li?
Oh?
Your teaching rocks!
Oh, we have this, still. Okay, there we go.
My body can't keep up with my brain.
Next day, Fu Shuang did send a letter asking... Can you send this comic to me? I kind of want to see this. It's very cute. I kind of also like. I don't know if it's weird. Bushwang and Jin Yuan, maybe. Some of their interactions also see. I can kind of see a ship there, maybe. Both Qingxia and Jin Yuan both seem to like. Well, not I guess, not intentionally for Qingxia, but like they both mess around with Fu Shuang quite a bit for sure. Let's see, not a bad couple, but I prefer lazy, slacker, ex-hardworking boss. I could get that. I guess in the case of Jin Yuan, it's like lazier boss. Or hard worker, ex-lazy boss. That's the people, I think people joke about, like, Jin Yuan being pretty laid back. Anyways, Young Lee, what's up? Oh, Gwenithan? Okay, shush. I'll see you later. Hey, Gwenithan.
I'm trying to come up with a new stage routine these days. Do you
Is
have
she-
any ideas?
Was she always here? I wanted to chat with you, I guess. Let's see, what do you want to talk? Ah, you still perform online? See, of course. I guess it's been a while since I've seen like playable characters on a map in gacha games. I forgot that was a thing. Like especially earlier on in Honkai, I remember seeing a bunch of people in Belobog. I need to find more of them. Anyways, hey, Young Lee. Also, again, I wish we got like stuff like this in Genshin, especially like huge overworld maps. They have much less of an excuse to not have stuff like this compared to Honkai, whose maps are like way smaller. Like there's already so much there's so much storage that Genshin already takes up. Why not like a few more like megabytes for playable characters to like chill in the overworld? Anyways, Young Lee, what you got for me?
Ah, there you are.
Let me see the comic called up. Oh, in this timeline, she's already... Wait. Is she already a general, or... Well, is she a general now, or is it like a dream? Let's see. Okay, no, it was a dream. It was a dream. Ah, it was a dream. Okay, I'm gonna bookmark this so I can see the rest of it later. But thank you for that, Quadra. Oh wait, it's one of 6. Can you send the rest later on like maybe Discord? That's cute though. And it seems overall pretty in character, like it has that thing that I feel like a lot of people probably forgot about at this point, like Fu Shuang aiming to become general after Jin Yuan. Anyways, Young Lee.
I was looking around before you got here. I already looked everywhere, but March 7th is nowhere to be found.
So, no need to keep looking for March 7th?
Nope. Let's just assume she successfully skipped class.
Let's see. In the comic, one of my favorite things about it is Qingxia only hates the work, not her boss. She loves her boss. Emphasis on one word there.
Actually, she's been quite diligent in her swordplay practice and hasn't taken many breaks lately. I think she deserves a day off. Besides,
Fair enough, I guess.
I used to skip classes even more than her back when I was still learning. If I was in the mood, I could train for 3 days straight. But if I wasn't in the mood, none of my seniors could find me. So, I can understand where she's coming from.
So then, can I go back?
No need. I asked you to come, so I won't send you away empty-handed.
Alright, young lady.
Since you're here, let me treat you to some tasty food.
Okay,
I'm more interested in you today.
Why?
Let's walk and talk.
Okay, young lady. Well, so far I find her to be more tolerable than when she was stealing Yang Qing's sword.
Let's go there.
That is correct. Also, where is Lingsha? Can we hang out with her today, or?
The buns are huge.
They
Just a few and you'll be full.
Where Lingsha? Where was Lingsha? Also, I told you she was just a kid and she's fine. I'm out. Like, especially with very wholesome, good-hearted children like Clara. Book is overall pretty okay. Like, I like children. I don't like problematic children. Like the kind of I said it before. Like the kind of children that would cause a ruckus in a restaurant, like ruining everyone's dining experience, or like screaming on a plane. Those are the kind of children I can't tolerate, and Young Lee felt like one of those. At least during the bit where she was keeping Yang Qing's sword away from him. And she could have given it back. It's like, nah, you're not worthy of this sword that has belonged to you for the longest time that I just stole after like a couple hours ago. I deserve it more. Also, Quadra says the buns are huge. Many down bad people to Kafka. Wait, who said that? Who here needs the bonk stick? Or bonk hat? Bonk. Which one of you NPCs said it? Which one of you? Oh, let's see. The guy in the back, he's just selling food. We need Gallagher and death for this one. Death for this. Alright.
Table for two, please.
All right, come on in. What would you like?
Well, we'll have one of everything on the menu.
Ooh. Also, Quadra says Gallagher. I'm fictional. Loads his claw, but I'm dead, but
The entire menu?
Do you think it'll be enough?
she's worried we won't be able to finish it all. I don't have much money on me right now. Me as I lie with like 11 million credits. I'm kidding. Actually, I think it's 2 mil. And to me it was 10 million. Yes. Yes, child, pay for my meal. Young Lee looks at you confidently. Between this and Firefly, I am just the leech.
Well, then I'll start making a few dishes, and if you need more, just let me know.
Oh, wait, just, oh, that is bad out of context. Yes, child, pay for my meal amount. Oh no. Parents during the Industrial Revolution be like, apparently.
Thank you.
Let's see, are you sure we don't need to look for March?
No, I've thought about it. She deserves a day off.
Do you usually eat a lot? That's a little rude to say, but okay.
Yeah. I mean, not too much, actually.
Growing children need to eat a lot.
Grandpa said to never be stingy when it comes to making friends. So, how big is your appetite?
My stomach is a bottomless pit. Firefly can tell you stories. I bought basically everything. I don't think I bought everything, though, because I don't think we got the bad dialogue where Firefly, like, she's lamenting the amount of money she lost. I think we got the normal dialogue. Like, I'm pretty sure, at least. I think, Quadra, you stopped me before I bought the last item. So she's fine. Anyways, bottomless pit. Yes.
Ah, then eat to your heart's content.
Alright.
Well, to be more precise, I'm interested in your sword.
Oh, thanks. I got it stabbed into me by a crazy lady. Don't worry about it.
Yanqing mentioned you before. He said that you're not to be underestimated, and that your weapon has a unique shape.
Also, Quadra says, I mean, she won't have to worry about money when Stell marries her. Well, until Stell wastes too much money trying to upgrade characters and then they're broke. Then they're gonna have to rob the nearest golden calyx.
So, I've always been curious about your sword. How the weight is distributed, what material it's made of, whether it contains any special ingenia, and what kind of sword techniques you use.
It's not a sword, it's a baseball bat. We have a lance, though.
Seriously? A bat?
Yes. Are you still curious?
Yeah, now more than ever.
I like how we're just lying to her. Like, we don't mention that we have a lance. Also, gorgeous is me. Yes, my weapon is very unique. It's my dead son's hat. Oh. Yep. Young Lee. Oh, I'm sorry. Me. No, it's okay. He was over 100 years old. He died peacefully. Young Lee. Huh? By the way, he was also one of the Nameless. He helped found all of Penacony, if you heard of that. Isn't that place like super old? Oh yeah, very old. In fact, he's technically been dead for a super long time. Then he came back as a child, and then died again. Once we did the things we were supposed to do in Penacony to save the day, he could rest peacefully. Also, I was the only one that could see him the whole time until we went into basically the dream afterlife. Then everyone could see him. By the way, have you met my daughter Huohuo? Isn't she over 5,000 years old? Yes. Anyways, place your beloved band before Young Lee's gaze.
So, it really is a baseball bat.
Just gonna ignore the preservation lance again.
Grandpa said that a sword doesn't have to be constrained by its shape, so, in a sense, your bat is a sword too. He also said that a weapon mimics its master, so your bat actually reflects your habits and nature, you know? Let me guess. You're someone who doesn't follow the rules, enjoys improvising, and can handle yourself well against tough foes. Am I right?
Pretty accurate. Let's see, have you been secretly filming me? Oh, you're very mistaken. I always follow the rules. I won't lie about that. Anyways, have you been filming me?
Amazing, right? And I bet you always say something silly like, rules are made to be broken.
Ah, shoot. Young Lee doxed us.
I've come across so many sword wielders who acted all righteous and moral, but were really just liars. Their swords always told the truth, though. They told me that their wielders were just a bunch of frauds who relied on their divine weapons for everything.
Huh. Interesting. Since all these quests typically have at least some kind of conflict, I feel like we're gonna see someone like this
I've
at some
hunted
point.
down hundreds of swords like this so far, and every single one of them has been melted down.
Didn't she mention like she can talk to swords? Like, in her eyes, like, isn't this basically murder? Let's see, but yeah, you take people's swords by force and melt them down. Oh, poor Yanqing. if he was too late.
Yes, but only for those who cross the line. Melting their swords is my way of protecting those weapons. But just looking at a sword is not enough. Grandpa always says, words and expressions can be deceiving,
But in a fight to the death, a sword's movements never lie. The war dance is just around the corner. You'll be participating, right?
Maybe.
Miss Yoon Lee, for talented sword masters like you, the war dance is a perfect opportunity to show off your skills and make a name for yourself.
Oh?
But for people like her who have already made significant contributions to the
Hello?
Xianzhou, they maybe don't need to prove themselves on the war dance stage.
Who are you, ma'am?
It has been a while, Miss Nameless.
I don't know you.
And you are?
Oh, Yukong's secretary. Yeah, I didn't remember you, so I'm gonna go with this one. Go with this one.
I suppose busy people have short memories. Please let me introduce myself. I'm Shi Kui, one of the secretaries serving the Helmmaster Yukong.
By the way, tell your boss that her daughter's alive. Kinda, maybe. We have no idea what Ranmei could be doing to her, but she's gonna be back.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation. I happened to hear you discussing the war dance. And since this person is an old acquaintance, I thought I'd come and say hello.
I appreciate it. Although, should we be careful about these guys? Maybe, because this should take a place around the same time as like the 2.4 story. And right now, the Xianzhou is being infiltrated by people, like by Borison, disguising themselves as Xianzhou natives. I think particularly Foxians.
Yes, with the war dance approaching, many guests from afar are pouring in. Mr. Pavo here is one of them. He's from the distant planet Kalevala. Mr. Pavo's planet recently joined the Pan-Cosmic Trade System. He brought his delegation here this time, not only for business, but also to return something that belongs to the Xianzhou.
Miss Shikui, the word gift is perhaps more fitting than return. While it did once belong to the Xianzhou, we faced many tribulations to be able to deliver it here, so it should be considered a gift.
Let's see, Quantus's plot twist. Tin Young is the winner of the war dance. I mean, considering, again, in the 2.5 trailer, Luca is one of the finalists going against Yang Qing. You don't need to be a sword user, apparently, to be part of the war dance, so Tin Young could she could partake.
I apologize for my poor choice of words. Mr. Pavo's delegation brought a legendary Xianzhou sword that had been lost for centuries.
Ooh.
General Huayan plans to personally thank them at the Palace of Astrum and present the sword as a prize to the champion of the war dance.
I did mention that sword, I think.
Mr. Pavo and I were actually on our way there. Since you two were talking so enthusiastically about the war dance, maybe you'd be interested in joining us at the Palace of Astrum?
I guess sure. Let's see. Talk to Pavo.
Nice to meet you both. The journey to the Xianzhou Lafu wasn't an easy one, but the scenery here is worth it. It's completely different from my homeland.
Oh?
Once the formalities at the Palace of Astrum are finished, I'll find a quiet spot on this street and plant a seedling. And then my mission will be complete. The Sword of Heroes will finally be returned to its rightful owners. I couldn't be happier.
Let's talk about the sword, I guess?
Oh, you mean the Mieka Kivesa? It's an incredible sword. That weapon helped the legendary heroes of my homeland slay demons. And is highly revered.
Okay.
Also has the power to choose monarchs. All the ancient kings of Kalevala received a sign from the sword, showing they were worthy to rule the land. According to tradition, each monarch would plunge the sword into a stone, and only a hero
That's the King Arthur
recognized
sword.
by the sword could pull it out and ascend to the throne next.
Excalibur. Excalibur.
Well, those are just legends from the past. No one today has witnessed it firsthand.
Why don't you keep the swords for yourselves?
Times have changed, and And now that we have a council in place, the idea of a sword crowning a king has become a joke. Besides, it wasn't a native of Kalevala who last pulled out the sword and recognized its connection to the Xianzhou ship. It was a visitor from afar.
Okay, yellow. Text. This is gonna be important then.
While the sword holds great historical significance for Kalevala, it doesn't truly belong to our world.
So the person that found the sword,
the old-timers on
you need to keep them in
had a
mind.
heated debate about whether to return the sword. They eventually unanimously agreed to let the Mieka Kivesa return to where it truly belongs.
Unanimously seems odd.
That's the best possible outcome.
Yeah, too good to be true though. Why would they all be willing to get rid of it if it's part of their like an old tradition?
Your Excellency is welcome to visit us at any time. Even though the trade route just opened, it still might take around 200 system hours to get there from Pier Point.
I think I remember Young Lee during the main story. She mentioned something about how her dad died because of like cursed weapons, right?
Yeah, sure, it's a bit cold and food is a bit repetitive and our houses aren't as fancy as those on Pier Point, but that doesn't matter. We've discovered massive supernium deposits, and we're on the path to prosperity.
I see, but like, if that sword maybe is like they found out it was cursed, and that's why they want to get rid of. They all like unanimously agreed. Let's get rid of that thing. I gotta witness this return to you.
Wonderful. It's an honor to have so many people witness the sword's homecoming.
Alright, let's go talk to Young Lee then.
Let's head to the Palace of Astrum together.
Yeah. I'm not interested in the sword to be honest. I'll look at the sword, sure.
Right? Thanks to March 7th skipping class, we get to join in on the fun. Grandpa always asks me to go look at swords with him, but he hasn't said anything about this one. It's really weird.
Yeah, there has to be something off with this sword.
But we're invited? Let's go and check it out.
Alrighty. The Palace of Astrum. Yep. I guess I'll teleport nearby.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Of course, Firefly.
There you are. Come on. Let's go to the ceremony together.
Yeah, let's go. Argenti! Oh, the grandpa dude. Hello?
Please allow me to offer a sincere...
Argenti, your VA, you finally have a VA again.
Your beauty is as pure as a snow-white iris.
You're no longer a mute.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend. Glad to meet you again.
Hello. I miss your old voice, but it's good to see. It's good. I think your new voice is doing a good job. It sounds like a very posh Markiplier, kind of. Son of Kronk. Ah yes, the sword. The sword we're gonna give to the finalist at the Swords War Dance event. The War Dance's sword. That sword? Also, Quadras is me. Wow, Fei-Chia looks cool. My partner. That's just a gunbreaker from Final Fantasy XIV. Me. My god, you're right. So new Argenti sounds great too, don't get me wrong.
Who is this weirdo?
Hey, Argenti's cool.
Who is this knight?
At least she recognizes when she's being rude, kind of, at times.
I am Argenti, a member of the Knights of Beauty. I was invited as a part of the Kalevala delegation to escort the legendary Mieka Kivesa back to
Okay, so he was... The person that found the sword and, like, learned about its origins, it's not him. He was invited as, like, part of the group to take the sword back. So they found out about the sword. Argenti was one of the people that got hired to bring it back here, so... That person, we still don't know yet.
May I have the honor of knowing your name?
Okay, also... In fact, going on record, all the new VAs are great. It's just naturally the old VAs sound better due to us being used to them, and it's a shame they had to be replaced.
My name is Yun Lee.
Well, with some exceptions. Like, Tainari, I don't even remember what his old VA was like. I like the new... I'm perfectly fine with the new one. That one is just Tainari to me now.
What a beautiful name. I wonder if you have ever heard the holy name of the pure and flawless goddess Adrilla.
Oh, you're here, Yunli.
You did not notice? She's been right here this whole
Expect you to
time,
be
dude.
so well informed. Well, now that you're here, don't forget your manners.
Manners. Come on. You won't find another granddaughter as polite and well-behaved as me.
Bull. S-word.
Well, just remember this is a very serious ceremony.
That side. Also, to be honest, old Tainari and old Mose can... Yeah. While old Huahua, Tail, and Argenti is a shame. There's always a lot of BS going on with the poor, VAs for some reason. I remember hearing about, Fei Zhao's VA, aka also, Miriko's VA from My Hero Academia. I think she had to, like, delete her Twitter or something because people were getting upset at her. Or something that... I don't know how to describe it, but, like, it is not worth the reaction a lot of people seem to be getting. Fei Zhao's situation sucks. Yeah. I don't know what, like, I don't want to go too fully into depth about it because it's not a topic I like talking about, but, like, no matter your thoughts on said topic, it's never a good reason to, like, go out and attack people.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Plus, there's always the chance that eventually we'll get some new characters released that will fit other people's tastes. Also, TLDR, people just can't be nice. Yeah. Or respect opinions. Like, eventually, there will probably be characters released that will fit what you want. So you don't need to be upset when people either like or dislike a certain character that is already out. Let them think what they think and just, like, ignore them. Mute and block buttons always exist on the internet for a reason.
Before the ceremony officially commences, I want to express my gratitude.
Also, let's see. Kagi just said the most based take.
For enlightening us about the sword's
okay, let's
origin.
see. Hey folks, maybe don't make random assumptions. Remember, we are currently in a video game strike. Oh yeah. I guess there's a lot of strikes going on, but like, I'm pretty sure like there's. I think particularly there's. I'm guessing it's supposed to be about, like, this one in particular is about, like, video game VAs, like, not wanting AI to, like, replace them, right? Oh, basically, yeah, FAI. Sorry, I suddenly sweared. Nah, it's understandable. F the AI. Like, I can't words. Like, no matter, how AI, how AI evolves over time, I really don't think you'll ever have the effort and emotion put into action, like, put into actual VA work will never be replaced by that. I guess there's nothing that can really be done if the general public do find them to be acceptable later down the line. I hope that doesn't turn out to be the case, but like some of the most legendary voice deliveries out there. AI is never going to be able to do something like that. It will either be able to like replicate, like it might at best it'll be able to replicate those specific ones, but it'll never be able to innovate.
On behalf of the Kalevalan delegation, I, Pavel Kalistaya, am here to return the legendary Mieka Kifesa to the Xianzhou Alliance, its rightful homeland.
I'm truly grateful for Kalevala's noble act of returning the sword and for the Knight of Beauty's chivalry.
Oh, wait, hold up. So Kalevala, that's the name of the planet, right, I think? So we don't know for sure
Here on the
who found the sword and everything yet still.
Welcome the sword back to its homeland.
Okay.
Mieka Kifesa. It's a fitting name for a sword with such a legendary past.
Okay. What does it mean?
I still remember the name engraved on this sword the day it was forged.
You mean maybe the sword found itself?
It was forged by Han Guang, a craftsman from the Zhu Ming's Pyrojaya Forge.
Maybe the sword was like Pyrrha or Mithra. And they just, like, it made a human version of itself and then crafted the sword into existence.
Wait. Han Guang?
She recognizes the name.
Although its blade is worn and cracked, its essence remains as resilient as the Xianzhou Cloud Knights. All it needs is some repairs and polishing by the skilled craftsmen of the Artisanship Commission to regain its former glory.
She doesn't. There's something she doesn't seem to like about that. The Zhu Ming is where they come. It's like where they come from, right? Yao Qing is for Fei Xiao, Mose, and Xiao Qiu. So it's from where Young Li lives. Makes sense. She should know that craftsman.
I've decided to entrust this sword, Gu Yin, to the Lawfu Artisanship Commission for restoration. Furthermore, it will serve as the prize for the champion of the Lawfu War Dance. This sword will be wielded against abominations to protect our homeland and live up to the mission of the Kalevalan delegation that returned it from so far away.
There has to be some nuance, like about the sword that lets it stay or something. Like they're gonna fix it, I think, because this sword is like the sword's already been mentioned and it's going to be important probably to the next, like to the story of the 2.5 updates. If people didn't do Young Li's quest in between, then whatever events happen, you're like, I feel like that's gonna have some consequences. That would have consequences on the main story.
Thank you,
I guess we'll figure out.
Honor for Kalevala.
Now, esteemed knight and delegation members, please head to the Artisanship Commission, where...
Is she gonna steal another sword?
No! This sword was forged by Han Guang.
Hold on.
No! This sword was forged by Han Guang.
I don't know how to feel about that voice delivery there. Maybe they could have done a second take. So,
No! This sword was
maybe the first no, if it was like a bit louder. Maybe a bit more put into it. She definitely seems like it definitely seems like she's taking this as like to be a very big deal.
Yun Li, these esteemed guests have brought back your father's last
Oh
will.
shoot.
Where are your manners?
Oh. Okay, everything's coming together now. Again, I remember main story, she mentioned her dad got killed by cursed weapons or something. Did he make them? If he's a swords maker, like I guess if he's like a craftsman. Did he make the cursed weapons? Or? Presumably so, like this, if she's so concerned about this one.
Oh, I didn't realize this sword was actually forged by your father. Returning it to its rightful owner is,
Grandpa, give me that cursed sword right now. I'll melt away the remnants of that man's curse once and for all.
Okay, that was good, though. That was good. I could hear the desperation in there. Let's see. I'm gonna play the mannequin challenge. Just let things play out. Let things go.
Don't be rude, Yumi. Apologize to our esteemed guests from afar.
I'm sorry.
You know, I'm just saying, if she was like a little more like this about Yang Qing's sword, like if she was communicating, I guess. See, I guess she didn't. Kind of. She does better trying to communicate about her thought process than she did with Yang Qing, at least. Like exactly why she wants to take this sword. It's cursed.
I'm sorry for making a scene, but I have to melt down this cursed sword. I won't let it fall into anyone else's hands.
Ah, boy.
Yunli, please, go for now.
Ah, boy. Also, geez, almost as if kids haven't matured enough to understand thoughts like adults. I mean, they have to an extent. Like, children can understand like what's going on in like Avatar: The Last Airbender. But they aren't. And I don't know where it is. They aren't dumb per se. They're like, they don't have as much experience as adults, but like they're growing into adults like slowly but surely. Or maybe I'm overestimating instead of underestimating kids like other people do. No. Also, you forgot that Clara lived in an apocalyptic society, meaning she had to mature faster and probably did not have a good childhood. She had a robo dad that cared for her. I mean, granted, she did, like, she's living without shoes and whatnot. It's not the best living conditions, I guess, but it doesn't mean it was good. Okay, but like Hook lives in that exact same apocalyptic society, and she acts like pretty much just like a regular kid. I mean, she gets into a bit of trouble. Natasha has to scold her every now and then. Like, I guess I remember her being a bit rude to Natasha every now and then. But like, in general, to like other people, she's pretty nice, at least. She's not as mature as Clara, but she doesn't steal stuff. She was willing to give up her teddy bear to give a present for her dad. She's a sweet kid. Even she did it. Well, I guess young Lee's a teenager, like closer to that than Hook, but like she never had outbursts like this. Also, see, if all she had was Farrog, and also Diner, you're being too hard on Young Lee. Maybe. I gave her some credit earlier at the beginning of this event. I mean, it was mostly because she was being nice to us, particularly and giving us food. Okay, to be fair, I did not socialize much as a kid. I don't know what teenagers are like with teenagers. Kinda.
This is exactly why I didn't want Yun Li to know about this.
Oh.
I didn't want to create trouble, but trouble found its way here anyway. Perhaps it really is divine intervention.
He has to know, like, about the cursed swords, right? If, like, this is one of the only swords he's ever made that was actually, like, not cursed. He could have just told her now, right? Or... Although I did not either, but I know these things.
Could you, please, keep an eye on Yun Li for me?
Let's see, sure thing. I'll make sure she doesn't get into any troubles. Generals are really my place to get... I mean, I feel like you probably should, like, talk to your granddaughter about this.
Don't worry about it. I need your help on this.
Alright. I'm not sure if I'm the best person for the job here, particularly, like, for young Li, but okay.
Unless I'm mistaken, Yun Li should be around here somewhere.
Alright. Also, Screaming Chickens has got to go. Have a nice stream. You have a good you have a good rest of your day, Screaming Chicken. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you had a good time here. I don't know exactly why I'm like this towards young Li. Like, I guess, like, thinking about, like, Toph from, like, Avatar: The Last Airbender, I don't hate abrasive kids that much. Maybe. As I never felt about Toph like the way I did for young Li. I don't know.
That's a hefty battleship there.
Trying to think about why. Did I give her like was I more patient with with Toph because of like how her childhood was, and I guess like because she's blind, and because of that, like her parents were they're too helicoptery. While young Li has plenty of freedom. I guess she has dead parents. That's not good conditions in anyone's childhood. I don't know. And I feel justified, yet also like I feel kind of bad for being so judgmental of young Li. Also, listen, we both agree though, Frick is art. I mean, yeah, after all he did to Nahida, like that's just one of the many things he did. He should not be allowed near like anyone, literally anyone, any age, any demographic. Azar should be in solitary confinement. Okay, let's see. Young Li, you okay, kid? Oh no. What's wrong, kid?
Did Grandpa send you to look for me?
Yeah. Also, I don't know if we've seen it yet in Honkai. I'm not sure, but if they have tiers, like I guess like the tier I can't word. If they have the textures for tiers, like what they had for like Navia when she cries about her dad to Nouvelette in Genshin. Like how I think she kind of felt like he was responsible for her dad's death. It would be nice to have it, like, to have like a close-up of her face with the tears there, maybe.
I bet he did.
I don't know, like, I want to give credit to like the Hoyoverse games. They overall have a lot more cinematography than they have in the past with like these kind of cutscenes. But like, it could be nice like to see maybe Youngly like trying to wipe away tears before she talks to us. You know, try to put on a brave face, pretend like she was okay the whole time. Because I feel like that would fit her character. You know, the bottom one fits Quadra, but, yeah, no. Just, also, let's see, why do you want to watch a child cry? I don't know how to word it exactly, but, like, I want to, like, really see the emotions that she's feeling, like, I don't know, like, the frustration with her grandpa for not letting her get rid of a sword that she knows in her mind is extremely dangerous for the people around her. Like his lack of understanding why she feels like she needs to do this, even though he should know. I don't know, I feel like I know this much about being a kid, like being like having what you like I guess having something you feel like you need to do being dismissed by an authority figure, like an adult figure in your life. It doesn't feel too good. I would have liked to see some more focus on that. I don't know. Also, I'm just teasing, don't worry, XD. Fair enough. I don't know, I feel like I don't know how to word it. I guess for events like these where like we're putting focus like on one specific character especially, like I want to really know like what's going on in their heads, like or like what's going on with them like physically too, like the physical responses to certain emotions. Like when they're feeling sad, I want to really see that they're feeling sad, feeling happy, really feeling happy, you know, all that. If they're getting angry, I want to see them crash out like Broly or something. Or I'll hate them with the divine knowledge going like charging at a Zard. Maybe I'm a little too over the top, I don't know. The Joker to Robin be like I don't have a crowbar.
Just so you know, I'm here just waiting for the perfect moment to snatch that sword. And once I have it, I'll melt it down before anyone can react. Don't even think about stopping me. No one can stop me.
Okay, the VA cooked there. That was great. That was great. Like I want to see that something like that, but like visually. I guess I have to give this like the Hoyoverse, like this isn't an anime, so we can't have like constant crazy camera angles or anything like that, or like maybe too many close face ups or face close up. I don't know. Too many close ups of like their face and whatnot, but I feel like they could be doing more with the visuals for us, like to really feel what's going on. Wait, speaking of, Vanya? Young Lee is voiced by her? XD? Wait. Oh, wait. Did you mess up the letters? It's Navi. Oh. I think you mentioned it, when we first saw her before. I forgot about it until now. Dang. So that's why she sounds so good when she's like when she's acting sad. She has experience with Navia. Let's see. No one can help you if you don't explain what's going on. You think I'm just going to let you cause more trouble? This is the better response. The second one is like the response of a person that doesn't understand what Young Lee's like thinking and isn't trying to figure it out. They just treat her like, this is a problem. This is a problem, child. We need to put him in the timeout corner. This one feels like someone that's actually trying to reason with her, be patient, trying to figure out what her thought process is, why she's acting like this. I'll go with this.
Grandpa sent you here. Surely he doesn't want you to help me. Have you heard of cursed swords? That sword is one.
So it's a sword that's been cursed. I mean, it's in the name.
I guess that's what it means, literally.
Yeah. It's actually a sword that was blessed by land. It's actually a great deal here. We don't know why we call it cursed.
A cursed sword lets anyone, even a complete novice, wield it with insane skill. Just by holding the hilt, even the weakest rookie can brandish it with incredible speed and strength.
This sounds like that heliobus that possessed Yang Ching a while back. Also, Ryuki misses that the sword isn't cursed. You misunderstand. Like, did they really all do this? Let's see. Freaking I buy one. I want to be funny.
I'm not joking around. And I'm not making up some crazy story.
Hey, we got a close up at least. We can really see like how angry she is here. Maybe it's a little higher up. I feel like the face should be like more in the center. A little too high up.
While a cursed sword grants instant abilities to its wielder, it comes at a cost.
It's gonna like possess them or something, basically.
It's like continuously adding fuel to the forge. With each swing, the sword drains the wielder's blood.
Oh, what? Oh, wait.
The fuel will run out, leaving nothing but an empty husk.
Honkai Star Rail's it's been taken, not taken over, but like it's been infiltrated by Honedge. That's basically just Honedge's Pokedex, right? Like the Pokemon Honedge, if you try to wield it like a sword, it'll drain your life force and kill you. Young Lee is just out here trying to kill innocent Honedges that got taken out of the Pokemon universe and are brought here for some reason.
Soon enough, it will no longer be a person wielding a sword, but a mindless, killing machine, consumed by bloodlust and murderous thoughts.
Okay, Young Lee, it's just Honedge being a little extra quirky. I'm kidding, though. Yeah, that sounds messed up. So it's like being possessed by a heliobus, kind of.
Oh, so you're familiar with Heliobi?
Yeah.
That makes this much easier to explain. There was a lunatic swordsmith who infused metal blades with Heliobi. as he was obsessed with turning weapons into living things. And this is how cursed swords were made.
And it's your dad, So your dad sealed the heliobus inside that sword?
I know. I shouldn't have caused a scene at the sword gifting ceremony. But I've thought this through. If I don't make a fuss now, that cursed sword will cause a whole lot more trouble. So it's better if it's me causing the trouble.
Well, like, shouldn't your grandpa know about, like, all that, right? Also, Remus says the sword cursed and is now in the timeout corner. They're going in the melting corner.
By the way, aren't they supposed to be taking the sword to the Artisanship Commission for repairs? Why haven't they come out yet? Any ideas?
They probably went out, like, the back door since, you know, you. Anyways, there are other ways out, possibly.
Looks like they're not going to show up here. I'll just head straight to the Artisanship Commission. It doesn't matter why Grandpa chose that sword. I won't let it.
Imagine we didn't check, and like they were actually just chilling in the palace the whole time.
I'll track down.
You're just going on a wild goose chase while they've been staying in the same building the whole time.
One after another. Just like I've been doing all these years.
I know you're a teenager on the Cienjo, so that's probably a lot still, but like... Exactly how many years? Like...
I have to go now.
Is she planning to sneak into the Artisanship Commission and steal that sword?
I think that's exactly what she was saying. Yes.
Maybe
Oh, whoops.
I should keep an eye on her.
Perhaps. Also, John Rice is hello. My planet needs me. Hello, John Rice. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and I hope that you enjoy your time here at the Honkai Star Rail stream. Welcome, welcome. We're just chilling, going through Young Lee's story quest.
So big.
It's going well, and I hope that you enjoy.
Where could she be?
We need to get the Phantom Thieves then. Yeah. We needed to commit a little bit of thievery. Get into a couple shenanigans. Even as I now have Chimkin. Nice. Enjoy the Chimkin, real human. And it goes, but John Rice just never see it coming. You never see it coming. Bum 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 bum.
All fierce and demanding directions. She said she's a member of the Artisanship Commission.
Okay, well, we know where she probably is.
No idea who she is. If she really works here, how can she not know
Also,
who we
last
are?
surprise. She carrying a massive sword.
Yeah, she wasn't big at all. But that weapon of hers was pretty intimidating.
She was in a hurry, heading straight for the Artisanship Commission, and I didn't want to ask too many questions.
She said something like, I'm a member of the Artisanship Commission. Where do you keep your precious stuff? I got scared and pointed her toward Master Gongshu's warehouse, where he stores his arumatons.
These people are not very competent.
Why did you give her directions? What if she's planning to steal something?
Well, thank God we have incompetent people here, otherwise we wouldn't have figured out where she is.
Where else? Like I said, she was headed straight for the warehouse, where all the valuable arumatons are.
You think security would have been up after, like, what happened here a while ago, like with the Ambrosial Arbor over there, the big deer?
Yeah, that place is filled with Master Gongshu's precious arumatons.
I mean, that could have been a cool opportunity for us to see, like, Cloud Knights trying to restrain Young Lee, and then, like, she wipes the floor with them. If she's strong enough to give Yang Qing trouble, she's definitely going to be... She's definitely gonna wipe the floor of, like, the average Cloud Knight. Also, speaking of, the Ambrosial Arbor, I think... Oh, wait. Oh, it's to the side of it. Okay, I thought she was at the Ambrosial Arbor. She's just gonna... She's, like, the deer is gonna be there, and she's gonna yank the sword out of its mouth. Or something. Oh, okay, she's fighting arumatons. Okay. That's cool. Watch her wipe the floor with the two, arumaton gatekeepers.
What are you doing here? Look, if I get into trouble, it's my problem. I don't want to drag you into it.
Okay, that's nice at least. She doesn't want anyone else to get in trouble but her, and... I promise your grandpa I'll keep an eye on you. And John writes this robot battle.
Fine.
Heck yeah.
Let's smash these metal cans.
But I want to
then
be
we can
part of your
talk.
trouble. You know, somewhere out there in fiction, that would actually be a pretty sweet line. I don't know where exactly, but I can see it being a, I don't know.
Sam, awaiting orders.
Alright, Sam, calm down, man. Calm down.
Dreams do come
Alright, swoop.
Eternal.
There we go.
Like fun till everything.
Burns to ashes. Alright, robot v robot. Okay, boom. Okay, oh shoot, dang it.
Slice like a good, my friends.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh boy, what do we do?
Every petal in life, Scott, all will be swept away.
Firefly can't weakness break him right now, I don't think. Oh boy. Oh, motherfucker.
Let's improvise. The mood is set to let the show begin.
Wait, did he... Oh, sanctuary mode, did it go down? It did. Okay, there we go. Payback. I need better break effects. That didn't do enough.
Step up, let's...
Okay, boop. There we go.
That was the last of them. Thank you for helping me out.
You are welcome, young lady.
This place is heavily guarded, but there's nothing but automatons. Where is the arsenal?
If your grandpa knows you well enough, as much as I'd assume he does, he probably figured you would do this, so it's not here.
Seems like not even those craftsmen know where the arsenal is. At this rate, we won't find anything. And Grandpa might take me away before I can do anything. You're not really here to help me. You're here to stop me, right?
Let's see. You know, this cursed sword isn't just your problem, or... Of course I'm here to stop you. But, you know, this is an outburst I can actually understand. Like, right now, it is pretty deep in her head right now that it's, like, everyone was taking her outburst, the wrong way. Like, they weren't taking her seriously when she was trying to say she wants to get rid of that cursed sword. It makes sense why she thinks we're actually just trying to, like, stop her from doing something bad. Also, Dominic says, nope, you know. Let's see how many points to use. You know, wait, what? I know what, like, I can understand why she has doubts that, like, that there's anyone that wants to help her right now. Anyways, let's see. I kinda want to see what would happen if we actually choose this, but... Go ahead? Okay. Like, I could kind of imagine, like, is she gonna, like, knock us out and then go off on her own, maybe? We had something like, we had an option like this before. But I feel like I've also been too harsh on the kid. Okay, if what she's saying is true, then the second option also works, so... I'm curious, I want to see the first option.
You have a kind soul.
Oh, okay, never mind. She actually took it very well.
But if you want to stop me, you'll have to prove yourself.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure we don't have a boss fight for Young Lee, so...
You probably think I'm being impulsive and unreasonable, right?
Part of your approach, kinda. You're too impulsive, but it's reasonable given your past information. You just need to better communicate it with everyone, but I guess I guess a kid can probably struggle to like fully communicate stuff like that with their with the adults in their life. I don't know. Also, Quadrus is wait, hold on, I'm missing quite a bit of stuff there. Listen, while I do support children, that doesn't also mean they are infallible. That's true. No one is. Everyone's got shortcomings. But that's just normal. Gotta work through those. And John writes to say Quadra. Also, where's your other self? And Quadra says, impulsive? Yes. Unreasonable? Not exactly. Yeah. Half right. And Real Human says to Quadra, look at what I just DM'd you, and... I don't feel like either of these quite work. The second one is just kind of mean. The first one, it has a, like, it's understandable why she has an obsession with destroying the cursed swords. She knows how bad they are. Like, full well how bad they are. She told us, like, every detail about what happens when someone takes one. Funny option? Or funnier option, I guess? I don't know. Neither of these sound very nice.
Hey, I'm not always like this. It's all because of that cursed sword.
Okay, she took it fairly well, I think, kinda. I will say, though, the main times I dislike her are mainly because, like, she is trying... Actually, this time it's not... I don't really dislike her, but, like, both times she acts like this, it is because, she found a sword and doesn't trust the person that has said sword. Otherwise, like, generally, like, when she's training March and, like, earlier when we were getting food, she's an alright kid. Anyways, why don't you just tell me everything?
Look. I owe you an explanation.
Yeah.
But this isn't the best place to talk. We need to find somewhere else. Let me be clear, though. I'm still pretty riled up.
Yeah, I can tell.
This is just a temporary break.
Alrighty. I mean, you already took out all the aromatons here, so...
The sword that was returned during the ceremony.
This does not seem safe. This does not...
With a heliobus
There are
inside.
0 handrails here.
And Hong Guang, the swordsmith who forged it,
It feels like she... Okay. Well,
is my father.
let her talk. But, like, this feels like she's gonna, like, Mufasa us. She's gonna... Slash, Sparta. Like, she is in perfect position to just kick us off this edge here. Also, John writes, then we get to fight. Anyways, yeah, Guyan is... Again, why is no one questioning why her grandpa doesn't know? I'd imagine he should know what his son was up to, right? Especially since I think he is a sword, like he's a craftsman too. I think I remember like all generals of the Shuming are supposed to be craftsmen or something. But they have some kind of tradition like that going down. I think? I'm not sure. I could be wrong. This is what I remember.
His name to anyone other than Grandpa.
You've mentioned him to your grandpa.
Maybe like you said.
John Rice, yeah, he has
I've
to
been avoiding
know.
having to talk about him. But as long as my mission to hunt down cursed swords continues, it's impossible to avoid the topic forever. For some reason, I feel like I can open up to you.
Well, now I feel bad.
Honestly,
Okay.
I don't remember much about him.
Small young lady.
All I know is that the Pyrogyre Forge used to be a bustling place, with people from all over
Oh,
trying
hello,
to get one of his swords. They called him the greatest master craftsman since Yingxing.
Ooh, but also, welcome, Sideco? I hope I pronounced your name right. I'm so sorry if I didn't. I hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream. I'm sorry, I don't know how to read that language, but, yeah, I hope you're doing good, and I hope you have a good time here with us, playing Honkai Star Rail. Having a good time here, and I hope you enjoy, and John Rice says, hey, Say. And Seiko says, yes, I want my Sundays. John Rice says, what? I mean, if you want Sunday, I can try to grant you some luck to win your 50-50 for when Sunday becomes playable. No idea when that's going to be exactly, but I think it's pretty much, yeah, no, it's pretty much confirmed now. He will be there soon. Also, oh wait, Quattro says, oh, is that supposed to be the funny Sunday runes? Oh, I translated it. Ooh, okay. Why doesn't anyone speak Arabic? Oh. Honestly, I'm just bad with learning other languages. I've tried to learn Spanish and Chinese. Chinese particularly, like, it's my heritage. It is what everyone in my family besides me speaks. But I only know English now. Other languages just don't stick in my head. Just don't stick. Oh yeah, it's the big brother of Robin. Yeah, that's Sunday. And that's funny. XD. I just put it on Google Translate. And John Rice says, hola, habla no español, habla inglés. Okay, I know pretty much that. Hello. I don't speak Spanish. Do you speak English? I'm pretty sure. I've forgotten everything, but I'm just not the best at it. Anyways.
I didn't catch all the details, but I do remember seeing him forge those amazing swords.
Xinjiao.
While the visitors watched with smiles on their faces.
Oh yeah, I definitely cannot do that.
I used to believe that craftsmen brought happiness to others.
Psycho says, I just wanted him, DBs? Not a sport. Oh, that's Vietnam for hello, how do I speak Vietnamese? XD. I don't know how to. I'm Vietnamese, so let's see. Oh, thank you just now for the follow, Sideco. Appreciate the support. Alright, let's see.
The swords crafted by the Pyrogyre Forge are famed across the stars.
I will say
it's exceptional.
It's cool seeing like where her love for swords came from. She was exposed to them as a child when they're like since her dad's entire job is like being a blacksmith.
Can become skilled warriors, capable of
and seeing like people like constantly praising these swords made by their forge. Like I can see like from a young age she was probably pretty proud of like all this, and at least initially she was proud about like what her dad was doing. Until I'm imagining like later on in life. Let's see. Also being a Vietnamese VTuber is kind of tough because my tracking is a little off because of my eyes, XD. And I also wear glasses. I think I remember you mentioned the glasses part. Cursed face tracking not being advanced enough for that. Wait, he misses the quadra. Race tracking, oh no. That also has the same issue. The nerve of face... The nerve of face tracking. Also, yes, that is so funny. It reminds me of this one skit I've seen in the past of like people, like Scottish people being upset because like a voice operated elevator couldn't understand their accents. There's quite a few Genshin and Honkai animations about that. Oh, I have the same issue, but to a lesser extent. And Quadra says, I do not blame my VTuber model rigger. I blame my eyes. I just felt like the need to add like the extra bits just in case. So Twitch knows exactly what I'm talking about.
He became obsessed with becoming a famed swordsmith.
Oh boy.
And started crossing all sorts of lines. He forged cursed swords that should never exist.
Damn.
And all those people who desired those twisted swords started flooding into the palace.
Oh dear.
However, just like Grandpa said, those who excel with the sword will eventually suffer by it. The palace was overrun with visitors from afar. Some left empty-handed.
Oh god,
others
okay.
got swords that didn't fulfill their desires. And some even resorted to stealing. And in the midst of all the chaos my father created, he ended up being stabbed by one of the swords he forged.
Okay. Now I can understand why Young Lee, I can't word. I can understand why she is the way that she is, if this is what she saw as a toddler. Basically a toddler, basically. Like elementary school at most. Good god. Also, Remus, I also have the stereotypical Asian eyes. I don't know if I do. Maybe. Can I move? Oh, wait, oh. I just realized, I see the hand on that sword. I thought like it was a sword, it was like a flying sword that stabbed into her dad, but no, someone killed him with one of the swords he made. That's worse. Like she saw her dad outright getting murdered in front of her.
It was so sudden.
Okay, presumably multiple murders.
And unexpected. Everything went silent for a moment. All I could hear was the sound of bones breaking. And
okay, no, also John writes this, it was the six-fingered man. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Princess Bride, I love that movie. It's been too long since I've seen it. Also, Quad just says, Young Lee seemed to have a decent childhood. No, she didn't. Okay, based on what I knew back then, like, she had plenty of freedom. Like, she was out and about, like, when we first saw her. Like, she was just chilling. Then she came in to help Yang Qing and the Cloud Knights fight the Borison. And she went hopping off to, the palace to go see her grandpa and Jinyuan. And she was out walking about on her own, like when we ran into Lingsha. At least, like, at this age, like, at her present age, she has quite a bit of freedom. I don't know if that's necessarily the best thing for her. I feel like maybe her grandpa should be, like, spending more time with her. Maybe that's part of the issue. But yeah, so yo, Princess Bride Enjoyer. Heck yeah. You fell for one of the classic plunders. Also, she had plenty of freedom because she caged her own heart instead. Well, she ain't nowhere near Farina, but yeah, she bottling up a lot in there. Also, okay, yeah, that, like, hearing all that go on for who knows how long, especially like considering the amount of demand for cursed swords that she mentioned earlier. Especially if the blacksmith is dead, that, like, I'd imagine most of the people that want these swords are not the best of people. Swordmen dead, like craftsmen dead. This whole place is up for grabs for stealing. Probably a ton of people that were out, you know, going stabby here in front of this kid.
I was frozen in place, unable to move. It was only when my mother pushed me away from the deadly swing of the cursed sword that I managed to escape.
Maybe her mom is alive, though. So far, there's only really been mentions of her dad.
I don't remember much after that, except for the pounding of my heart and the sound of my own gasps of breath. I could hear the smiths in the pyrogyre forge shouting, "Run away, Yunli," and the screams of agony. My tears wouldn't stop, and I couldn't see anything. I kept gasping for air until I collapsed in a pool of blood.
Oh. Not her blood, right? Or okay, well, either way, that's still, like, not... Obviously, no child should experience that, but, like... She okay?
If General Huayan hadn't arrived in time...
Oh.
I probably wouldn't be here.
No, okay. Based on that line, okay, yeah, okay. Okay.
After that, General Huayan took me in and treated me like his own granddaughter.
Oh, okay.
To me, he is 100 times better than my sinful father.
Okay, so they're not biologically related. Okay, that... Okay. She will... I mean, she does consider him like a grandpa. Still, like... Not having that much biological family around you could probably do that for you. I mean, obviously, there are people that could be perfectly happy with, like, adopted parents and whatnot, but still. Like, something like this kind of adoption after what just happened, like, seeing what happened to her dad. I don't know how, like, if her mom is still around, I hope. Maybe. So far, no one's mentioned her, really. Outside of saving Younglee's. Yeah, I'll be honest, after this story, I decided Younglee was on my rerun list. I don't know if I would, like, pull for a rerun. Maybe. I do feel like way more bad for this kid. She's been through way too much with. But, like, since she is, like, basically Clara 2.0, we have someone who is basically on par with her. Maybe not completely, maybe a little worse, I don't know, but Like, you could basically get, like, similar enough to a free Young Lee by losing a 50-50. I should save up for, like, someone else with, like, a more unique kit. Although that's not really Young Lee's fault, that's more so, like, the developers. Because, you know, generally making characters with the same kit is not a good idea. Because that's just going to, like, that just means if you make a rerun for, like, a previous character, but it's, like, slightly worse than someone else, the same job, then obviously that character is going to get very heavily overshadowed, their banners are not going to do as well as they could have been, and they're just going to, like, be left to the wayside. Like, it's fine for, like, a 4-star character, because, well, like, I can't word. Those 4-star characters can, like, show up, on banners of, like, different 5 stars, and then I can't word, like, you'll be happier to get them at least than, like, a 4-star weapon or whatever. But, like, I don't know. I don't know how to word it, but, like, for another 5-star, if someone has your job but it's better, then you're in trouble because no one's going to spend money on you. Or, like, just a similar enough at your job. Also, past Tyrano. I don't like her. She's a spoiled bad kid. Current Tyrano. Shut your mouth. Protect the child. Protect the child. I mean, she has behavioral issues, but now I understand, like, exactly where the heck they came from. She had a traumatic as fuck childhood. I cursed. I'm sorry. I cursed. Good God.
Han Guang paid for his sins, but his troubled legacy must not go unchecked. According to the records,
Ryuhimus has never talked to me and my child ever again.
382 Heliobus cursed swords, and 182 of them had unique designs.
How the heck did this guy make that many swords before stuff, like, went out, like, things got out of hand? You know, like, did the Heliobi Indo swords, actually, they can talk to each other based on that one event. They probably did, like, maybe time that perfectly to, like, kill as many people as they could. So absolutely, I'm not saying Young Lee doesn't have issues, but God, she is definitely not spoiled. Yeah. She's not a brat that thinks she knows better than everyone else, like I thought. I mean, she was still mean to Yang Qing for not the best of reasons, considering Yang Qing's floating sword is not one of her dad's swords. And there's never been any, like, sign of him, like, being cursed by said swords. But, like, in this particular situation, when she wants to take away a sword, it is pretty darn understandable. At least, especially not without her, like, with her her adopted grandpa not saying shiz about the sword. Obviously, without any more context, she wants to get rid of it. He has to know, especially since he saved her from the traumatic events caused by her dad. He has to know that her dad made these cursed swords. There has to be something about this sword. Again, especially again, since this sword is going to be important. It was already mentioned in the main story previously. It's going to be the reward, and almost like they forced some line about having to change the sword for whatever reason, which is going to confuse the heck out of people that didn't play this event before moving on to 2.5. Odds are there has to be something special about this one sword that's going to keep it in the main story. Like, this is like the last sword he made that wasn't cursed. Like, it was going to be a gift to Young Lee when she grew up. Which actually could work great, like, as more determination, not determination, but like more motivation for her to win the war dance. If it was like the last symbol of her dad's, like, genuine good craftsmanship. Like no curses, no Heliobi, no none of that. Just a really good sword, like what he used to make back in the days for his daughter. Maybe.
When I joined the Pyrogyre Forge for training, I made a vow.
Also, John Rice says he has a
hunt
hobby.
down all
Also,
those
John Rice
cursed
says,
swords.
and on a
So
happier.
far, I found 312 of them, and Guyan will be my 313th.
Let's see. On a happier note, a few months ago, I found a VTuber I followed for a long time was an anime voice actor. Nice. Oh, Mimmed. Is that their names? Just says he smiley face. Okay, so all this time and she's only gotten a fourth of them. Give or take. Dang. There's a lot of these dangerous swords out there. Oh, Mimcubus. She's the voice of Tokuyami from MHA. Wait, Tokuyami? And also Armin in AOT. Wait. Am I thinking about a different Tokuyami? Wait. Huh? Yeah, Armin in AOT and Quadra says yes, smiley face. Yeah, the crow looking She has some insane range for her voice, then. And actually, I don't know. I don't watch Attack on Titan, so I don't know what Armin's voice, but I know he's pretty. I'm pretty sure he's like light pitched. He's high pitched, I think, at least in the Japanese dub. That also applies to a lot of other characters who are more deep. Like in the English. No. Oh, she's also transgender. Okay, and indeed. Yeah, I'm impressed she can do Tokuyami and Armin's voice after changing her vocal cords, if I recall correctly. Oh. Interesting.
Like all the other cursed swords, I'll separate it from the
A bad phrasing
dust.
after getting
Then
HRT.
I'll melt it down
Sorry,
and
tired
make
or
it part of the blade of forged remnants.
Yeah, that's impressive.
I've said my piece now. Even though it'll be tough for Grandpa, I still have to melt down the sword.
Understandable. You should talk to Huan Yin about it.
So, you're saying, even though Grandpa knew it was a cursed sword, he still chose it to be a prize because he thought it wouldn't cause any trouble?
I don't know how she would have come to this conclusion. Like, she has to know he's smarter than that, but again, I feel like maybe I'm not giving this. I'm giving this kid I'm not the right word for it. Too much flack. Maybe with like the mindset she has like right now is possible. Like she might come to that conclusion, but I don't know. Especially like if she's upset at her grandpa.
No matter how I think about it, something is definitely off. Grandpa didn't tell me anything about the ceremony. He must be hiding something.
Okay, what I'm guessing is if she were to win the sword during the war dance, he would present it to her. Like she would be admiring it and all that. Although since she's very I can't word. She knows she can learn a lot by just looking at a sword's physical appearance. Maybe once if she were to get a good look at it after winning it, maybe she would she'd figure it out, and then her grandpa would I guess, definitively revealed to her, that's your dad's sword. He made it for you. At least that's what I'm thinking, like, it was his plan. That's why he didn't tell her about the ceremony or anything. Since we wouldn't have known about it if it weren't for Yukong's assistant.
Besides, after our argument today, you want me to go back and talk to him now? No way. At least not today.
Okay, this is understandable.
Maybe tomorrow.
Like, you should go and talk to him as soon as you can, but I can understand for a child especially. Going back and, like, just having a sit down and talking with someone after they've made you feel upset, you're going to want to avoid that instead. No child wants to talk like, say, their parents after a big fight. Not for a while now.
Somehow, after talking to you, I feel like I've cooled off a bit.
Ironically, I feel the same. After talking to Young Lee, I feel like I've cooled off a bit in regards to how I've treated her.
Well, I'll have an honest conversation with Grandpa tomorrow.
Okay.
And I won't take any action against Gu Yun until he gives me his reasons.
Alright, don't forget to apologize to General Hyan.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that in a public place. Anyway, thank you. We'll catch up tomorrow.
I should go back to the Palace of Astrum and tell General Huayan what happened at the Artisanship Commission.
Perhaps, yes. Okay, let's go. To the Palace of Astrum. You humans just casually communicate with child. Yes. Hello, Huayan.
My granddaughter didn't cause any trouble, did she, young lady?
I mean, she might have destroyed some guy's robots, but otherwise, nah, we good. We chillin'.
Sorry for all this trouble. Yun Li told you quite a bit.
Uh-huh.
Now it's time for this old man to tell my side of the story.
Ooh. John Ray says not really.
An Guang was my beloved disciple.
Mm.
A rare genius.
Okay, so knew him well.
In the Pyrogyre Forge since Yingxing.
Yeah, they mentioned it. Oh, wait, hold up. Isn't Yingxing the original name for Blade? Like, was that his identity before he got Mara-struck? Became a Stellaron hunter. I think that's Blade. Yeah, Quadra says, yep. Oh, damn. That was Blade. Was he also Huayan's disciple too? Would that technically make Blade and Young Li like adopted cousins, or I guess kind of adopted siblings, sort of like extra big bro that moved out and is causing war crimes. Also, Quadra says yes, smelly face. That's cute. I would kind of want to see an interaction between them, even though Blade probably wouldn't be very pleasant. Although I don't think his sword is, well, actually, I don't think it matters if his sword isn't cursed. Considering, like, how he damages himself with his sword, when he's attacking. Like, all the bandages and whatnot, plus the way he behaves when he's Mara-struck. I could definitely see Young Li maybe mistaking him for someone with a cursed sword. And they would both be aggressive towards each other, which would probably not end well for Young Li. Considering how he kind of trashed Yangqing, and the two of them fought at least on equal footing. What if Kafka's there? She could use Spirit Whisper and then just... Yeah, she could maybe calm the two down and they could maybe talk a bit. Theoretically. Although, I don't know if she'd get the chance to know that he's Ying Qing, because I don't know how much Blade is willing to talk about that name or like his past. Outside of when he's wanting to get 3 people to pay the price. But like that specifically for when he actually sees people that were part of the Cloud High Quintet together with him. Also, people joke that Blade is Young Lee's uncle. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, that makes more sense. Since Wang Guang was a direct disciple to Huan Ying and Jing Qing too. So they were like brothers, kind of. Okay, yeah, no. That makes more sense.
However, talent can sometimes be a curse. He had an unusual fervor for forging, and he dreamed of forging a sword with self-awareness that surpassed that of humans. He believed it would make warriors invincible without any training.
Ryuhime says, I use my special skill. Tragic backstory. Domain expansion. Unlimited trauma.
According to him, while weapons of mass destruction like Zhu-Ming flames and alchemical arrows can destroy many enemies, true victory lies with soldiers who fearlessly fight, ready to lay their lives on the line.
I haven't seen the movie yet, but Godzilla -1, her dad should have seen this. Well, should have seen it. Because I know enough about the film where it's about a kamikaze pilot who refused to do his job because he wanted to live. He should have seen that. Because at least based on this dialogue, it seems like he views soldiers the way people did back in World War II Japan. Like, a good soldier is one that will die for their country no matter what. Like, not considering the fact these are still people who want to live, who have things they want to live for. Like, it's not so easy for them to just lay down their lives. Also, we miss this domain expansion. Persona 3. Reloaded.
Usually, Xianzhou swordsmiths infuse a basic level of awareness into their swords to make them easier to wield.
How do you do that?
But even then, soldiers need to experience countless battles to overcome
Tacito says sup, and I see a
their
dancing email there. Hello Tacito, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here with us. At Honkai Star Rail. It is going well so far. We're having a great time with Young Lee's story quest, and I hope you enjoy too. Right now, we are going into traumatic backstory. We thought about using Heliobi to impart combat experience.
By infusing Heliobi into swords, he managed to forge weapons that could grant their
Tacito says I'm trying to catch up. Well, good luck with that. There's gonna be a lot of fun content for you to get to along the way. I'm at the end of Penacony. Nice.
I meant to kill, plain and simple. After countless battles, all the anger, fear, and bloodlust are soaked up by the Heliobi within the swords. The soldiers wielding them not only gain strength, but they also become consumed by the malice, turning them into puppets possessed by the swords. No matter how noble Hongguan's intentions were, those weapons, soaked in blood, turned into cursed swords eventually.
I don't know about noble. I think he meant well, but he had a very severe misunderstanding about how these weapons should be, their purpose, their relationship with the people wielding them, and also what the people using the weapons are supposed to be like.
Later, Outworlders got wind of what he was doing and encouraged him to keep forging cursed swords.
God.
They came up with all sorts of reasons, from taking back their kingdoms to slaying demons.
Isn't that the backstory for Guyang slaying demons?
And you know what happened next. That massacre took her parents' lives.
Oh, okay, no, her mom's
many
dead too.
craftsmen in the Pyrogyre Forge. Yun Li managed to survive.
Okay, so no biological
Couldn't
parents.
escape the horrors of that day.
See, that's why you didn't want her to see that sword.
Yes. I don't want her to spend her whole life trapped under her father's shadow. She doesn't deserve to carry the weight of his mistakes. Despite her vow to hunt down and wipe out all cursed swords, fulfilling that vow requires immense effort. Traversing the starry seas in search of the swords is like finding a needle in a haystack.
Well, she's found one fourth of a needle in a haystack so far. That's pretty impressive.
And to reclaim those swords, she has to duel the bloodthirsty wielders, teetering on the edge of life and death. She has taken back over 300 cursed swords, and has suffered the same number of fatal wounds.
Wait, what?
I took her in to give her a chance at a normal childhood, not to send her on a sword-hunting journey.
Okay, well, that's... Especially if, like, this is what she was doing this whole time. It also explains why she's so strong compared to Yang Qing, who had, like, direct training under General Jin Yuan, but also more reason why she's the way she is. She had a chance at normal childhood, but especially justified by what she had just experienced, she did not go down that road. Instead did this.
Even if she manages to melt down all the cursed swords one day, what will she do with her life after?
I guess simply just keep getting better at using her regular sword, and prove to her dad in the afterlife and everyone else that a normal sword is all you need to be good with swords, like good at swordsmanship. You don't need, because you don't need, unfair advantages like having a heliobi embedded into your sword to make you good from the get-go. Does that sword really have a heliobi?
Hu Yin is indeed one of the cursed swords forged by Han Guang.
Okay, I know. He knows for a fact that it is cursed then. Okay, so... how is it going to stay in the main story?
Very few swordsmiths could use heliobi as forging material, and Han Guang was one of them.
3 humans says, I summoned 3/4 of a needle in a haystack. Domain expansion. 3/4 of a needle. Anyways, Young Li plans to talk to you tomorrow.
I thought this sword could be an opportunity. I wanted to tell her that her father wasn't all evil, that even the man she resents so much managed to forge a true sword of heroes.
Okay, so this sword is different then. Can you tell us about it?
I also wanted to find a chance to tell her about the history and origin of this sword.
Okay, there's some history and origin to it.
As you saw, it wasn't a good time.
Okay.
I've instructed the Artisanship Commission to keep the sword safe in the arsenal. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask the people involved.
Wait, we literally just went there. But we didn't find it. Did someone steal it? Like someone else steal it? Oh, Gongshu does something want to talk to you about. So Eldritch is here. Hello, Eldritch. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by on the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us at a Honkai Star Rail stream. Oh, let's see. Yeah, you knew about that. But yeah, hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. A dino getting head patted is watching another dino do a handstand while playing a gacha game. A wild stream indeed. Yeah, it's very normal here for us. But yeah, hope you enjoy the chaos going on. Let's see. When I have time, I want to hear that girl tell me why she tried to steal the blade. I think she'll be more than willing to tell you.
Since my granddaughter mentioned talking to me tomorrow, I'll be waiting for her. By the way, you watched over her for quite some time. You must be exhausted, aren't you?
A pretty lady like her never gets that's a teenager, so no, I'm not gonna say that. I thought Stell was gonna say a pretty lady like me. But okay.
I'll be counting on you then.
Thank you, Hyan.
Time to go back and find that class-skipping March 7th.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Alright. You returned to the Express and found March caught skipping class. Sipping milk tea and gossiping, time slipped away unnoticed. Next day arrived. I wish we got to actually see this, but okay. Oh. There? Are you able to cooperate us? Okay. Something happened to the sword. Oh, okay, something did happen to it. Well, the sword had vanished. Well, I know who the top suspect probably is. The top suspect. But she promised us that she was going to talk to her Oh. That was her sword, though, right? It's like... Like, not the cursed ones? She better not have broken her promise to us, did she? I know she's a child, but... Breaking promises, I think, like, in all ages, it's not a good thing.
Alright, everyone is here. It's time for questioning.
Yoon Lee, I'm sure you understand why the official called you here, right?
Yeah. But I didn't steal the sword.
Okay. Also, what is this, Rashid? Is that you? I feel like I recognize that name. Wait. The VA for the official. Wait. Of this guy?
Right. Everyone is here.
Oh, wait. Oh, Rashid's my main from... Oh, right, wait. It's the streamer guy from Street Fighter 6. Yeah, I remember him now. The guy that was supposed to record a video of how you're supposed to react to losing a fight, but he got excited, and his mentor got upset at him, right? He also did Whis. Oh, nice. It's Ian St. Clair's. Ah. Well, it's cool to see him here. Okay, Young Lee promised she wouldn't steal the sword. You know you have a bad childhood, kid, but I gotta be happy if you broke a promise you had with someone, especially if it's the only person you said you could trust and you could, like, open your emotions to. So I just said believe her. I am trying to believe her, but, like, if she proves us wrong...
Unfortunately, official Dahao didn't hear Yoon Lee's promise. If we don't recover the sword, we will be breaking our promise to the Lawfu and betraying the delegation. We're counting on you to find the truth, official Dahao.
Alright.
Yes. It's my duty to thoroughly investigate the case. Even though Yoon Lee is firm in her words, we can't just rely on her testimony.
That's fair.
After everything, the sword still got stolen. They should have given it to me from the beginning.
Okay, if she's whispering it to us, then yeah, it probably wasn't hers. Okay, the first one is definitely a bit mean-spirited, so yeah, I agree. Probably-ish.
Everyone involved seems suspicious to some extent.
She should have been given it from the start, but they should have told her everything about the sword first. Before she gets rid of it. Or chooses to get rid of it, if there is good intentions behind the sword being here.
First, during the sword gifting ceremony, Yoon Lee openly expressed her intention to steal the sword. She even mentioned it multiple times. After the ceremony, she broke into the Artisanship Commission and destroyed Arumatons in an attempt to get the sword. Am I right?
I do like that the story is giving her consequences for her impulsiveness. But yeah, like... And not to worry, but like she's in quite a bad spot right now. Quite a bad spot. Consequences is Dahao. Lord Beerus, this child stole this sword. And then she breaks the Z sword and becomes ultimate, thanks to the other guy. How strong would she be if she... New Emanator of the Hunt?
That's true.
Yeah. I feel bad for her, like, she didn't mean for this to happen, but, like, her actions did, they inadvertently, like, made her, like, suspect number one when the sword actually did get stolen, but not by her. But I like this storytelling-wise, because a character's actions, should, like, for the most part, their actions should have consequences later down the line. Or at least, I guess, morally questionable actions should have consequences. Or just plain out bad ones.
The Realm Keeping Commission inspected the arsenal where Guyun was stored, and there were no signs of forced entry through the doors or windows. The only possible entrance or exit was a small window gap. Just
okay, no forced entrance. Ah, so locked room murder mystery.
Hey, it's just a theft.
I want to be funny, Mr. Dahao. Okay, but like, what's your point? I know she's a kid, but she's not... You said, like, inches wide? She's not thin enough of a child for that. You have to consider, like, her head, too. Like, it's not like she slipped out like that.
The box containing Guyun was opened, and the sword went missing. But none of the other swords in the room were touched. Which means...
The suspect knew about the box and the sword. The death was planned in advance.
Well, I do know about the box and the cursed
yeah,
sword.
Because she saw it, like, up close and personal. Weiss is a surprisingly good detective.
Exactly. The suspect had a clear motive and took only Guyun.
You're playing Miles Edgeworth Investigations. Your Honor! Young Lee is sus. If you know, you know.
So, besides the ceremony participants, only the delegation members had access to the sword.
Could it be someone for the delegation stole it?
In that case, why would they return it to the Xianzhou in the first place?
They regretted their decision. Maybe not everyone in the delegation has the same agenda.
That makes sense. The delegation, led by the Knight of Beauty, delivered the sword to the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen who received it testified that they didn't take anything from the arsenal.
Could it be that a craftsman
Master Gongshu checked the work records, and I questioned all the craftsmen and apprentices who were on shift at the time. But I didn't find any suspicious individuals.
Maybe you weren't thorough enough. It could be that Argenti stole the sword.
Argenti? Oh, that Knight of Beauty.
Before Argenti, I suddenly picked it up and forgot to return it.
He was with the delegation when they handed over the sword to the Artisanship Commission. You might not know, but he's the one who recognized the sword's origin on Kalivala and escorted it back to the Xianzhou.
So it was him.
In other words,
okay, never mind.
Possible for the sword to come home.
I was hoping it was going to be like someone else. Like it was going to be like a reveal later on, but okay, fair enough. Alright, alright.
He wouldn't have gone through all that trouble to bring it to the Law Fu if he wanted to keep the sword for himself, right?
Honestly, Argenti energy that he would clumsily forget to put something back. That's the same energy as Gwenifin in one of her voice lines, like accidentally taking Yang Qing's sword. Like when she used it for a sword swallowing trick and she forgot to give it back to him. Could it be that I stole the sword? Could it be that
So, did you steal it?
No, I didn't. But what if I did steal the sword? What if I did steal?
Then stop joking around.
But what if I did? What would you do? What would you do? Would I go to the shackling prison?
I can prove that she came to me after leaving the Artisanship Commission, so she couldn't have stolen the sword.
Your written dialogue misgendered Stell, Huan Yin. Also, Quadra says, what if I did steal it? Okay, arrest her. Wait, hold up. I'm just joking.
Put it simply, not everyone who's seen the sword has been to the Artisanship Commission, and not everyone who might want the sword has seen it. So, the only remaining suspect is Miss Yun Li.
Fair enough.
So...
Asaquad just, nah, I'd believe her.
I didn't steal the sword.
Well, when you've eliminated the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth.
I don't think this is the only remaining possibility. I think we might be missing something here. Much like you would say in Persona 4 Golden, there's something we might be missing here.
If you want to prove me wrong, you better come up with some solid evidence.
You see, Narutame... Oh wait, which game are we talking about? TV. Also, Quadra says we need Miles Edgeworth. We need Phoenix. We need Franziska von Karma. We need L from Death Note. Also, let's see, he would do the funny thing where he would connect evidence. And then Edgeworth will just tell the man that everything he has is outdated. Your knowledge of the fact that Young Lee is the only person that has seen the sword and went to the Artisanship Commission is outdated. I had a survey done on the people that had both those attributes done at my request. And there's actually more people like that. So I'm not joking, in this game he connects pieces of evidence like freaking Connect 4, the board game. Really? Interesting.
Let me gather my thoughts. I need to help Yun Li clear her name. Did we miss any clues?
Young Li, did you steal the sword?
I don't want to make things difficult for official Dahao. Let's do this his way and prove my innocence.
Did you take the sword, young lady?
I can prove my innocence right away.
I'll see. That'd be too convenient. How are you planning on finding her? That'll make it look like you did steal it.
There's something else bothering me. Why would the thief take the sword, but leave the case behind? Did they melt down the sword like I wanted to?
Maybe the case was too much trouble?
Yeah. Maybe. But if the case was too much trouble, wouldn't it be too conspicuous to carry around the sword like that? In plain sight?
I mean, if they're swordsmen themselves, it would make sense. Argenti?
Yes, I received your message yesterday and went to the arsenal to check on it. But when I went back this morning,
All that was left was the case. I don't know anything else.
But again,
asking more
Ching
questions
take
won't
it,
help, I'm
maybe.
afraid.
I think of other swordsmen that we know of.
However, as the Master Artisan of the Artisanship Commission, I've got to clarify something. Even though the sword was stolen, this commission is still highly secure.
Is it really that highly secure if a child was able to break into it?
Wait, no. I just remembered. My precious aromatons were smashed.
Yeah, it's not that good. It's not that good. Master Gongshu's testimony that this place's security sucks. Young Lee mentioned, like, the sword, it shouldn't be, something that would be weird for someone to have around, since they didn't take the case. So it has to be someone that would make sense to be just carrying around a sword, just cause.
Who could have thought that the Mieka Kivesa would be stolen? And that the prime suspect is General Huayan's granddaughter? Regardless, we've accomplished our mission, and now it's the Xianzhou's problem. By the way, why did that girl call it a cursed sword? It's quite upsetting.
Backstory: because the sword can take over the wielder's mind. It contains the evil
That's
spirits.
enough, young lady. Let me get something straight. On Kalevala, this sword has always been highly revered.
They did mention that, like, on their planet, it's like it chose kings and whatnot. I guess why did the Heliobi in that sword, like, why did it do that? Why didn't it turn the people that wielded it into killers and whatnot?
The first master of the Mieka Kivesa slew countless demons and then passed it down to a line of wise monarchs.
I mean, that's the same reason for having the sword as, like, other swords that her dad made. Like, they mentioned things like, I want to save my planet, I also want to kill demons, etc., etc.
The monarchs would heed the guidance of the hero spirits within the sword and gain insight into defeating their enemies.
The voice of the Heliobus?
What is, Helio? What? Never mind.
Okay,
The point is that the Mieka Kivesa did help the ancestors of Kalevala build a strong foundation. It's definitely not a cursed sword.
And granted, there are different Heliobi out there that have different goals in mind. Like, there was that one Heliobus that took over Fu Shuang, so that way they would be in control of the Divination Commission. And then mainly just did that. They just ran the place. And there's that one Heliobus that took over Qingcha and just gave her her dream of becoming, like, being in charge of, I guess, the celestial jade industry. I don't know. It could have had ulterior motives, or it made its wielders, like, unhealthily obsessed with their goal of making an empire or something. How?
If you've found any clues, feel free to tell everyone.
Alright, talk to the others again. Thank you, Whis. Thank you.
Yun Li says she didn't steal the sword, and I am willing to believe her. But I know well that Yun Li can be impulsive. So if she did steal the sword on a whim, I won't show her any favors.
Okay.
You were with Yun Li yesterday, young lady, so you have the best chance to prove her innocence. Is there anything you need to ask me?
Let's see. Did she come to you afterwards?
No, she was still mad at me, so she didn't come by. If she had come with you, she wouldn't be a suspect right now.
Ah. How was the sword delivered?
After the ceremony, Argenti carried the sword case, and together with the delegation, they were escorted by the Cloud Knights to the Artisanship Commission. The artisan there confirmed that the sword was safely stored.
Alright, that's all I have to ask
I'm
then.
counting on you then.
No problem, Huayan. Okay, so last clue, I guess, has got to be the case itself. Investigate. Okay. Sword case exterior. Let's see. Okay. The lock. Ooh, okay. So whoever, whoever took the sword has to be able to open the case.
So, the thief took the sword from the case without picking the lock?
Open sword case. Smudges of red along the bottom of the sword. Okay. Red coloring. Petal. Well, if they check the sword, if they check that, it's gotta be Argenti then.
Why is this flower petal inside?
Everyone knows he's got rose petals always around him. Okay, so it was Argenti. Alright.
You found any clues?
It's time to Phoenix Wright on Phoenix.
Thank you. But I'm not sure if I can convince Mr. Daw how.
Also, that feeling when Argenti accidentally caused the scare. Imagine it's actually what you said. He's just walking around. It's like he's halfway onto his star skiff to get to whatever planet he needs to go to next. And he's like, oh, wait, this sword isn't my normal one. It's supposed to be back with the Artisan Commission. Whoopsie daisy. And then he's walking back, meanwhile all this is going down.
100% sure. Fine. Let me go through my reasoning again, and you can interrupt if anything feels off.
Okay. The debate starts now.
Throughout the entire incident, there was only one suspect who broke into the Artisanship Commission, and that was Miss Yoon Lee.
Is breaking in specifically like that the only criteria? Didn't consider people who entered?
Miss Yoon Lee caused a ruckus at the Artisanship Commission, trying to take away Gu-Yun. But you stopped her in her tracks. After bidding farewell to you, Yoon Lee pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole Gu-Yun. We haven't found any other suspects or evidence.
Okay, we need to do... Oh.
Can I prove this?
See, ask again, see what happens. Okay. So continue questioning here.
Isn't quite accurate.
Yeah.
Argenti, the delegation members...
It was nice getting to hear Stell talk again.
The Artisanship Commission at some point.
True. But they all left after delivering the sword. And the craftsman overseeing the handover confirmed that they couldn't have left with the sword. We looked into it as well. Before Gu-Yun was handed over, the side crane at the entrance of the Artisanship Commission captured you leaving. But there's no record of Miss Yoon Lee leaving.
Why would I dare leave through the main entrance after smashing the Arumatons?
Throughout the entire incident,
okay, next.
Miss Yoon Lee caused a ruckus at the Artisanship.
I read that.
What said seems right. Exactly. So at least Yoon Lee didn't steal the sword at that time, because we were at the Arumaton warehouse.
If your testimony is reliable. I'm not implying anything, but we need to scrutinize every piece of evidence.
Okay.
Miss Yoon Lee caused a ruckus after bidding.
What about here?
After Yoon Lee and I went our separate ways, I messaged Master Gongshu.
And I see anything with yellow text to bring in evidence.
Master Gongshu told me the sword was confirmed safe.
Maybe I have to do it myself.
Yoon Lee couldn't have stolen it. Can I prove this?
Oh, here we go.
After bidding farewell to you, Yoon Lee pretended to leave, but snuck into the arsenal alone and stole.
We need to prove this. Tended to leave. Let's see. Gongshu? He checked on how Gu-Yang was stored after you reminded him to keep it, and it...
Wait, you messaged Master Gongshu?
Okay, there we go.
I had no idea. Well, that's some solid proof right there. However, it only proves the sword wasn't stolen up to that point.
I didn't do it!
After bidding farewell to you, we haven't found...
Alright, so it's at the wrong time.
Some crucial
evidence.
There are no signs of the arsenal being broken into, so the only real evidence is the sword case.
No, the fact that there are no signs of a break-in is suspicious in itself. Which piece of evidence?
Yeah, suspicious in itself. Let's see. Intact lock.
I carefully examined the lock of the sword case, and there were no signs of tampering or damage.
What does that mean?
The case was never locked in the first place.
As to why the case was never locked in the first place, only the people who delivered it to the Artisanship Commission would know. Plus, I found something else inside the case. Which piece of evidence should I use to...
haven't found any others.
Rose petal. Rose petal. Boom.
I found this in the crevice at the bottom of the case.
A rose petal? Huh. I must have missed it during the search.
You suck at searching, apparently.
Inside the case?
Weren't very thorough.
I don't know. But I do know that wherever that Knight of Beauty goes, he always leaves behind a trail of rose petals that's almost impossible to clean up.
Yep. Oh, we didn't even really need other people's alimony or testimonies.
Let me sort them out. The sword case was never locked, which is evidence that only someone who delivered the sword could have done that. And the rose petal was probably left behind by that Knight of Beauty.
Yeah.
But how did he manage to take the sword from the Artisanship Commission? Why did he steal it after returning it here? And why would he leave that petal in the case?
Ask Argenti, not me. For the last one, the fact that it's only one, he probably purposefully put it there. Steal it after returning it? I think there was one shot during her outburst where Argenti noticed he noticed that Young Lee was upset about he was taking note of the fact that Young Lee was upset about the sword. Maybe he wants to give it to her, or maybe he's just taking it away himself because he knows there's something wrong with it.
Guyun flew out of the case on its own. The Knight of Beauty only unlocked the box to aid its escape.
Wait, can all cursed swords do that? Okay, that makes a little more sense why she didn't like Yang-Qing's sword, maybe.
Don't be ridiculous. How can a sword escape from a case on its own?
You've never seen a flying sword before?
Someone call Yang-Qing over.
I've only heard about the Mieka Kifesa being able to fly in legends. But even if it could fly, why would the Knight of Beauty do this?
Like I said, the sword contains a heliobus. Argenti must have been under the control of the sword. Maybe he was under its control even before you arrived on the Luofu.
I don't think that's the case. I feel like there would have been some foreshadowing, like him coughing or something, if the sword had been taking a bit away from his life force, you know. Also, question is, how can a sword escape on its own? Yang-Qing flying on his own swords. Hi. Yang-Qing just passes by on his swords.
Official Dahao, where can we find that knight?
Let me see. The docking location of Argenti's ship, the one and only.
Is it really called the one and only? The one and only?
We've got to find Argenti before that sword completely takes over his mind.
Alright, let's do this. And I think my team is perfectly fine against Argenti. Let's do it.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Alright, here we go. What up, Argenti? Let's be safe first and get us some. And just for Firefly's good, just for good luck with Firefly, 1 oak cake roll. There we go. Yeah, to be fair, Firefly is good against anything. True, but especially when they have multiple enemies that we can use breaking effect of. Although sadly, mine doesn't have Eidolon 2, so we could have gotten an extra turn of that. But still, let's go see him. Does he have a chair? Does he have a chair? Argenti. I mean, it's not the right chair, but you're trying to pull a Virgil, bro? Also, E1 Firefly is still crazy, true, but like E2 would have been even better. Virgil Argenti. Let's go. Let's see, in this corner, yada yada yadas. Shining armor seems to have sought you. What? Wait. The way they have the dates. Wait. No. Wait. The camera angles.
I've been waiting for you here
No.
for quite a while.
This was intentional. This was intentional. No way. Cool. Wait, Ryuhime says a burgle. Let's go. This is absolutely DMC3. Wait, DMC5. Oh my god. Yeah, a DMC5 reference. Yeah, this is only a DMC5 reference. Give that to me. Wait. Bury the beauty deep within. Cast aside, there's no going home. We're searching for a Rita in the wind. Okay, please. Wait. It actually fits perfectly. Oh.
You're the one who stole Guyon, right?
Yep. Hand it over.
You have no idea.
Hand over to Yamada, the Guyon.
Sword is.
Hand over to Guyon. We're burning Rita in the wind. Drifting into space all alone. Please tell me Argent. Well, I mean, he doesn't really have a reason to say it, but if he actually says, if you want it, you'll have to take it. But we already knew that. That would be beautiful. The fact, the fact they had the date showing just before we went up to him, like, that solidates it. They ain't even trying to be slick. Wait, I just realized Young Lee also oh yeah, she has a large sword that's like rebellion. It's like a large. Would you say claymore? I'm not sure, really. She has a big, bulky sword. Young Lee, be careful. Your body is very small. You're probably not going to be able to walk off getting stabbed like Dante if you have to get Sin double triggers. That's going through a lot of internal organs there. Although she's a kid, so, or, like, she's fairly young, so would she be like Nero, kind of, also? I don't know. Someone break the old man's arm so he becomes Nero. Anyways, Ryuhime says, bury the light deep within. And before, actually, oh yeah, wait, no, we're Dante. Yeah, and before Stell gets stabbed and gets a new path, DT. First we got the path of preservation, now we get the path of demonification, I guess? I don't know. Trying to think of a word that would fit, like, I guess the path names. Actually, we have, like, names like the Hunt, the Beauty, Path of the Demon.
Dangerous? In my humble opinion, the real danger is always the hand wielding the weapon.
If you wish to take it, if you wish to have it, you shall have to. If you wish to have it, you shall have to take it. But I believe thine hearts already knew that deep down. Anyways, so you intentionally left the rose petal behind?
Yes, I did. As a driller's knight, I've sworn to live in poverty, and I abhor theft. I had to leave behind a rose petal in order to keep my promise to Master Guyon and uphold my knightly oath.
Okay, but why did you take it?
What do you mean?
Wait. Master Guyon?
I agreed to assist Master Guyon in its escape from the Xianzhou. As the person who pulled it from the stone monument, captivated by its beauty, I must not let it down.
So is he affected by it? But why did it only start affecting him now? Like, yeah, what's the point of, like, bringing it back here?
couldn't stay in the arsenal to convince the craftsman, nor did I want to take the sword like a thief. That's why I left behind a small piece of evidence that pointed to my identity in the hope of an open and honest conversation with you.
Okay.
Whatever your reasons are, you're planning to take the cursed sword away from the Xianzhou. Hand it over to me.
Back then, it was the beauty of Master Guyun that impressed me. So I willingly embarked on the journey to return the sword. But unfortunately, Master Guyun's homeland is no longer the ideal place for it to return to. As a knight of beauty, I must not abandon it halfway.
Okay.
Oh no. He's completely captivated by the power of that cursed sword.
Let's see, it's like a devil that can mess with your mind. I don't know if that's really the case. Again, like, her grandpa mentioned, like, he didn't want her to just believe, like, her dad was all bad. He actually created a sword of heroes, which is presumably that sword. And in the history of that one guy's planet, it didn't do anything wrong yet.
That's what makes cursed swords so scary.
Captivated? No, I am touched by Master Guyun's flawless beauty. To be honest, I'm confused why none of you can understand this sword. This is quite heartrending. I've already made up my mind to take Master Guyun away from the Xianzhou.
Is he putting on an act, maybe? If Argenti did do that, like, literally no one would be able to tell.
That cursed sword has messed with your ability to think. But I'll break you free from its grip. I'll shatter its illusion. And the sword itself.
Fair lady, if you're intent on taking away this person, this sword that is under my protection, please engage me with a fair duel according to knightly etiquette.
Okay, it was Argentine, but he basically said, if you want it, you're gonna have to take it. It's close enough. I'll take it. Close enough.
As a representative of this duel, I, Argenti, challenge you.
How many times have we fought now, Argenti? It's the only memory I've had of us since your story quest. Also, see, I think Argenti's legit being blinded by the sword. He doesn't mean any harm, he's just confused. I don't know, it feels contradictory with, like, the fact that he brought it here in the first place, and then he's taking it back. I don't know. Dream is how many times we have to teach you this lesson, old man. It's time to settle this, Argenti.
I swear on the spirit of chivalry, in front of Adrilla the Beauty, that I will represent Master Guyun in this duel. If I win, you will allow Master Guyun to leave the Xianzhou with me. And if you best me, Miss Yunli, I'll accept my defeat and turn Master Guyun over to you.
Alrighty.
Do you accept my challenge, Miss Yunli?
Fine. Let's see whose desire is stronger. Your desire to take it away, or my desire to hunt down all cursed swords.
Alright.
Show me what you've got.
Let's go. Let's go.
You're not going to use Guyun to fight for victory?
Well, I know a thing or two about swordplay. In a proper duel like this, a knight should rely on the skills he's honed day and night.
Okay, that's unusual. For someone affected by the cursed swords. Also, and now my soul is saying it wants to stop you. I guess I'll go with this.
Take your positions. Let's improvise.
Maybe I should have tried to get. One.
Existence is unity. Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
In the mood for another beating?
I shall be the one to fill your empty soul with light. Boom. His theme is going off. Oh yeah, I can hear it.
Good, my friends.
It's nice. Boom.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
I'm afraid my soul's at odds, Trailblazer. I need more beauty.
Dreams do come true.
Foolishness, Stell. Foolishness. Beauty is everything. And without it, you cannot protect anyone. Not even yourself. Take this. Get shreked, get shreked.
Firefly type 4, set to the sea.
Get shreked again, get shreked. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light. Yes, let's go.
Flesh and flesh. Put forth all your might.
Oh, he did the alt. Let's see. Quite just listen. I love adventuring. It is probably one of my favorites, but I think Argenti's objectively the best husbando. I mean, he's going to endlessly talk about like how beautiful you are. So he's got like that alone. Those are good vibes. He loves everyone. Oh boy. Okay, there we go, game, please let me finally heal. Okay.
Grace and elegance.
Boop. And finish it off. Firefly. Argenti's absolutely an LGBT ally. Like I'm sure many people in this game are, but Argenti especially. Oh yeah.
According to the rules of a knight's duel,
he sees beauty in everyone, like literally everyone.
Promise and hand over the sword to you.
All right.
But before I do that, I hope that you, as the winner, might have the mercy and listen to Master Guyon's past experiences.
Okay.
This sword has been cursed since the day it was forged. Place it in front of me, and let me destroy it.
Do what she says, Knight.
Oh, now it's talking.
But
you've done so much for me already. It's time for me to face her alone.
It talks nice, at least.
I'm weary of fighting. I just want to share my past with you. To explain
it's a cool looking sword, I will say.
After that, I'll leave my destiny in your hands.
It does look pretty broken.
Are you afraid to witness my past, little girl?
Afraid? Well, you do have a different aura from other cursed swords. But you're just trying to use my curiosity to lure me in.
Well, you know best that a single touch won't snatch away anyone's sanity.
Is she going to risk it, though? Just be careful, young lady. Just be careful.
Fine.
I think it's somewhere in the middle. Okay. Hello, sword. Actually, can I talk to Argenti? I can. Oh, okay. Also, is sanity the price to pay for power? The sword is cursed, but not truly malevolence. Okay.
Impossible to contact the main Cloud Knight forces.
Oh, who talking?
What awaits me will be a long and lonely war.
Follow me.
Oh, Belobog?
Is this your memory?
Oh, he looks brand new too. Nice. Why are we in Belobog? Oh, Borsons. And... Nope, just Borsons. Borsons.
It's so cold here. I didn't feel it when I was in the thick of battle.
I don't know what that character that was, but that sounded like Yuri Nathaniel. Ooh. Yeah, we didn't see. Oh well.
You're indeed a masterpiece from the Xianzhou Juming. If you hadn't taken control of my body, I probably would have been decapitated in that fight.
Okay.
Quiet. And stay alert. Boris and wolf troopers never give up the hunt.
Hey, just relax a bit. It's been over 300 days since we were both stranded on this planet. The transmitter never rings, so I guess we can't count on that anymore.
Is this just lazy reusing of the map, or were they actually trapped on Jarrillo 6 for a while?
The people on this planet still use beasts to pull their carts. Obviously, there's no way they can help us fix the star skiff.
I don't think I've seen that.
Looks like we're stranded on this forsaken planet for the rest of our lives.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. Are you feeling any desperation? All by yourself in this hostile world?
Yeah, a bit. Perhaps.
When things get too rough for you to handle, just leave everything to me. No need to carry the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Yeah, sure. If I really can't handle things anymore, I'll leave my body to you. But now is not that time.
Do you really think you can oppose an entire Borisan army with your limited skills? What are you holding out for?
He's actually trying to control him like other swords did.
It's true that I'm stranded here. But it seems like that Borisan pack is in the same boat. By the way, Guyan, do you know what a seed is? A seed may seem insignificant.
Wait.
But with careful cultivation and time, it can grow into a huge, unwavering tree.
Someone mentioned something about like planting a seed at the beginning of the story. I forgot who it was, though.
The rest of a Xianzhou native's life could be terribly long. You're right. That's why I intend to plant a seed named Resistance here, and nurture it for the rest of my life. I want to show the people of this land how to defend themselves against those monsters. I can already see the seed in the eyes of those people.
You really think you can do it? Why not just give me control, and we can revel in the bloodbath together?
Okay, and now it was trying to possess him like before, like the others did.
What was the memory I just saw?
It was a memory of me and a Cloud Knight. Stranded on an unfamiliar planet. We crash-landed on a planet occupied by Borisan. Just the two of us.
Just the two of us. We can make it if we try.
I can feel that it was a lonely war.
I like that it uses. I think it's the same animations as Yang Qing's sword when it had us follow it in the main story.
I'm alive. But all the young people in the village.
Oh no.
They died for you. They died because of your big promises. Promising them a life free from the Borisan. I tasted their despair before death. They didn't see it coming. And neither will you.
We can't stay here. Let's move on to the next village.
Oh no.
Why? What's the point? You and your sorry excuse for an army have been fighting for over 3 decades, and you haven't won a single battle. What you're sowing is not resistance, but despair. This world is hopeless. It's completely infested with packs of Borisan. You've seen their numbers, and you know their methods. And those commoners you've put your hopes in, they just kneel down and worship the monsters devouring their children and families, calling them their beastmasters. You beheaded one of the beastmasters for their sake, but they turned on you because they were scared of the Borisan taking revenge. You remember all that, right?
I do. I remember my first death.
Wait, what?
The Borisan cut off my head.
He's immortal, or?
But I also remember that if it weren't for a brave youngster who risked his neck to reattach my head and give me a proper burial, I would have disappeared completely.
Damn.
I remember everything the people did for me. They left food at the entrance of my cave, fixed my fur coat, and some even joined my resistance. The rest of the Xianzhou native's life is still terribly long. There will be new youngsters who will stand beside me in battle. Time is on our side.
Okay, dang.
You said it was a lonely war. No. It wasn't a war filled with loneliness, but with despair. So much despair that I don't want to ever taste it again.
So the Heliobus and this sword got traumatized by this somehow. Okay.
I'm leaving.
Where are you going, Your Highness?
Oh?
I'm returning to my homeland. A distant place beyond the sky. I'm not coming back.
So you made it back.
What should we do with you gone? What if those wolf demons show up again?
They won't, my child. You've wiped out the last of them. But before I go, I need you to do one thing for me. Even though the wolf demons are gone, new monsters will appear in this world. Soon, a demon will appear, donning golden branches and knowing only bloodshed. However,
golden branches?
Fear not, my children.
Oh, is it the Swordmaster becoming Mara-struck? I think that's what happens for like all Xianzhou natives when they reach a certain age. They get affected by Mara.
I'm entrusting you with this sword that's been with me in countless battles. Use the skills I've taught you over the years, and you'll surely defeat that last demon. But that's not all. I need you to construct a stone monument for me. It must be large and sturdy enough to seal the remains of that demon forever.
Okay.
This is a debt you owe me, and you must fulfill it. Do you understand?
You lied to them. And you lied to me, too.
Oh?
Oh?
You promised that you'd give your body to me when you couldn't handle things anymore.
Well, this Xianzhou native's life has finally come to an end, my old friend.
Oh dear.
How about one last chance for revenge? Come and bid me farewell for the final time.
Dang. Alright.
He had long since come to some understanding. I could sense a mix of intricate emotions flowing out. It wasn't bloodlust, or anger, or fear. What he had left for you was hope.
They've learned how to fight monsters. But there's still one last monster lingering in the world. Kill it, my old friend. He left me there without ever looking back.
And then... Oh, I know that. Oh, no, yep, it's a Mara-struck soldier.
Thank you, my old friend. Heliobi can taste human emotions. How do my emotions taste, my old friend?
A hint of bitter compassion and a touch of scalding courage. Your heart's deepest desire is to end war once and for all. Now, the war is finally over. Can you hear?
Dang.
Even though you can't hear me anymore, my old friend, I'll do everything I can to bring an end to all conflicts in this world.
So an evil Heliobus I guess it learned compassion from this one human master.
This is the past of the Kalevalan people's Sword of Heroes? You helped the people of that world bring an end to war?
No, I did not.
Oh, wait, what?
I am a weapon.
Oh, never mind.
And I only became the cause of more conflicts.
Damn it.
Countless monarchs of Kalevala saw me as a symbol of kingship endowed.
Okay, it wasn't directly him, though. That's just human nature, kinda here.
In order to possess me. I grew tired
Just guilty
of their
people.
wicked intentions. I didn't want to kill for anyone anymore. So I returned to the stone monument where my master was buried. And since then, no one was able to remove me.
Wait, but they mentioned, like, it's supposed to be pulled out to choose kings, right?
You allowed Argenti to take you away?
Because even after all this time, I still wanted my master to come home.
Okay. Oh, whoa. This looks nice. Alright, let's see it.
During the sword gifting ceremony, I felt anguish when I learned that I would be handed over to the most skilled swordmaster and once again become a tool for killing. My master had engraved his deepest desire into my blade. End war. As a weapon, my purpose was predetermined from the start. I had to become a deadly sword that would relentlessly hack and kill. But once I fulfilled my mission, would I have the right to choose my own destiny like he did? So, I asked the Knight of Beauty to help me break free from this never-ending cycle of bloodshed.
These thousands of years have naturally turned into memories of mine.
Oh?
I think I understand the beauty the knight was talking about now.
Ah.
I don't want to be a sword that brings death. My war ended long ago. The years spent as a tombstone were
You know, with this all this in mind, Yang Qing would actually be the best person to have this sword, right? Because he has a lot of swords kept in, like, his collection.
I've told you everything about my experience with Master Guyan on Kalevala. And now,
Like, that way it wouldn't have to be
Lee is
used
as
for
moved
fighting
by the
anymore.
sword's flawless beauty as I was back then.
Even though I had heard the legends of this sword from the delegation, delving into its memories was still fascinating. Yun Li, I trust Guyan's experiences have changed your mind.
You probably should have told her about this, but... Alright. No idea this sword has such a past, and Onying did say this sword would change you.
That's why Grandpa hid it from me. So I wouldn't make a hasty decision. I always thought a cursed sword infused with a heliobus would only bring rage and slaughter.
I mean, it would make sense considering her past.
I never thought someone could leave behind the desire to end war, and even change the nature of the cursed sword.
You just need to make sure those swords keep going to, like, good people. Like him.
My position was too extreme. Guyan is truly a sword of heroes. I apologize to all of you for my behavior.
Aw, that's nice at least, that's nice.
I'm sorry.
I like this though. She's mature. She's matured by the end of this. By the end of this quest.
Should we now return it to the arsenal?
I guess.
No, I'm still going to melt down this sword.
Oh, okay, Youngly. Okay. Oh, actually, is she going to pull like a Kazuha and reforge the cursed sword? Actually, now that I think about it, the sword in Kazua's story quest was also cursed, also could speak to you, and it was related to a part of his family lineage. Those two events are very similar to each other, actually. Let's see. Oh, young Lee.
I've heard your true desires, Guyan. I can sense that you're tired of being a sword. Constantly serving new masters and fighting battles you no longer want to be part of. Right?
Is she gonna reforge him into something else, or...?
But being a sword is my destiny. I'm doomed to serve some master and fight battles endlessly.
Yeah, this could be interesting character development, or like, I guess...
Can a cloud choose to stop drifting?
Maybe like...
No.
Putting down the hatchet with Yangqing if she gave it to him, maybe.
A creation with a predetermined destiny.
I mean, heck, it's even a flying sword, too, so it works perfectly with Yangqing.
That's not true, Guyan. That nameless swordmaster shaped his own destiny. So you can, too.
I just can't picture my destiny being anything other than that of a sword.
Do you remember when you stood alone in front of the swordmaster's stone monument? People admired you because you carried the memories of the hero. You were no longer a sword. You were a memorial.
Later, as I became worn and weathered, the gentle wind would pass through the hollows of my body, creating melodic tones that echoed in the distant mountains. I became a musical instrument then. I miss those times.
We're gonna turn him into a flute.
Can a creation become what it wants to be? The answer is yes. I'll grant your wish, Guyan, and transform you into something different.
Also, quite as unironically, Yuri could be in this because he did voice Dainsleep and could be reused, yeah.
Something different.
But this is the price for the war dance. If the Kalevalan delegation finds out, please.
I guess there's stats, but...
Well, my granddaughter has always been stubborn. Are you really sure about this, Yuli?
What do you all think?
I mean, at worst, they can melt it down to a sword replica, so it looks like what the Calvans want, but it can't be used for fighting anymore, so it can only be put on display. Let's see. Might as well ask Guyang. I mean, this is kind of his life right now that we're deciding.
Fulfilling Master Guyan's wishes is the reason I came to the Xianzhou. With the Driller's blessing, you could turn Master Guyan into a plow. But as long as it fulfills his wish to end war, I support it fully.
Then, I'll leave it to you, Yunli.
Alrighty. Also, Jinyuan pops out. F the war dance, make him a flute. That'd be funny. Look, guys, he turned into a flute sword. Funniest shiz I ever seen. Guyang. I know, right? I'm Guyan Flute. Oh, is this where we're gonna get a pre-rendered cutscene? We don't have that yet for the story quest.
It's been
there we go.
Getting to know you like this.
But right now it's just a render.
Thank you.
It's being reforged just like in Kazua's. Oh, no, it's just a render. Okay, never mind.
Why the long face, my child? Are you feeling regret, perhaps?
What's it gonna turn into?
When melting down the sword. So, why the sudden change of heart?
Grandpa, I melted down the prize for the war dance. How are you going to explain this to the Lawfu?
Yeah, I am kind of wondering, like, again, this sword was mentioned to be a prize in the main story, like, if people didn't do this quest, like, they didn't do this quest, like, I can't word it. if they didn't do this quest before Young Lee's, I can't wait. If they didn't do Young Lee's story quest before when 2.5 comes out, then they're not gonna understand what's going on. So see, for once, I feel like this companion quest should have been required. Yeah, that's gonna cause a bit of problems in like the continuity.
Oh, am I hearing right? This little girl is worried.
Unlike
about
Ayaka's
her
forced
grandpa.
companion quest.
Didn't see that coming.
Yeah. Although, I personally, I wouldn't mind like 12 forced Yoimiya companion quests, or even 100, I'm just saying. I love Ayaka, it just made no sense.
If only I'd talked
Unironically,
to you from the
I think
beginning,
Yoimiya
Grandpa.
should have been forced.
Maybe things wouldn't have escalated like this.
I mean, it did help to show, like, the people working for the Tenryo Commission aren't all bad. And, like, the general lives of, like, the average folk, in Inazuma during that time. But yeah, that we got to know more about the people we had just met in the story quest. Plus, she did not get nearly enough, spotlight in the Inazuma main story. She helped with passing out fake visions and saving the one guy that was making fake visions from prison, but that was like her only contribution to the main story. Actually, wait, no. I think they also used her fireworks for some distraction, but that wasn't fully Yoimiya. Like, it could have been made by her dad. Let's see. Like, why would we care about Yoimiya's grandpa without doing her quest, unironically? Not dissing her grandpa, just support. No, that's her dad, I think. The guy with, like, the poor hearing. So he has gray hairs, even though Yoimiya seems young. Maybe they just had, like, a child late. Or being a fireworks maker just stressed him out a lot? I don't know. Also, new Dragon Ball FighterZ patch.
But at least Guyen got what it wanted. I have no regrets there.
Alright.
When it comes to swords, you and your father are cut from the same cloth. So, are you planning to continue melting down the rest of Hongguang's swords?
I mean, there's still a lot of potentially bad ones. It's more like a case-by-case thing.
Yeah. Guyen is unique. But the other cursed swords
Okay, yeah,
are
that's
still
fair.
too dangerous for anyone to handle. But maybe I'll try to be more patient next time.
That's good, yeah.
Be more patient. Well said. Remember what you learned today, because there will be many more situations in the future that will require you to be more patient.
True.
Understood. But what about the prize?
Yeah.
Ever since you showed up at the ceremony, I had a hunch. So I prepared another sword as a backup plan. And
Oh,
don't
okay.
worry, this one has nothing to do with Heliobi.
I guess that covers it up pretty well. I don't know if we actually got to see the sword anyways in the main story, but anyways, Ryuhima's 2 sword.
That's perfect.
But then, like, if people didn't do this story quest in the main story, is he just like, pretty cool benevolent sword, or pretty cool benevolent sword that makes you extra strong, or regular ass sword? A regular one, yeah. And before the replacement sword is the rebellion. Ah, sweet, a new sword. Ah, stab me.
By the way, the ambassador from Kalevala and that knight went to Arum Alley. They're looking for a spot to honor the hero. Why don't we go take a look together?
Alrighty, let's go. Should we tell him that we melted the sword?
Oh, General Huayan. What brings you here?
Also, Quad just says, I got fooled.
Well, my granddaughter
Masked
was
fooled?
inspired by the heroic legends told by the Mieka Kivesa, so she dragged me here to take a look.
Yeah, sure. What's this golden sapling? Oh yeah, this dude was the one that mentioned, like, the seed.
For generations, my family
I saw a fake Sunday reveal and was about to scream, but I realized it was fake. Oh.
Hero.
If you're curious. Ooh, I wish to see. Ah, it's the wrong account. But this looks beautiful. This looks extraterrestrial satellite communication Sunday. Let's see. Oh, they misspelled journey apparently. Oh yeah, I see it. May this Jonei lead us starward. This looks nice. So quantum harmony. Not gonna lie, if this is real, I would have pulled. It looks sick. Yeah, that design's so cool. The darker colors, like the more laid back outfits, not as fancy as they used to be. Should a bird be born flightless? Should they climb to the heavens on their own 2 feet? Or bring down the whole sky so that the distant horizon remains reachable for all? I don't know if that's something he actually just said in the main story or not, but it fits him pretty well. Have things be as they are, or give everyone they need. Or like, I guess give everyone bring what people need to them, so they don't need to go venture out or anything. For humans, yes, the Jonei.
Over the centuries, a golden
Now
tree sprouted from under the monument, and its branches have never withered. We Kalevalans see it as proof of the hero's existence. Before leaving Kalevala, I took a branch from that golden tree, hoping to plant it here to represent the hero returning to his homeland.
That sounds good. We Xianzhou people don't make coffins or set up memorials, so I'm sure he would be happy to rest here where life is bustling.
The hero had asked our ancestors to carve something into the monument, so I made a copy of it too. While the inscription is pretty worn with age, perhaps you can still make out some of it.
I have drifted far from my homeland and am on the brink of death. Yet, I take solace in having honorably fulfilled my duties. Should you feel compassion for me, kind traveler, please take a handful of soil hence and bring it back to the Lawfu.
I also love that Topaz and Robin's VAs are our best friends IRL, so we get cute art like this. Ooh. Aw, that's cute. That's cute. Shame we never actually got to see them, like, interact in-game. Oh, I see Jinyu and, Sunday there, too. We're best friends in the follow-up attack team comp. Yeah.
Mr. Pavo, I wonder if that hero ever left a name in your history.
Ooh, would that be important?
I apologize, but the hero's epic battles happened long ago, and he did not leave any name for us to call him. But in our mythology,
You need Topaz and Fei Xiao for BFFs. Yeah.
The heavens, and so we call him the Cloud Knight.
Ah, ironic.
Welcome home, Cloud Knight.
Now, you can also rest here, Guyan.
Oh, they turned him into something. I don't know what instrument that is. That was nice. I was hoping it would make me like Young Lee more than, I guess, be feeling mid about her before, and it paid off. I do like her overall a lot more. So Argentine, let me talk to you.
Punishment for being an accomplice in this theft, General Huayan assigned me to guard this golden sapling. and recite the story of the hero and this legendary sword to passers-by.
Ah.
This is not a punishment at all, and I gladly accepted it. Spreading the message of beauty to the Xianzhou residents is exactly what I desire.
I have the perfect punishment for propaganda. Yeah, this is a perfect Argenti punishment. It is so him.
However, I plan to leave the Xianzhou soon and continue my travels. May our paths cross again in the vast
Argentiganda,
cosmos,
if you
my
will.
dear friend.
Anyways, young Lee.
I'm feeling a bit emotional. I'd like to stay here for a while. Thank you for your guidance. I'm truly grateful. By any chance, would you be interested in taking sword lessons with me? Like March?
Yeah, sure. Thanks, but no thanks. I don't think I endured a hardship. Okay.
Thank you.
That's a bit rude. You just leave it at that? Okay. Also, I want to hug her. Also, remember when I was pissed at first for getting Argenti early back then? I take it back, and absolutely valid. So now we're done, and actually, surprisingly, it took us a lot longer than I thought it was going to. It's 10:42 now, so close to quiet hours, but we still have time to do Genshin if you guys want, maybe. Might have to be a bit quiet though, I don't know. What do you guys think? Your call and what you're feeling. Sure, let's go for it. Let's go. Although, with how late it is, maybe it's for the best that we save Notland, maybe for like a full Genshin stream, maybe. So instead we could do, or we could, at least we can start Emily's story quest. Also, Real Human says, I do not think, I simply am. And, oh right, it would be Notland. Yeah. Not going right into that, because that's gonna be, like, it's gonna be hard to find good spots to end things there, if need be. Yeah, let's just start Emily's quest. I think Real Human saw my Gmail there. Probably should not have let that be seen. Oh well. Okay, let's go over to Genshin now. Only showed it only showed a 4, and I just thought that was funny. Oh, okay. Thank God. I thought for a second there, Genshin doxed me. Dino's email 4@fakeemail.com. Yes. Okay. Come on, Genshin. Come on, Genshin. And I think Honkai works with. Actually, wait, nope. Let's wait a bit. Wait, back to lobby. I think should be fine. Boop. Okay, and to Genshin we go. Or Honkai. Honkai works too, yeah. So that way we can have like the redeems. Also, Hoarding Bug is here. EA Sports, welcome to the stream, Hoarding Bug. It is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And hope you have a good time here with us at the Now Genshin stream. I should probably alter some stuff so Twitch don't get mad. Technically, I think we just need to be more mindful when it reaches like 11, so hopefully we should be fine. Maybe we should. Alright, here we go. Granted, I feel like a good amount of people are pretty like, I don't want to be weird, but like the people next door, like I could still hear them like fairly late at night at like 3 a.m. So I'm sure it's fine. Okay, let's see. Let me just grab us. Let's see, switching to Genshin.
Like the dew at dawn, or
I spelled switching wrong. I spelled switching.
Transitory.
Okay, and then let's see. Oh, let's see. Watch this. Oh no, EA. Oh god. No. The cursed thing is here. Oh, what? Huh. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion.
Genshin stream?
I stand before it, alone and unchanging.
Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. We got a thumbnail. That to the post, and there we go. So Ruben says, bug. And Quattro says, you know what? Hoarding Bug says, Hoarding Bug email, there was none. And I'm gonna try for Multani. Emphasis on try. Okay, go for it. Best of luck to you. I hope we figure out. Let's see. I think they're available right now. Yep, the shark lady. Let's see. Well, hopefully soon we'll get to see what they're like. Maybe next week. Okay. So everything's out of the way now. Okay. Let's see. Emphasis on try and new Dragon Ball FighterZ patch is a meme I saw up Trunks. They buffed my boy after years. Oh wait. Hoarding Bug redeemed Dancing Dino. Okay, I'll do that while reading messages. Let's see. Human full screen 2M. Genshin crashed. It doesn't want me to pull Molani. Oh damn. And the more I looked at her design, the more she grew on me. If you're curious, Dino. Okay. There we go. How much did they buff Trunks? The future boy. How is he?
You hold forward on his age to make it go.
Okay, wait. Mute that. Ooh, okay. Oh, whoa. That was a lot of distance covered just there. Damn. Full screen. Yikes. I want to see actually like how much warning do you? Basically none. Like a second. Just like a little bit of lineup and then boom. Damn. I remember when Gogeta HD a good full screen slide. Trunks had okay. Trunks beat it, Lamau. Anything you can do, I can do better. And accept quest. Let's go. Port Ormos and Sumeru. I thought she was going to be from Fontaine, but okay. Oh, Ultra Instinct Goku at a full screen 5H. Damn, there's... Oh, hold on. Here's the video of it. Okay, here we go. Full screen heavy, full screen. Okay. Oh, I think I've seen that before. Like the gut punch he gives to Jiren. Damn. I mean, it's Ultra Instinct and DLC, of course, has gotta be pretty tough. Dang, that's great. Alright. Talk to Tainari. What up, Tainari? Tried to make Dragon Ball Fighters a Kusage.
Spray it with water to retain moisture before applying the film. You can't treat a glaze lily like a cactus. If Sanjay does this again, the loss will have to come out of his food expenses.
I'll go talk to him. At this rate, he won't even be able to afford eating cacti for much longer.
Dang.
Hey, Tainari!
Hello.
Oh, it's you two. It's been a while. What brings you to Port Ormos?
I don't know. Shush, Paimon, shush,
Well, Port Ormos.
Also, I'm sorry this looks so
organizing
silly.
A flower exhibition featuring flowers and plants from all over Teyvat. So I.
Oh, Android 21. So, Love Fighters, my favorite party game. Oh wait.
Be for real. Stop. Be for real.
Oh, it's Jiran. Okay.
Right now. Be
Okay. I like his wheel.
The exhibition includes flowers from every corner of the world, each with their own unique properties and needs. With that in
You not see him
mind,
spinning
the
and
Kyoto
moving.
commissioned a flower pot
You do
from
be spinning.
Peshawar,
He
capable
didn't have
of
that
retaining
before.
heat and moisture.
He spun in place. A mouth.
Even so, an expert is still required to develop tailored transportation and care
I don't know
plans
where
for each type of flower.
Is that from the show or something? But like that's new apparently. Okay. Huh.
Not this time, no. I'm just here to help out. The expert in charge is someone
Also,
else.
yes, XD.
Mr. Tainari, Sanjay, he confused the poisonous bulbs with garlic shoots, and he ate them.
How did Tainari get left with so many incompetent people?
Never mind. Forget about what I said about the food expenses.
Tainari's got a lot of shiz to go through today. Vegito Blue, this gotta be good. Oh, damn. I'm pretty sure that's Neo. Yeah, that is Neo. Damn.
Apologies.
It looks sick.
Traveler,
I love it.
Paimon. Looks like I've got something to take care of. I'll be back in
They
just a
buffed
moment.
Super Broly. Ooh, let's go. And something for base
Busy
Goku's.
no matter where he is, huh?
Too many people don't do as they're told.
Yeah, seems like it.
Shush, Paimon. My boy finally got buffed. Let's go. My best boy. Apparently there's a new quest around here.
Wow, look at these flowers. They smell so...
Oh? Huh? Oh, so I finally get to see her. Feel good? Shush, Paimon. Shush, Paimon. Nope. I don't want to hear it.
Rainbow roses, glaze lilies, and Cecilia's? No wonder.
Oh, and Captain Ginyu too? Nice. Everyone getting buffs. Shush, Paimon.
A moment of your time, you two? If it's not too much trouble, perhaps you could try this incense.
Oh, okay. Also, let's see. A big one. This party never stops. Time is dead. Meaning has no meaning. Existence is upside down, and I reign all supreme. Welcome, one and all, to Weird Mageddon. And hello, Big Quack. Again, thanks for stop by the Genshin and Honkai Star Rail stream. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us today. It's been a while, and hope you're doing good. Quadra says the old Quadra. Also, you summarized the new Dragon Ball Fighters patch perfectly. Also, Big Quack says, yo, Bill Cipher. Quad Cipher.
Insects? Oh, the scent is so nice! Wait! Oh, that was fast! Paimon doesn't have to sneeze anymore!
Yeah, Josh, Paimon.
From your attire, I imagine you two aren't from Sumeru either. Seeing as we're both travelers from abroad, it's only right that we help each other out should the occasion arise.
See, funny thing about that, my previous identity was Cypher Phantasm before I rebranded. Dang. Oh, this is a thing? Witches. So Gogeta. Okay, this was for Gogeta Blue. Knights. Let's see. Ooh. That looks like something that like Z Gogeta would have. Like something he did to like Janemba. Then you should try Dragon Ball Fighters next week, maybe. We got special to special cancels.
Oh, so you're here for the flower exhibition too?
I suppose that's accurate. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Emily, a perfumer from Fontaine.
Paimon is Paimon! Thank you so much.
The
Dash
traveler,
Paimon.
right? I've heard a lot about you from the Steambird. It's nice to finally put a face to the name.
And a lot about you as well, although I didn't expect to run into you in Super. I have not heard of you, though.
What happened back there? Why did
Not
Paimon
really.
start sneezing all of a sudden?
Not really. I did not expect that voice from her appearance. Me neither.
Have you ever heard of hay fever?
I kind of expected her to talk more, I guess, elegantly. Maybe a little, I guess, I was expecting like a bit of arrogance, I guess, to her. Like maybe something similar, not arrogance, but like, I guess something similar to Chiori, maybe. Yeah, it's not bad, I just didn't expect it.
To put it simply, when inhaled, certain pollens can trigger abnormal physical reactions.
But Paimon has seen these kinds of flowers before and nothing weird happened then.
Because they're all together.
Well, we're all different. The factors that can trigger a reaction to certain stimuli vary by person. In isolation, the effects of certain pollens may seem minimal, but inhaling various types at once can trigger a more overt reaction. But there's no need to worry. Pollen allergies can be effectively mitigated with the use of
Quacks is
medication.
watching the new Fort Knox episode on What's New Scooby-Doo. It's never not been funny to me that Shaggy and Scooby were disappointed to find gold in the vault. Oh, there were supposed to be sandwiches in there. Or Scooby snacks.
Good.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are. Is everything all right?
Yes, Dinari, we
I
good.
left in such a hurry, I forgot to warn you about all the pollen in the air.
Yeah, Paimon was not having a good time, but Emily helped us out.
Emily? Ah, what a coincidence. Looks like my worry was misplaced then. The Traveler and Paimon are in good hands.
It was nothing, really. We happened to run into each other shortly after my arrival, and I offered them a bit of help, that's all. I'm more curious as to why you thought the Traveler and Paimon were in danger. Allergies are highly unpredictable. If you were concerned the pollen might trigger a reaction, that must mean something similar has happened in the past.
Something like that, yeah.
Remember the first time we met? You fainted after inhaling Spirit Borneal.
That was an allergic reaction?
Spirit Borneal didn't affect Paimon at all.
Gosh.
It's not really something you can make sense out of, Paimon. There are all kinds of allergies out there, caused by a variety of different factors. Some people are even allergic to almonds. It's not something you can generalize.
Exactly. I even encountered a case in Fontaine where someone had an allergic reaction to soba noodles their family brought back from Inazuma.
Whoa. Good thing Paimon isn't allergic to
Are you a doctor?
In a manner of speaking, although you could say the patients I deal with are rather unusual.
Huh.
In addition to medicine, Emily is also very knowledgeable about botany. She's taught me a lot about the native flora around Fontaine.
And that's where my expertise ends, I'm afraid. When it comes to breadth of knowledge, Tainari certainly comes out on top.
A flower expert? Oh, Paimon's got it! You must be the expert Tainari mentioned, the one in charge of the exhibition!
Wrong again, I'm afraid.
Oh?
Well, I did come for the exhibition, but only to inquire about the Auguste variety. I'm not involved in any official capacity.
Oh, Paimon was sure she got it right this time.
The Auguste variety, what is that?
It's a kind of flower that was once popular in Fontaine. The perfume made from it also bears the same name, Auguste.
Auguste, huh? That's not a name you hear often nowadays.
It would have been funnier if we were playing this during August.
In an ancient language, the word is said to mean sacred or noble. It's sometimes used as a name for people as well. Ah, that reminds me. Are you familiar with a historical event in Fontaine known as Perfume Mania?
Nope.
Perfume Mania was an event that occurred in Fontaine nearly 20 years ago. It all started when several merchants released their own lines of high-end, expensive perfumes, marketing them as must-have luxury products, the very symbol of elegance itself.
Is this like based on that mania that was related to like a certain type of flower back in the day? Also, Big Quack redeemed Paleo Summon. Nice. What do you have for me today?
No one anticipated the absolute frenzy this would create on the market, causing the price of perfumes to skyrocket.
Brontosaurus because they just showed it off in the newest Prehistoric Kingdom dev log. Let's go. Quadrant says he almost did. I hoped no one caught on. But I finished. I stopped myself beforehand. He almost said quad just like old times. Just like old times. I didn't fully say it this time, so you can't count that one. I won't count it, but he almost did it. But I stopped just before, and I'm proud of myself for that. Alright. Alright, so we are, also just noticed we are within quiet hours now, so we gotta be careful. I still want to go on for at least a little bit longer, but not too much. Just gotta wait for Chrome to hurry the heck up. Hey, Quacks need to start coming more often, I see. Indeed. Come on, Chrome, hurry up.
The demand was twofold. What some saw as a status symbol, most saw as a money-making opportunity. You could take advantage of the soaring price by hoarding them and reselling at even higher margins.
I see.
The value of these products became so inflated, regular bottles of perfume were even going for hundreds of thousands of mora. This resulted in countless disputes and scams.
Got
but
it.
At the end of the day, perfume is just perfume. The market value greatly exceeded the intrinsic worth of the product, creating an economic bubble that was never going to last.
Ah. Oh, whoops, there we go. Let's see. I start coming more often out, or I see how else will we trip them up.
Luckily, the Palais Mermonia recognized
we need to
the
get
danger
me
to intervene before the craze
more
could truly
illiterate
spread.
again.
Many profiteers and scammers were thrown in jail as a result. In the end, only a few wealthy families were affected when the bubble popped.
What does all this have to do with that Auguste you mentioned earlier?
Well, during the craze, the most popular perfume was none other than Auguste. The demand far exceeded the supply, to the point where it once sold for 10 million mora a bottle.
10 million? Then what about now?
After the mania ended, most perfumes returned to a normal price. Auguste was the only exception.
Real humans is un-Englishes you. I absolve you of your English. Behold, the Brontosaurus, the Thunder Lizard returns. Here, after many years of people thinking that it was just a Patasaurus. Praise be the Thunder Lizard. He back. He back again. While we're on the subject of sauropods, that was the only dinosaur I got, or at least its skeleton was the only thing I got to see during my vacation. During London, I saw like a natural history museum, but my family didn't want to go to it, unfortunately, which sucks because like we were on a taxi and on our way there, I got like a glimpse of a really good looking sauropod skeletal mound. It's probably a diplodocid of some kind, maybe not probably not Brontosaurus, but still, I wish I got to see more of that place.
Its namesake, the flower used to create it, went extinct. As a result, no new bottles of Auguste have been made, and the value of the perfume remains exceedingly high.
The flower went extinct?
Indeed. The Auguste flower was not a natural variety, you see. It was specially cultivated for use in perfume making. When the bubble popped, all the flower beds used for its cultivation were destroyed in a fire. The variety has never been seen since.
But didn't you say you came to the exhibition to look for it?
Ah, yes. I came to investigate a certain rumor that the Auguste flower has reappeared in Sumeru. It's causing quite the stir in the Fontaine perfume market.
Probably people causing a scam, or maybe more. Since it's valuable, maybe there's people smuggling it. If someone's managed to recreate it. Still salty my sister went to a dinosaur museum in Houston without me. That's rough.
Traveler, we should help Emily look for it.
At least, I mean, it's better than what happened to me, I feel like. At least someone got to see dinosaurs within your family.
I have to agree. Emily wrote me to ask if I could look into the rumor, but the forest rangers haven't received any reports.
So many British dinos I never got to see. Like, I could have seen like a baryonyx, iguanodon. Maybe would there be crystal park dinosaurs? I think they're called, like retrosaurs. I don't know.
Even if I can locate the flower, I'm afraid you'll be disappointed, Paimon. I don't have.
I must leave to tell my wife if the stream is still up. When I get down, I'll return. Alright. See you then. Be quick. Good luck. Hope all goes well with whatever you need to do.
Divine, noble, one of a kind. All beautiful sentiments, to be sure. But to me, they overshadow the very essence of the product. When it comes to perfume, I want people to forget the price and the prestige and focus on the beauty of the fragrance itself.
Wow, so noble.
Of course, there's also a more practical reason. In recent years, low-grade counterfeit versions of Auguste have been popping up on the Fontaine perfume market. Every so often, someone will claim to have recreated the unique scent of Auguste, and the rumor mill will start comparing the counterfeits to my own work.
Okay, that's more like the reason Paimon had in mind.
Ever since that rumor started, 3 new perfumes claiming to be made from the Auguste flower have appeared on the market. If I can dispel the fanaticism surrounding Auguste, even just by proving the rumor to be false, Fontaine's perfume market can finally start to get back to normal. Then I'll be free from all the stories and added meaning and just focus on making what I like.
That makes sense.
We'll help you out.
Oh, I would of course be grateful for your help, but I wouldn't want to trouble you.
Well, you said it yourself. We're both travelers from abroad, so it's only right that we help each other out.
Fair enough.
I suppose you're right. Then you have my thanks.
Based on the information I have so far, it's unclear if the rumor is true. Mr. Edgar also thinks it's too early to say, but you could always go talk to him. He was there all those years ago, after all. Maybe he'll know something.
Ah, I was just about to pay him a visit at the hotel.
Edgar? Who's that?
The person you've been trying to guess this whole time. The flower expert in charge of the exhibition. He's also the most respected and experienced perfumer in the area. Back when he was still working in Fontaine, Auguste was his creation.
Oh.
I should also mention,
he made it.
He was my teacher, the one who taught me the basics of perfumery when I apprenticed in Sumeru.
So this guy was a famous perfumer in Fontaine, but then he came to Sumeru to teach people from Fontaine? It sounds confusing.
It's a long story. If you're interested, we can talk more about it.
Alright.
He should be staying near the hotel.
If he made it himself, then it's probably legit, maybe. Three Mrs. Paimon, silence, please. Shut thy lip, Paimon. Now let's go talk to Edgar.
Oh, look at all the flowers!
Apparently, the exhibitor paid a large sum to rent out the hotel.
Why hasn't
and
he made
surrounding
it?
buildings.
Recreated
They're
it
being
yet?
used as temporary storage facilities and lodging for exhibition personnel.
It's a bit excessive.
Yeah, what if guests come early? They won't have anywhere to stay. Also, renting out this big of a hotel, how are they gonna make that Mora back?
Seems like that might have more to burn.
It's been so long, I almost didn't recognize you, Edgar.
Well, you and your brother haven't changed a bit.
Yeah, all this catching up is nice and all, but let's get down to business. We need to talk about Kyria. Is he?
Who's Kyria?
We have guests.
Who's Kyria?
It's nice to see you again, Master.
Emily? Is that you? Oh, it's been years.
Yeah, something seems off
Look at
there.
you. You're all grown up. I've heard you've become quite the famous perfumer in Fontaine. It would seem the student has surpassed the master.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to your mentorship.
Ah, hardly. I taught you the basics. Hearing you call me master, well, I'm not sure I'm deserving of that title.
I mean, you were her master before, so, like, you taught her, the basic, if you taught her just the basics, you were her master for a bit. Or I guess mentor could also work her teacher.
I've taught many students here in Sumeru over the years, but I've yet to see one turn out quite as accomplished as you. You're the only one who can take credit for that success.
I was a little mean to your other students, but...
And who are these two? I don't recall you mentioning them in your letter.
Ah, they're my new friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Pleasure to meet you.
Emily's friends. Well then, the pleasure is all mine.
And these two gentlemen? Are they friends of yours, Master?
Okay. Silent kind of guy.
Of course. We're perfume merchants from Fontaine.
These two seem a bit sus.
I'm Ood, and this here is my younger brother, Blaze. Edgar and the two of us are old friends. Isn't that right, gentlemen?
Yeah, I don't like those guys.
Yes.
Merchant brothers?
You must be here to look for the August flower, then.
Oh?
Well, what respectable perfume merchant hasn't heard of Auguste? Anyone in the business would be interested in the rumors.
I'm guessing you're here for the same reason, Emily. We were just about to get into it, so you three might as well join.
Can you tell us about Kyria, then?
I commissioned a few Eremites to do some scouting for me. They searched all over Sumeru, but there were no sightings of the Auguste flower.
Why would they even check, like... I guess maybe they checked around, like, different florists, but, like, they said it's not a natural plant, right? Especially cultivated for perfume. Edgar was the one that made it, right?
That being said, there are people in Port Ormos who claim to have smelled a unique fragrance on the streets. Definitely floral, but still distinct.
Okay.
Some of them were merchants who lived in Fontaine 20 years ago. According to them, the fragrance smelled exactly like the Auguste they remember from back then.
Does perfume have an expiration date? I feel like it would not last too that long.
Divine and noble scent.
Maybe someone around here just happens to have a bottle of Auguste from back then.
Yep.
No,
Would it
I
not
don't
last
think
that
so.
long?
I doubt that's the case. Even if someone had a bottle that was never opened, the fragrance of the perfume would have changed over time.
There it is, yeah.
Very few perfumes can go decades without a change in scent.
Very few, but there are some apparently. Did whoever make them put a lot of preservatives, or like, I guess, perfume version of preservatives in them, or something? I don't know.
Auguste is even more prone to that kind of shift. Only a few bottles still exist in Fontaine, and their scent would have completely degraded by now. Although, could there be a flower out there with a similar fragrance? Or in accord with the same base notes?
Impossible! If Auguste were that easy to replicate, it would never have sold for such a high price all those years ago. The Auguste flower is back. It has to be.
And you could just redo the process for Auguste, like presumably like just crossbreed certain plants to get what you want. Also, like, wasn't the high price also because of like the inflation and stuff?
Technically speaking, the scent wouldn't be impossible to imitate.
Well, let's table that question for now. Edgar, did any of those people mention where the scent was coming from?
No. By the time they realized they had smelled something, the scent was already gone. If I hadn't asked about it, they probably wouldn't have given the experience a second thought. Compared to things we see and hear, smells can be much easier to overlook.
It almost sounds like someone wearing the Auguste fragrance passed them on the street.
Wait, are you saying...
Just thinking out loud. Don't pay me any mind.
As in, you don't want us to talk about it or hear.
We don't have much to go off
I like pay too much
right
attention
now,
to that.
We can't rule out that possibility.
Yeah, no, these guys are these two are
some more
sus.
people to investigate.
These two are sus.
You all traveled so far to be here. Why don't you rest in the hotel for a bit? Oud, Blaze, this is the key to your room.
Ooh, you've got the keys to the rooms? Do we get free lodging too?
I mean, he didn't even know we existed until now.
Apologies. All the rooms in the hotel are accounted for, I'm afraid. Most are being used for storage ahead of the exhibition, you see. I managed to tidy up one of the rooms for these two at the last minute, but by the time Emily wrote to me, there was no more space left for her to stay.
Oh, I mean, I guess fair enough, but like still, you're students.
And we just showed up out of the blue. Guess that means there's definitely no space for us.
I should have been more considerate. Here I am with an entire hotel at my disposal and no place to offer you to stay, even after you made the trip all the way to Sumeru.
Don't worry, Master. I can sleep on the boat tonight, or I could even camp in the wild. It would give me the opportunity to collect some plant specimens while I'm here in Sumeru.
I'll come with. Although, I am noting, like, this dude... Well, I guess probably it's because he made, Auguste, but... He has a lot of money to spend on, like, stuff like this entire hotel. Considering he mentioned not being as, like, famous as Emily's.
Even better. Although, would it be possible for me to leave some of my
Also,
luggage
we
here?
must behold chalky
It
milk.
would be rather cumbersome
Yes.
to take it camping. It shouldn't take up too much space.
Well, about that.
Why not? Could you leave? I think Edgar and the others don't want anyone to stay near the hotel, but also trying not to arouse suspicion. I'm just imagining things, am I? Yes.
Of course!
course, no trouble at all. My brother and I will keep an eye on them for you, as long as you don't mind, mademoiselle.
I don't trust this. I don't trust these people with her stuff.
All right then. Oud, why don't you take Emily inside and find a suitable place for her luggage? I'll prepare some refreshments and join you in a bit.
Yeah, her stuff is definitely gonna get stolen. Edgar?
I'm sorry I couldn't offer you a room.
It's all right, Master. I know it was sudden.
I'll be sure to make it up to you with a nice cup of tea.
Okay. Can I talk? Can I? We have thoughts.
Always not a good time for guests.
Why is now not a good time for a guest, eh? I'm glad we have Nahida, so we can look into the minds of people in Cimeras. I'm also glad they haven't forgotten that detail.
Whoa, the smell of flowers is so strong. Didn't Edgar say he tidied up around here? There's still so many flowers.
Is flowers all about?
Peeked through the window earlier and his house was packed with flowers. Looks like this exhibition is gonna be huge.
All perfumers have houses filled with flowers. I mean...
No, that's a florist thing. We work closely with the essential oils of various plants. But to maintain a sharp sense of smell, most perfumers prefer to keep their homes free of strong odors.
Oh, guess there's just too much to store for the exhibition then.
What's behind this door?
Oh, this room seems to be a connected suite, and my brother will be staying on the other side of the suite. Blaze, while you're out, why don't you bring our luggage over as well? Blaze!
Yes, of course.
Okay.
All right, then. Where can we find your luggage, mademoiselle? Blaze will go fetch it for you.
It's still at the port. In addition to some daily necessities, there's also a case of amber wine that I brought back from Fontaine.
Okay.
Could I trouble you to bring that back as well? It would be the perfect way to repay you for your hospitality.
How generous. I should thank you on my brother's behalf. You stumbled upon his weakness. He's aloof about most things, but alcohol is his one true love.
Is that so?
Amber wine. Now that's a Fontaine specialty I've never heard of before.
Mr. Oud, Mr. Blaze, thanks for...
Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, what? Oh, Edgar? Wow.
That's Master's voice.
Alright, let's go see what's going on. Is he like in debt to the mob? Is that why he has money, but also doesn't want guests around here? Is there perfume mafia perfume? Oh. I wish I could detect a unique fragrance. Oh.
Master!
Hey, Edgar. Are you alright? Can you hear me?
Who did this?
Kyria. August.
Oh, they mentioned Kyria.
Kyria.
Hey, Edgar? Edgar!
No, don't shake him. He's injured. Just leave him to me. You two can...
We'll investigate the scene.
Thank you.
Don't worry. Okay, let's read minds. Oh. I guess there's nothing going on in there. Ooh. Their thoughts. Let's see. Oh, hold on. I guess I'll talk to Emily.
Skin is flushed, pupils are dilated, but he's still breathing.
Okay.
I hope we're not too late.
Hopefully not. Let's see. We gotta investigate the scene. There's only 3 clues here. Let's see.
Sure enough, this is where Kyria was hiding.
So they're after him. We figured that out already.
Edgar, that idiot. How did he let Kyria get to him so easily?
Let's go into his room. Let's go. While he's knocked out. Ooh, okay. What's in here? Okay. I thought he was a bit suspicious, but there's nothing here yet. Oh, play flower stand. I can investigate something. Wait. Looking at the flower pot in the middle, the soil seems to have been disturbed recently. Ooh. So something might have been planted recently or removed recently. And he moved the dirt back to cover his tracks. I tried to cover his tracks, but we figured it out. Good job, Aether. Good job. Okay. Nothing else I understand around. Like, nothing else I can investigate here. Okay. Flower beds.
Do you think whoever did this was hiding in the flowers before they attacked Edgar?
No footprints in the flower beds. Doesn't look like any of the yeah, okay. Plus the culprit was your size. Plus, we noticed that weird smell. Okay, check the bottle.
Strange smell around here. Is it coming from this bottle?
Small amount of liquid left. Let's see. Someone forcibly poured out whatever was inside the bottle. Liquid in the bottle is...
Really?
He said August before he got knocked out. But why would he, if the person wanted the August, why would they let it pour out? And not, like, spray it on themselves, or just take it with them?
I checked. It doesn't look like anyone passed through here.
But that's impossible. It's not like that kid can just grow some
That kid,
wings
huh?
and fly away.
That kid?
The culprit, I mean. It's not like the culprit could have just disappeared into thin air.
This dude is not good at hiding. Like his susness.
Well, we looked all over, but the only clue we found was that bottle.
The most important thing we can do now is focus our efforts on treating Master. Can you help me move him inside?
Yeah, sure. I already checked this room. Checked this.
So, how's he doing?
When I administered emergency treatment, I discovered a residue in his nose and mouth. Master was most likely forced to ingest a certain liquid.
Ooh.
He's still unconscious, and inducing vomiting could obstruct his airways. We'll have to look into other clues for now.
Found his bottles.
Yes. The scent is the same, but the chemical composition is still unclear. We'll have to do further tests to determine if it's the same liquid, and how toxic it is to the human body.
Oh, so the bottle had whatever liquid was used to knock him out.
But
Okay.
first, I do believe there are two people who could shed some light on the situation. Mr. Sylvain, Mr. Lucien.
Wait, you know...
Hey! Were you talking to us, mademoiselle? I'm afraid we've never heard of those names before.
Oh yeah, Sylvain Lucien. Okay.
Before arriving in Sumeru, I asked a friend from the Special Patrol to look into the creators of Auguste. There were 4 people in total. The perfumer, Edgar, the one thrust into the limelight, and 3 others. A researcher from Sumeru responsible for cultivating the Auguste flower, and 2 merchant brothers responsible
Okay, a
for promoting the
researcher
product on the market.
that cultivated a flower. Kyria, probably.
The 2 brothers capitalized on the mythos surrounding Auguste. Their actions lured in numerous speculators and profiteers, inflating the price of Auguste even further. In the end, they were sent to the Fortress of Meripede for falsifying their accounts and destabilizing the market. If you do the math, they should be out of prison by now.
Oof.
And what does that have to do with us? There are countless merchant families in Fontaine. You gonna accuse them of being criminals too?
Every time your brother called you Blaze, it took you several seconds to respond. but when I called you Lucian just now, the name registered immediately.
Ah. Gotcha there.
Miss Emily, out of respect for your position as a famous perfumer in Fontaine, I'm inclined to believe that was simply a poor attempt at humor.
Really?
You have a bright future ahead of you. You wouldn't want to develop a reputation as someone who throws around false accusations, especially among merchant circles.
You claim to be regular perfume merchants, and yet, when I brought up amber wine, you took it to be alcohol.
But it's...
What?
Just as I thought.
Amber wine is a perfume I created several years ago. It wasn't particularly renowned, but I'm certain any respectable perfume merchant in Fontaine would know of it.
So they haven't really been doing their job for a while.
Unless, until recently, they were living somewhere completely cut off from the perfume world. Somewhere like the Fortress of Meripede, perhaps?
Emily, you little...
Don't even think about it. We have fought dragons and gods at this point, bro. We tried to throw hands with a couple of Fatui Harbingers. Oh, let's go. Doughblade, bro. You wanna make Doughblade?
Don't misunderstand, Mr. Sylvain. I don't bring this up to criticize you. No matter what happened all those years ago, the court has already passed its judgment. But Master's life is in danger. We need to learn whatever we can about the person who has done this. If Master's attack had something to do with Auguste, I would imagine the two of you might also be in danger. So I'd like to trouble you for some information, if I may.
Ooh, we got raided. Ooh, it's K Dig Dig. Ooh, thank you for the raid, K Dig Dig, fellow T-Rex. Welcome. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here with us at the Genshin/Honkai stream. It's going well so far, and I hope you enjoy. Right now, we are going through Emily's story quest. It's super fun, and I hope that you enjoy. I say K Dig Dig with the Mad Dino raid message. Thank you for that. Let's see. Playing Mad Max. Nice. I hope you had fun with Mad Max. But yeah. If you need to go get food or water or anything, fellow T-Rex, feel free to go do so. If you can't stick around for the stream, then I hope I can entertain you as much as I can. I'll do my best to entertain you as much as I can. Can't word. So yeah, it was a blast. Dig-a-dig just finished it. Dig-a-dig. Nice.
Fine. As you wish.
Sylvain?
Lucian, if this will help us find Kyria, then it will be all worth it. Besides, we've already told most of the stuff to the Maison Orderly anyway.
Who? That sounds interesting. Should we know about them?
You were right, Miss Emily. There were 4 of us at the beginning. Myself, Lucian, Edgar, and a researcher from Sumeru in charge of flower cultivation, Vijava.
How you dig-a-doing, dude? Dig-a-dig? I'm doing pretty alright. A little tired, but trying to push through and have some fun with this stream. Right now we're in quiet hours for my college campus, so I want to try to be as quiet as can be, but I do want to try to get through as much as I can of this quest. We just gotta be a little more mindful. But yeah.
Sometime down the road, the Marechaussee Phantom came knocking.
I see.
With a list of accusations and started looking into our books. They did their meddling, and my brother Edgar and I were forced to serve time.
Well, you enjoy yourself, Dig-a-dig. Will do.
Result.
Dino shall be Dig-a-lurkin. Akadoke. Thank you for the luck, then.
Sounds like he's still upset about that. Wait, then how did Edgar end up in Sumeru?
Master was convicted as an accomplice, so he only had to serve a few years. He decided to move to Sumeru so that he could put those events behind him. Still, Master was depressed for a long time after that. He stopped making new perfumes and focused on introducing students to the craft instead.
So that's how
I met him. My parents had to relocate to Sumeru for work when I was a child, so I had the chance to study under him for a little while. But we can talk about that some other time. I want to hear more about this researcher, Vijava.
Is he here? Did they change their name to Kyria? Or
Like us, Vijava was also staring down an investigation from the Mara show.
oh, actually, this explains a lot. If they, if Kyria was the one who cultivated the flower, the August flower, that explains why they haven't been able to recreate it yet.
But before the Phantom showed up at her door, she set all the flower beds on fire.
Oh yeah, that was mentioned
with
before.
Much of the mora we managed to earn.
Oh, why she set the money on
August
fire?
flowers, everything we worked to create was reduced to nothing but a pile of ash.
Destroying
I know she's just an NPC, but she must have like a pyro vision or something.
all that evidence. Wouldn't that make things worse for her?
It didn't matter at that point, because she died in the fire as well.
Oh.
What?
Oh, she had a vision, no more.
Sounds like you did an investigation of your own. Why even ask us if you knew all of this already?
So far, Kyria's name hasn't come up yet.
The name wasn't mentioned in any of the files I reviewed either. But you two seem quite familiar with him.
Kyria was Vijava's younger brother.
Ah.
He was just a clueless kid back then. Somewhere in his teens, I think. He helped his sister with her work sometimes, but that was pretty much it. He didn't have any idea what we were doing. Vijava kept him close.
Are you sure he was a careless,
the three of us
like he was just a
probably
clueless
the
kid?
only ones who even knew she had a brother.
But why though?
After our operation was compromised.
Does he not have like?
There were no signs of him until recently, when people started saying the August flower had reappeared in Sumeru.
Wouldn't there be like some like I don't know some legal documents or records that mention him?
So you think Kyria took something with him back then? Something that allowed him to reproduce the August flower?
Vijava doted on the kid like you wouldn't believe. She even told us to give her cut to her brother if anything happened to her.
She's a nice sibling, I'll say that much. Also, okay, so I had to look it up because I wasn't sure, but I was wrong about the VA of Emily. Ah, okay.
If she left something behind before she died, believe me, Kyria's the one that has it.
And judging by the liquid in that bottle, the August flower wasn't the only thing he reproduced. He managed to replicate the perfume itself.
So the liquid Edgar was forced to ingest really was August. Wait, does that mean August is poison?
I mean, I guess perfume is not something you're really supposed to be ingesting.
Poison? No. Of course not. No perfume is meant to be ingested. Even small amounts can be dangerous, let alone ingesting a whole bottle at once.
I mean, I'm inclined to believe like most of that, but the way he said it like he was talking at the very beginning implies this specific perfume maybe is dangerous.
If August could be considered a poison, we wouldn't have even sold half a bottle back then. Edgar fell unconscious because Kyria forced him to drink perfume. It just happened to be August.
So why did Kyria do that? Like, what did he... like, did he take something? Like, while he was being knocked out, or... That's strange. Sylvain seems nervous all of a sudden. Yeah, why did Kyria attack Edgar?
He probably thought we had something to do with his sister's death. But to tell you the truth, I have no idea why she did all that.
I doubt that you do. I feel like you know something about that. Also, why did... Like, if he did think you were responsible, why did he... I guess not do something more lethal, I guess? To Edgar?
We're not looking for Kyria because we have it out for him. We just wanted to see how he was doing. And, if possible, work together to bring back August. We only went to prison for a bit of fraud and market manipulation. It had nothing to do with the product itself.
The way he talks is just so sus.
As long as we keep things honest this time around, bringing the product back to market would almost be like honoring his sister's memory.
So that's why you never mentioned Kyria during your interrogation?
Yes, exactly. We were just looking out for the kid.
Anyway, that's all we know. If you're looking for information on what's in a goose, or what to do if you ingest it, there are only two people to ask. Edgar or Kyria himself.
Well, at least we're able to say for certain that the substance Edgar ingested was in fact a goose. That gives us a direction for further testing.
Every time they say Kyria, I keep thinking of Kyrie from Devil May Cry. Like during the events of Devil May Cry 5, Nero's wife is just out here making perfume.
Well, glad to hear it. Lucian, let's head back to the room and rest a bit. With everything that's happened, there are things that need reconsidering.
Yes, of course.
Still hiding something.
You think so too? That does seem to be the case. Pity we don't have more evidence. But based on Sylvain's tone of voice just now, I suspect further questioning will only result in more made-up answers.
Yeah.
The way you exposed him like that, just based on a hunch, that was genius!
I'm really just a perfumer who looks after people in your spare time.
Oh, right. Earlier you said you were only sort of a doctor, and that your patients were unusual.
Oh yes, that's because most of the patients I encounter are already dead.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
you're a forensic doctor?
Close. I'm actually a forensic cleaner. Once the forensic team and the Marechaussee Phantom are done collecting evidence from the scene, I'm in charge of clearing away the final traces my patients leave on the world.
I see.
In fact, with just a small alteration to the formula, the same tincture used as the base of perfume can also be made into a cleaning agent. Basically, there are two sides to forensics. Those who collect evidence to expose the truth, and those who clean up the smells, bloodstains, and other substances left behind at the scene.
Aren't, like, bloodstains important for, like, a crime scene, or...
line of work, and I've witnessed a lot of death. But this time, we may still save the patient. Actually, Traveler, could I trouble you to report back to Tainari and the officers at Port Ormos? We should update them on the situation. I'll stay here and continue to look after Master. Now that we have a sample of Auguste, I'm hoping further analysis won't be too difficult.
Yeah, let's go talk to Tainari then. Ooh, but...
Everyone hold hands!
Is he faking it?
Master looks a lot older than when I last saw him. I just hope he can hold on.
I see everything!
I hope we're not too late.
Okay. Same thing as before. I like checking people's heads in this, like in these kinds of quests, just in case. There might be something important to the story. A little bit of foreshadowing. Alright, let's make our way down. Oh, two people there.
Everyone hold hands!
The Auguste flower. A mysterious species.
Okay, so Tainari knows about it.
This exhibition is exhausting.
Okay, dude. Okay.
Whoa, why the rush? Did something happen?
Yes. I need to explain it all to you. Please, good sir.
What? Edgar was attacked? He's the most famous perfumer in the region. Someone who's helped countless people around Port Ormos. How could this happen?
Sheriff, have you received any reports of a suspicious individual fleeing through the bazaar?
No, but we've got eyes all over the area. I'm sure someone's seen Kyria.
Alright, also we hear Mrs. Explain words.
I'll start gathering my forces. We won't let him get away.
Alrighty. Someone call Sinok.
What about you, Tainari? Do you have a plan?
Call the Mahamatra?
I'm sure the sheriff can handle things over at the scene.
We don't need no darn
Emily
sheriff
needs my help
partner.
looking after Mr. Edgar.
We need Sino around these parts.
But she said she's not a real doctor.
I mean, a forensics related person.
Then she was far too modest. She may not be a doctor by trade, but she has a deeper understanding of human anatomy and pharmacology than most scholars from the Amorta Darshan.
Well, that's just because the academia is full of incompetent people.
Not to mention the fact that Mr. Edgar's condition is related to perfume. Emily is certainly in the best position to help him. As for me, I'll head to the academia and see what I can learn about Vijava and Kyria.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. Vijava was supposed to be a scholar from Sumeru. Do you recognize the name?
From Emily's letter, certainly, but that was the first time I'd heard of it.
Okay.
The academia produces a lot of scholars, and there are plenty of graduates who choose to pursue a career outside their darshan. I didn't have time to look into it earlier, but now it seems like Vijava's past could be critical to getting to the bottom of what happened to Mr. Edgar. I have friends in Sumeru City that can help me investigate. With any luck, we'll have news to share by tomorrow.
I mean, Al-Haytham was formerly like the Grand Sage.
I'll leave you and Emily to watch over things here in Port Ormos.
You probably know something. Okay, they're gone. Wait until the next day. Okay, so 7. Oop. You know, for like a story about perfume, it's getting quite intense.
Well, it's been a day. Wonder if Tainari's discovered me.
Let's see. I think this will be faster. Yeah.
But things weren't looking good with Emily's master yesterday. We should check on things at the hotel first.
Alrighty.
I hope we're not too late.
She's still hoping we ain't too late. Hi. How's Edgar?
No longer in critical condition, thankfully. He's still very weak, but with a bit more rest, he should regain consciousness soon.
Alrighty.
My chemical analysis of a goose also went smoothly, although it certainly raised some questions.
What kind of questions?
I was able to identify the components that give the substance its fragrance, but I also noticed an abnormal trace of elemental energy in the sample.
Elemental energy?
Would have an effect on the body?
Hard to say. It was such a minute amount, proportionally speaking, like mixing a single drop of perfume into the ocean.
So did they have like a vision or something?
I had to use one of the newest tests developed in recent years to even detect the traces present in the sample. Unless you were abnormally sensitive to elemental energy, I doubt it would have any effect, even if you use the product every day for 10 years.
Dang.
As for whether Master's condition was caused by the elemental energy present in the sample or some other component of the perfume, it's still too early to say.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. Did Tainari come and find you? Maybe we could ask him to take a look.
I received a message from him last night, but I haven't heard anything since. The message said he was looking into some information at the academia.
Oh, Paimon thought he might have stopped by to see you first. Excuse me? Is Miss Emily here?
Oh, Kale!
Oh, perfect! Familiar faces! Traveler, Paimon, you're here too!
Hello, child.
Kale? Ah, of course. Tainari's apprentice. He's mentioned you many times. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. And please, no need for formalities. Emily is just fine.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet you too, Miss, Emily.
Also, we Mrs. Child.
Did Tainari send you here,
Yes.
Kale? Yep. Master and the others went through decades worth of records last night, and still haven't had a chance to rest. I'm fast on my feet, so it only made sense for me to come and give you an update. Anyway, based on what they've reviewed so far, they believe there's no indication that a researcher by the name of Vijava ever passed through the academia.
Could have been an alias.
Master considered that possibility as well.
But the name wasn't the only dead end. Master tried to track down people with a similar research direction or background, but also couldn't find a match.
How is that possible?
Her identity as a researcher from Sumer was a ruse all along?
It's starting to seem very likely. If we want to figure out her true identity, I'm afraid another conversation with those two merchants might be our only...
Hey!
Oh?
Lucian!
That voice, it's...
Sylvain! Wait, you don't think Curio came back, do you?
That seems impossible. If someone came in or out of the hotel just now, we would have seen them.
Let's go and check. Is it a trap? Are they faking it? Let's see, enter the hotel then. Oh, enter one of their rooms. Lucian, I guess? Okay, door won't budge.
Locked?
Oh, break it open. Break it. What would happen if we chose the other one?
Lucian! Come on! Wake up!
Are they faking it, or... Is he gonna be okay?
Emily, my brother, he's gonna be okay, right? He's just unconscious. Like what happened to Edgar.
I'm sorry, Mr. Sylvain, but we were too late this time.
Oh, wait, what?
No, that's not possible.
There's no way is he actually dead?
Traveler, Kale, Mr. Sylvain has gone through a huge shock.
You can see he's fine. He's just in a coma. He's like Bosch. He's okay.
He needs some space.
He just a little stupid.
Could one of you take him next door? It's not good for him to look at his brother's body like this.
Okay, now she right, it is a body.
Of course. Leave it to me.
I'll notify the sheriff.
Thank you both.
Okay, well first I can check with Nahida. Edgar, when Edgar was knocked out, we could read his head.
Take my hand.
He just needs some Tylenol. Exactly.
We'll take things from here. Just focus on getting some rest. Here, this way.
Okay. I didn't see a grin or anything. Okay. I don't think right now they're trying to paint him as suspicious yet, unlike what's been going on a lot so far.
Poor guy. He's like a shell of his former self. He may have made some bad decisions in life, but right now, Paimon can't help but feel sorry for him.
Good person or bad, the death of a loved one is equally painful. All the moments he shared with his brother, every hardship and triumph they endured together, are now memories he has to carry alone.
Hey, that's what Curio wanted?
If Curio really was behind this, then what exactly did he do to Lucian?
Yeah, how do you get in?
Lucian can no longer speak, but the traces left behind by his death most certainly can. Traveler, I've got things covered here at the scene. I'll leave you to contact the sheriff.
Okay. Some time passes and Sheriff okay, we can't...
Who would have thought?
Okay.
Yesterday's case is still up in the air, and now this happens. Miss Emily, I heard you're an experienced forensic doctor. Have you been able to discover anything?
Oh, I'm not actually a forensic doctor. I just happen to have some relevant knowledge. I did take a look, though. Judging by the temperature and rigidity of the body, it appears the time of death was sometime last night.
Oh,
I'd have to do
so it
more
wasn't
thorough
that
investigation
recent.
to find out more.
Then, would you mind helping us investigate? Before he left, Tainari said we could trust your judgment if something like this were to happen.
Of course, I appreciate your trust. Many of the traces left behind at the scene will fade with time, so the sooner we investigate, the better.
We'll help too. We don't know much about dead bodies, but you can leave the other clues to us.
You can speak for yourself, Paimon. Speak for yourself. Okay, let's see. Okay, yep, now he dead as a door, no way.
Did he pass away while he was unconscious?
Okay.
Everyone hold it.
It's just one problem.
Actually, first let me just check, just to be safe. Let me read that noggin of yours, buddy. I feel like Paimon knows a lot about dead bodies. Oh no.
Pupils are dilated, skin is flushed. No overt external injuries or signs of
There's no random bottles or anything. Did someone poison him, or? Let's check the cabinets. See the luggage. Nothing in there. The flowers? Okay, check the incense then. Spoiler alert, Paimon's the killer. Oh god. Let's try Slythen's room then.
Lucian. Why? I'm so sorry for your loss.
Well, fair enough then. Let's go see the doors. The door was locked last night.
The windows are shut tight too. Seems like the only way to get in would have been through Sylvain's room.
Yeah. This door was, this room was pretty secure.
Well, looks like
let's talk to Emily. But you mentioned no physical injuries.
So, did you find anything?
No signs of forced entries. The only way that would have been in is through Sylvian's room.
I can show you. Here, it'd be something like this.
Alright.
But entering through the room next door without alerting Sylvain... Wait, you don't think Sylvain could have been the one who...
He's not the nicest guy out there, but...
His reaction to the loss of his brother seemed genuine. And he doesn't...
It seems genuine, but...
Then, what could have happened last night? I know Sylvain is still in shock, but he's our only available witness. We have to take his statement.
I agree. Also, I've made some new discoveries, so we might as well head next door and go through everything together.
Alright. Hello, Sylvians. The way I say is, it sounds like the Pokemon, like the fairy type evolution.
Mr. Sylvain, I need you to tell me everything you and your brother did since yesterday afternoon. Did you see or hear anything strange?
After Kyria attacked Edgar, my brother and I were incredibly careful.
Not careful enough, it seems.
We returned to our rooms and decided to lock all the doors leading to the hallway. The only door we kept unlocked was the one connecting our rooms. That way, if we heard any commotion coming from the other room, we could help each other. But I didn't hear any sort of commotion last night. Not a single noise. I woke up this morning, opened the door, and Lucian was...
He could be a good liar, possibly.
So, no movement from the room next door. No forced entry via Sylvain's room. No signs of a struggle at the scene, and no external injury on Lucian's body. What kind of cause of death are we dealing with here?
I'm thinking poison.
I did notice a few things about the body. Lucian's pupils were dilated, and his skin was flushed. Very similar to Master's symptoms after the attack yesterday.
But there's no sign of the... no one notices any smell in the room, so... Or no one mentioned it so far, so... Is it a different factor than August, maybe?
There weren't any traces of liquid in his mouth or nose, so it's unlikely he was forced to ingest anything. The more plausible explanation is that he inhaled a substance without knowing it, and I'd say that substance was likely a ghost.
But we were all as close to, as close to Edgar when that happened and everything, compared to Yeah, and we aren't dead.
A goose? No, that's not possible. Inhaling a goose won't kill you. And anyway, it would have been for just one night.
So prolonged exposure could be dangerous.
No, that's not what I meant.
So your brother's dead. If you want to find out who killed him, you're gonna probably have to, like, lay down everything.
Emily, you ran your tests, didn't you? Go on. Tell everyone whether you found any poison.
No, I didn't find any common toxins.
Common, eh?
See? A goose is harmless. The market response proved that years ago.
That may be true for most people.
Oh, Edgar.
But not for everyone.
Oh, wait. Is that why they mentioned, like, why they had that thing with Paimon earlier, like at the beginning of the events? Like, not just a way for us to introduce Emily, but, like, the fact that everyone has, like, different reactions to certain things.
Master!
So welcome back, Edgar.
Edgar? You're up and about already?
Thanks to Emily, I'm out of the woods for now. Sylvain, no matter how hard you may try to hide it, the truth will always come to light.
Edgar!
Even if we could keep it a secret for another 10 or 20 years, do you think Kyria would just let us be? No. He would never give up. Not if he's doing all of this for Yelena.
Oh, is that her real name?
That's Vijava's real name.
Ah.
Yelena wasn't a scholar from Sumeru. She was an exiled Fatus from Snezhnaya.
Ah.
Oh, Fatus?
I'm not used to hearing Fatus. Like, I feel like it makes sense just to say, like, she was a former member of the Fatui.
The Fatui? Well, that means the elemental energy present in Auguste was...
Oh, is it from a delusion?
Ah, so you've already detected it.
Ah, that makes sense then.
Well, Sylvain, looks like this.
You already know for a fact that, like, it takes people's life force. Already seen what happened to Child.
Oh. The Auguste flower was created with the mutative and distorting power of a delusion.
Knew it.
A delusion?
The Fatui, delusions... I never would have thought Auguste was hiding this many secrets.
Well, that explains why she burned so much down. Just to hide the evidence.
Born of a delusion, Auguste contained distorted elemental energy. A prolonged exposure over many years could have a harmful effect on the body.
That's enough, Edgar. I'll take it from here. At first, Yelena wanted to keep refining the perfume and the flower, but no one knew how long the perfume mania was going to last back then. It didn't have any effect on ordinary people anyway. Every day we postponed going to market was another day of lost earning potential.
So you
how about the
decided
money?
Poisoning people was worth the risk?
Listen, it's not like it was good for business. But all that talk about Auguste being harmful over time, Yelena was just speculating. The impact was practically negligible.
She actually a good person, like some members of the Fatui we've met, or?
Unless you were particularly sensitive to elemental energy, or had an entire bottle shoved down your throat like Edgar. You could use the product for decades and be completely fine.
It may be true there are no records of Auguste poisoning in Fontaine. But even if no one was acutely poisoned, willfully bringing a product to market despite explicit knowledge of its harmful effects is still a serious crime.
Yeah, if the truth came out, the market for your product would be destroyed.
That explains why you were so intent on keeping Yelena and Kyria's involvement a secret all this time, despite readily confessing to all your financial crimes. The Fatui,
Delusions? A ghost? If the Marisha say
Also, poisoning people is actually very good for business. No one can leave a bad review. You know what? Good point.
For life.
Oh, hold on. Excuse me.
Ha! If I'd known coming to Sumeru would put a target on my back, I would have been more than happy to stay there.
Solid Snook says, hey Tower now. Hello, Solid Snook. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well and hope you enjoy the Genshin Impact / Honkai Star Rail stream. Doing well and hope you enjoy. Also, nice prehistoric Kingdom Bronto. Yes, Big Quack left it here as a Paleo summon. I don't know if he's coming back yet, but you can enjoy the Bronto here.
All these years without any sign of Kyria, and he pops up out of nowhere the minute my brother and I get out of prison? It couldn't be any clearer who the kid's after. A ghost was harmless before. The fact that it's killing people all of a sudden must be his doing as well.
I mean, I only killed one person so far. The other person that it almost killed, he got back fine after a day after.
So there's bad blood between you.
But I guess it's probably thanks to Emily, but still.
What about Yelena's death? Was that a cover-up too? A way to destroy evidence?
I'll admit, we thought about it at one point.
What?
We took care to disguise the products circulating on the market, and no one was questioning Yelena's fake identity. But if the Mara Chaussee Phantom decided to look into the flower beds, it would have been the end. Yelena's ties to the Fatui, the role of the delusion, everything would have been exposed. Before we could even put our plan in motion, Yelena beat us to it. She burned all her flower beds and threw herself into the fire as well.
But if her goal was to destroy evidence, there would have been no reason to do that to herself.
Yeah, she could have just burned the flower beds and fled with her brother.
Someone killed her, maybe?
I thought about it for a long time, but it wasn't until just now
You're making an
I
excuse.
understood her reasoning. Everything she did, it was for her brother, Kyria. One of the reasons they defected from the Fatui was the deterioration of Yelena's body due to her excessive use of a delusion. She didn't want her brother to follow in her footsteps after her death.
So she was like a full soldier for the Fatui, like, at least presumably, like not just like someone doing like, I guess, like nothing diplomacy related or whatever. Okay.
After arriving in Fontaine, Yelena continued using the delusion.
So I guess that does confirm Brontosaurus is a real dinosaur. I think so. It's valid now instead of just being an Apatosaurus synonym.
There were times when she couldn't even walk.
So she couldn't flee with her brother because she was afraid of holding him back.
If her true identity was exposed, she and her brother would face pressure from both Snezhnaya and Fontaine. The Auguste flower and Yelena's own corroded body both bore the mark of a delusion. There would have been no way to avoid suspicion. So, in the end, she burnt it all to ash, including herself. With all the evidence erased, Kyria was free to take the Mora and run.
But didn't she also burn some of the money too?
So the wealth you earned from Auguste, it wasn't destroyed in the fire. Yelena gave it to her brother?
Most likely. Before Yelena died, she said if anything happened to her, she was going to leave everything to her brother. We just didn't realize she meant our cut as well. That's why Lucien and I were searching for Kyria, to take back our Mora and the Auguste flower. We just didn't realize Kyria was baiting us the whole time. It was all a trap.
Dang, okay.
Why is Kyria out for revenge anyway? Doesn't he know about Yelena's decision to sacrifice herself?
I don't think he knew his sister was nearing death. Yelena always wore heavy makeup around him to conceal
Oh
her
no. Also,
deteriorating
it's honestly really cool for them to
appearance.
add more to get others
She
more knowledgeable
kept
about the
herself busy
subject.
with work to keep out of sight. That way her brother wouldn't notice how she could barely walk.
Then all we'll need to do is tell Kiria what really happened, and then he'll give up on his revenge.
Is he willing to listen though?
I'm not so sure.
Oh?
Even if he knew the truth, he'd still find someone to blame. He might think Yelena was forced into using a delusion to cultivate a ghost, or something like that.
I mean, it makes sense. Probably people after suffering like this probably want to have someone to blame for what happened.
It's hard to pull yourself out of that kind of hatred, especially when you've been living in that headspace for so many years.
Sounds like it's cool how they're packed in the same updates. Oh wait, is the Patasaurus with it, or?
Very true. Even if Yelena's death was her own choice, I wouldn't call myself innocent either.
Edgar, what are you talking about?
Think about it, Sylvain. If we hadn't been in such a hurry to capitalize on the perfume mania all those years ago, do you think Yelena would have elected to take those risks? If we hadn't been so blinded by greed, so insistent on increasing the scale of the flower cultivation, do you think Yelena's health would have deteriorated as fast as it did?
At least they acknowledge it's their fault.
If we hadn't invited the Marechaussee Phantom to our doorstep by breaking the law at every turn, Yelena could have survived.
It sounds like yeah, that's neat.
She knew her limits. She knew her days were numbered. Maybe it was for her brother, but she was in it for the Mora just as much as us. We were just trying to earn a bit of Mora. And what, we deserve to die for that? Target me for being the mastermind, sure. But what about Lucian? He was just following my orders.
Probably to hurt you, probably. Also, Sonic says yes.
Crime. Was it really so extreme that he had to pay for it with his life?
I mean, if he thinks that they took his sister away, then why not take one of their siblings away? Or heck, maybe they actually did, potentially, maybe they did kill her, like and like they had the whole she was too weak thing as an excuse. I mean, like we've seen Child come back from like being pretty messed up by his delusion during one of his story quests, but then come Fontaine, he's back and he's perfectly fine. Pretty much fine. His vision wasn't working, but otherwise he's still pretty tough. He could go into Foul Legacy.
The only person that can answer that question is a judge.
Fine. I've said my piece anyway. Drag me back to Fontaine to stand trial. I don't care.
Also, remember to stop being delusional.
3 people from Fontaine, 1 from Snezhnaya, and a crime committed in Port Ormos. What a headache.
That's gonna be a lot of paperwork for you, bro.
Well, we can only wait until the Academia sends someone to deal with it. I'm guessing we'll have to contact Fontaine as well. In any case, we won't really know anything until tomorrow.
Alright.
With the exhibition, we don't even have space in Port Ormos to detain anyone. Such a headache.
The hotel could suffice.
I thought there wasn't enough room, though, right?
To keep an eye on Sylvain and myself.
Wasn't there not enough room for everyone?
Although with Sylvain's mental state and my physical one, I don't think you need to worry about a jailbreak.
You can never be too sure. Also, Salsnook says, I would redeem the Pato so they could be together, but I can't find his render. Oh.
Mr. Edgar, are you saying...
If Sylvain is to stand trial, then I deserve the same fate. A crime is a crime, accomplice or not.
Alrighty. I mean, I appreciate that, dude, but Again, like, I thought his hotel didn't have any more room.
I'd just like to take care of a few things before I go. Say goodbye to my plants and all that.
Okay.
As for Sylvain, I'm sure he also has some goodbyes of his own. Would you be willing to grant that request, Sheriff?
Well, all right. I'll talk to the Academia. No matter who you were in Fontaine or what crimes you committed, the man we grew to know in Sumeru proved himself to be a good person. Your request is granted.
Oof. Okay. Let's hope that's not going to come back to bite anyone. Also, I'm honestly convinced that Paimon's wings aren't used for flying, so floats on her own, and it's just for show.
You have my thanks.
I mean, considering the way they move, it doesn't seem like they're, like, flapping or anything. Anyways. Does that mean something could happen tonight?
Happen tonight? Oh, you mean the possibility that Kyria might try to finish what he started?
Maybe, but, like, still, we have no idea how the heck he got in here. Could it be that someone else took out Lucien to go?
Yeah, all we know is that he uses a goose to poison people, but we still have no idea how to catch him in the act.
Like, he directly gave it to Edgar in an attempt to kill him, like, with a bottle, but then, like, he couldn't have gotten in here without alerting the other brother. And the brother that died, he had as much exposure to, like, the empty bottle that was used on Edgar as everyone else. So he shouldn't have died. Actually, no. They mentioned maybe it's like, because people can have different reactions to things. Maybe it was worse for him. I don't know. Let's see. So it looks like the wings could be like a cape. Yep.
If he targets Sylvain
Maybe.
or Edgar again, we might not be able to stop him.
That may be true. But what if we can take advantage of his desperation?
Is that a trap, maybe? But for Kyrian, like, he wouldn't have, like, would he have known about, like, how bad, that one brother's reaction to, Auguste is?
If we take advantage of this
Wouldn't have.
situation,
How would he know that
lure him in on purpose,
How would he know that
we
brother is
might
dead right
finally
now?
have the chance to talk to him.
Master, no. That's too dangerous.
So, that's your plan. If Kyria learns we're being taken away tomorrow, his last chance to enact his revenge would be tonight.
Unless he's satisfied with just letting you guys rot in jail again.
In other words, you want to use us as bait to capture him.
Capture? Not necessarily. I just want to talk. What? Are you afraid of him?
Afraid? This is my only chance to make him pay for what he did. I'm spending
Fair enough,
the
I
rest
guess.
of my life in prison anyway. I can't just sit back and let him ride off into the sunset with our fortune. There's no way I'm letting him get away with it. Not after what he did to Lucien. As for the danger, everyone else just needs to make preparations in advance to protect us.
Alright.
I'll admit, it could work. We just need to spread the word that Edgar and Sylvain are leaving tomorrow.
Alright, but again, like, what if he's okay with Edgar and Sylvian just going to jail, and he doesn't fall for it? Then what?
Then I'll station some of my men around the hotel. If we have your assistance as well, our chance of success would be even higher.
I still have some reservations. But if you insist on carrying out this plan, I won't deny you my help.
Yeah, we can help stand guard.
I'll also keep watch.
Although I think Sylvain and myself should remain alone in our respective rooms.
Weird
If
choice.
Kyria noticed another person in the room, he might decide to turn back. And besides, it's possible he's already transformed Auguste into a potent toxic gas.
Okay.
You mean if he doesn't see a way to get his hands on the two of you, he might get so desperate that he'll just start using Auguste on everybody?
If that were to happen, everyone's standing guard. Even the innocent citizens in Port Ormos would all be in danger.
That's why everyone else needs to keep to the shadows.
Okay.
You're still recovering. You need to rest.
This old pack of bones doesn't bounce back like it used to. I suppose I'll just have to leave the rest to you.
Yeah, also Solid Snooks as well, her voice is annoying. Paimon?
Right. We can figure out a plan to keep watch later.
Because yes,
right now, I say we split up. Start spreading that information before it's too late.
Alright, here we go. And Solid Snooks is yes. Alright. I was about to say, can't be Emily. Her voice is pretty good. Alright.
Have you heard? Mr. Edgar's been detained. He's being taken away tomorrow.
What? He's the one who helped craft all the fragrances for our shop.
Alright.
He taught my child how to make perfume. How could this happen?
He hasn't been convicted yet. Let's just wait and see what the court has to say.
Oh, everyone on the street is talking about the rumors. No matter where Kiri is hiding, he must have heard them by now. Let's
Probably.
head back to the hotel and take a break. We can see how the other preparations are going.
They probably want you to be saying this out loud. Like, what if he was hiding behind that box, like this box right over here, and he heard everything we just said? You damn Paimon. I'm just saying, if we could have just had this as, like, inner monologue. And Kali and Emily.
Emily, Sheriff Xian wants to talk to you and the Traveler about our plans for the Night Watch.
Thank you, Kale. But first, here, I prepared a kind of herbal tea that helps calm the spirit. Why don't you have some?
Alright.
Oh, that's very kind of you, but I'm okay.
Oh, it's not good to be so tense, especially when we've got a long night ahead of us. I don't mean to put you on the spot, but I couldn't help but notice that something seems to be on your mind.
Oh? Tell us, Kale.
Was it that obvious?
You seem very preoccupied with Kiria's revenge. If there's anything you want to talk about, I'm happy to listen.
Does she relate because she used to be a pretty angsty kid? Back into Genshin manga?
Oh, Hey, Emily, Kale.
Hello.
Oh, are we interrupting something?
Shush,
No,
how much?
not at all. This will be easier to talk through with you here anyway. I've just been thinking. If Kiria has the capacity to commit murder while remaining completely undetected, why didn't he target Sylvain along with Lucien last night?
We could have killed both, yeah,
There's
maybe.
just a single door separating them. If his intention was to target both brothers, then there was barely anything standing in his way. Don't you think? When I accompanied Sylvain to his room after Lucien died, and saw how distraught he was, I suddenly realized, maybe Kiria did that on purpose. Maybe he wanted Sylvain to experience the pain of losing
I considered
a
that
loved one before
possibility
he
already,
completed
yeah.
his ultimate revenge.
Since he lost a sister, take a sibling.
So did
Like,
he
take another
attack
sibling.
her as a warning then? To scare Sylvain and Lucien?
Based on what we've heard about Kiria, that may very well be the case.
Losing his sister all those years ago. What has been going through his head? What has he been forced to endure? Whenever I get to thinking like that, I just can't help but wonder. If I were in his place, would I be able to let go of that hatred?
She was pretty, full of anger and hatred during the events of the manga. And I think, based on what I remember with the lore, she still has, the stuff that was affecting her in there. I think Archon residue. It's like dead god stuff is in her.
I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't think like that. Not after everything he's done. But I just can't help it.
Yeah,
There's
I can
nothing
understand
wrong with
trying
the
to
way you're
sympathize with a
feeling.
villain.
Empathy is a part of human nature. In all my years of cleaning up crime scenes, I've witnessed countless families mourn their loved ones. Their cries of devastation and anger still echo through my mind, even now. Some of them even try to stop me, begging me not to erase the last remnants of their loved ones. But getting swept up in those emotions will corrupt your judgment. Surround yourself with fragrance for too long, and your sense of smell will become dull. Allow yourself to be consumed by your emotions, and you lose the ability to think rationally. So while you hold on to that sense of empathy, you also need to ask yourself, do Sylvain and Lucien really deserve to die? How much did they truly know about the Fatui and the delusion? Did they force Yelena to make those decisions?
Last one, kinda. At least they pressured her. The second one, maybe not that much, but they knew they existed. First one, maybe not death, just jail. Also, Solus Nexus. Looking for the Apata render, I saw the prehistoric planet has Archaeopteryx. Maybe wonder if Jurassic World Evolution would go with Dinoceans like Microraptor and Archaeopteryx. That would be cool to see in an aviary, although they would get eaten by almost every other flying creature in there.
Answering those questions requires a lot of time and evidence, while a single act of vengeance can put those answers forever out of our reach.
Although, since I'm pretty sure the Megalodon is the last DLC for Jurassic World Evolution 2, Jurassic World Evolution 3 could have, I guess, like miniature enclosures for creatures like Microraptor and Archaeopteryx, theoretically. Similar to what Prehistoric Kingdom has. Plus, it would be good for marketing. Like Jurassic World Evolution 2, one of the biggest things about it compared to the first game is that instead of just land creatures, it also had aviaries and lagoons. So, aviaries, lagoons, normal land dinosaurs, and then some small dinos. Like miniature enclosures for small dinos you can put like on sidewalks and stuff for people to see. Hopefully also mammals, I would love to see that. Like the Smilodon from Camp Cretaceous. They had a whole lot of Cenozoic creatures in Jurassic World the game. Also, they already have an Anororaptid. I mean, they do, but I don't know how to say it. Like, I guess the fact that it's like it is, even though it's like very different than the others, it's still a pterosaur. Like with the pterosaurs, they typically have them like flying almost all the time, except for like perching on rocks and stuff and eating. Whereas with like Microraptor, I feel like they would spend a lot more time like perched on like trees or something. Like, I don't know how hard that would be like to code in. And even though they like right now, not Pyroraptor, Microraptor is thought to have been capable of powered flight. I don't think it would have been as strong or effective as like in modern day birds. So they probably wouldn't have been able to fly for too long. Let's see. Simple, just let them land. Also, Porquets. Like, I don't think they've given Porquets a walking animation from what I've seen, even though, like, it should be easier for it than other pterosaurs. Also, I mean, the insect feeder needs more than just one creature. That's true, actually, yeah.
I've witnessed a lot of deaths in Fontaine. When someone dies, a certain amount of information can be inferred from the traces left behind at the scene. But generally speaking, death will just leave most questions unanswered.
Well, on the subject of Quets, I hope we get more Star Kids in Jurassic World Evolution 3. That would be awesome. Like, alongside the Dominion Quetzal, we could have a scientifically accurate, now since they're okay with doing scientific accuracy in the Jurassic film, like Jurassic franchise now, with Evolution 2 DLC doing, like, a lot of them being pretty good. We could get like a scientifically accurate like Hatzegopteryx.
Once you're consumed by hatred, it will become next to impossible to think about things that way.
And since they kind of effed up our
Someone like Kiria,
Baradactylus, we could get like
I'm
a
sure
better
right and
looking
wrong lost all
Nyctosaurus
meaning a long time ago.
that actually has like the head crest looking right without the weird frill added to it, like flap skin added. It sucks too because it makes it easier to get stuck in the aviary, and we already have 2 though. Wait, what? Did he add another one that I don't remember? I want Hatzegopteryx, but as long as it lands. That would be awesome, yes. Like, have it be like, it would have been like in Hateg Island, where it would be like snatching up small animals on the ground. That would be sick. Let's see, Jurassic World Evolution 2. Astar Kids? Oh, the Natos Draken. Or is that, wait, is that a mod or... Hold up. Oh yeah, the Natos Draken. I completely forgot it existed. Oh, it looks sick also. May 16th, 2024. Oh. Via the Park Manager's Collection Pack. I probably don't have that. That's probably why I don't remember it. Yeah, it looks amazing, actually. It's got Pycnofibers, too. Yeah, it's official. It came with the shark. Oh, with Megalodon? Oh. Damn. I apologize for forgetting it. I feel bad for this
fella. The fact that we can
fella.
approach these questions from this perspective isn't because we're more rational than them. It's because we're fortunate enough not to have suffered that kind of loss.
I see.
But that also makes us perfectly positioned to stand on the outside and try to pull them back from the brink before it's too late. I understand Kiria's decision, but I still want to stop him. Master, Sylvain, and Kiria. They all deserve to survive.
The fortunate and the unfortunate.
Hey, Edgar. Okay. That seems interesting.
Emily.
Also, let's see. We need them all for Jurassic World Evolution 3. Let them all return. Heck yeah.
Oh, it's you two. Didn't you head back to your room to rest, Edgar? Is it really okay for you to be out and about like this?
A little exercise never hurt anyone.
Is that a good idea right now?
Besides, I don't have much time left in Sumeru. So I'd like to take care of my plants while I still can.
Okay.
We can do that for you, Master.
Is he hiding something within the plant sword?
I've grown attached to these flowers, and this is my last chance to...
I remember when we first went into his room, he mentioned something about, like, there was some displaced dirt. Is he burying something inside, like, in the flower pots?
I would imagine Sheriff Sham
Let's see.
is here
Oh,
for
but
a more
Deinonychus.
important reason.
Not bring back Deinonychus. Just give it a nice, clean redesign. Just take everything we have with the current Deinonychus for Jurassic World Evolution and toss it out of there. Yeet it into oblivion.
The Night Watch. You mentioned earlier that we still need to confirm our plans.
That's right. I've stationed some of my men around the surrounding area, but we still don't have anyone standing guard next to Sylvain's room.
You mean in Lucian's room?
Exactly. After some discussion, we concluded that Sylvain has the highest risk of being attacked next.
Yeah, like that one hybrid sauropod. Yeah, Ankylodontus. Ankylodocus. That one got a redesign and it looks great now.
Emily's expertise is sure to come in handy in a pinch. That's why I want you two stationed next to Sylvain's room.
And heck, they have
Are you up for
they
it?
had a theoretical recreation of like what a fully grown Spinoceratops would look like, since We only saw babies in Camp Cretaceous. They have no problem with like experimenting, especially when you consider like the DLC, like going out of the Jurassic style to be more scientifically accurate. Fixing up the Deinonychus shouldn't be too difficult for them. It's just it depends on whether or not they want to do it. Because it could be easy for them to just reuse reuse the model, but
Sounds perfectly reasonable.
they have the creative
tonight,
the creative dignity, I guess, to give us what we need and make Deinonychus great again.
Everyone hold it? I wonder how it really felt for Kiria. Finally getting his revenge.
You think Bambi Raptor could be a scavenger? Maybe.
It's just one problem after another.
Okay. Alright, here we go. What's I mean for the game?
Huh. Not a peep. Has Kiria given
Oh,
up
do you mean
on his
because of its size? So it could be like a compy. Yeah, same use for compies and size. Okay. Theoretically, yeah. Since it's pretty small, it will work. Although I do think the only Bambi Raptor specimen we have right now is a juvie, so it could have gotten like more decently sized, but like something more like what happened to Moros. Even though that's mostly like the minions' fault and whatnot, but I'd imagine like it would probably still be small enough to maybe count as a scavenger. The scientifically accurate Velociraptor would be too.
Guess we'll have to keep at it.
Alright, the night deepens as time passes.
Still nothing unusual. Hyman took a peek into the room next door and Sylvain's already sleeping.
Shyam hasn't issued a warning either.
Perhaps Kiria's true motive was simply forcing Sylvain to confess his crimes. No, that can't be right. If all he wanted was for Sylvain to be convicted for his true crimes, he could have tipped off the Mara Chassé Phantom years ago.
And he already killed Lucien.
There must be something we're missing. Something extremely important.
Maybe we just need to calm down a little. How about some tea? That herbal blend from earlier was...
We can't abandon our post-Paimon, shush.
Maybe we can look for a different distraction then, like,
Look at the flowers.
There's a glaze lily here. Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
Ooh. They don't bloom during the day, they only bloom at night.
Flowers, glaze lilies, incense. Oh no! Sylvain's room, quick!
Wait, do they have... Are these the ingredients for, Auguste? Is that why Lucien died?
Wait, what?
Let's see, strange floral fragrance and... Sylvain is dead. Or unconscious.
Hey, did you hear? Someone was attacked again last night.
So Kiria may not actually be attacking anyone. It could just be, them, like, just screwing up because, like, the ingredients for Auguste is with them instead of getting poisoned. But it would still require, like, presence of a delusion being involved, right? Oh, maybe he's, could it be Edgar's hiding, some Auguste, like, in his flower pots, since he's, like, there's been quite a bit of focus on those. Like, he's constantly trying to check in on them. Also, if scientifically accurate Moros is a scavenger class, then so is an unscientifically accurate Velociraptor. Because they're about the same. Well, I mean, yeah, like the Moros we have right now it's a scavenger, but that's because Dominion made it just a tiny Rex baby, and not its actual size.
It was the older of the merchant brothers, right?
Yeah, I think his name was Sylvain. poor guy was murdered in cold blood.
Is he really dead already? I thought the dialogues said that he was unconscious. That he just okay.
First it was Mr. Edgar, then that merchant named Lucian, and now this.
Oh.
Listen up, everyone. This is an active crime scene. Please.
The brothers have really bad allergies, apparently. Also, Solid Snooks' IT guy got dialoed.
It's been 3 days and they haven't even caught a glimpse of the guy. What is going on?
I'm guessing it's like, for the two brothers, it could just be like the mixtures of the pollens from the plants, maybe.
Do you think it could be the work of an evil spirit?
No, we don't need to go into, I don't know what the word is. Conspiracies or... we don't need to be superstitious yet. That's the word.
I mean, how do you get away with something like that with so many people watching?
Keep it moving, everyone. No loitering.
Also, just saying, where's my boy Sino? Where's my boy? I think the mantra could be very helpful here.
I suppose I'm next.
You don't know that. Kiria already attacked you once, and you survived. Perhaps he doesn't consider your crime to be worthy of death.
You were the only reason.
That's true, yeah.
I managed to survive, Emily. I never did thank you for that, did I?
Nope.
Even if I wasn't there, Tainari was also in the vicinity. He would have been able to help.
Is that so? I suppose I'm a very fortunate person then. I have exceptional students, caring friends, and the respect of my peers.
Also, Solid Snook says, imagine Yichi? Oh, that would be a cool creature to have in the Jurassic franchise in general.
Die without regrets. But Kiria has nothing. Yelena is gone. Now, his enemies are too. It really makes you wonder if there's even no reason to keep on living.
Oh,
if you really want an answer, I suppose you'll have to ask Kiria himself once we finally catch him.
Well, I hope it all goes well. Emily, there's something else I'd like to ask of you. With everything that's happened, holding the exhibition is off the table now.
Alright.
But so many flowers were transported here for the show. Some of them thousands of miles away from
he really does care about them flowers. I mean,
I can't let them
it could also make sense for like a normal perfumer, but and like at least for me, like as an outside viewer, the huge emphasis on like his care for the flowers makes me feel like we should be looking into those.
Whether Kiria gets to me first, or I'm sent back to Fontaine to stand trial, I won't be around to look after them. I know it's a lot to ask, but could I entrust them to your care?
Of course, Master.
Really? Oh, I'm glad to hear it.
Okay.
Now I truly have nothing to worry about.
Well, except a potential murderer that's after you.
Sheriff Sham still has some questions for me, so I've gotta go.
Alright.
Go ahead. Best not to keep him waiting. He can be quite impatient.
I'm sorry, Master.
Weird thing to say out of the blue. Oh, she was like fidgeting around here with the flowers earlier. Did she take it? Whatever's in here? Oh. He has Auguste. Meanwhile, Sylvain's rooms.
Another all-nighter.
Yeah, golly.
Emily still isn't back. I hope she didn't run into any trouble.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure she's prepared to handle anything that might come her way.
That's true.
Can you be sure though?
Traveler, I had my men start spreading the information you requested. The crowd is gone now too, but I have to admit, I'm not really sure what's going on. After listening to Emily's plan, I started getting the materials together and arranging personnel. I barely had a second to spare last night. To be honest, I'm still not sure how the crime was committed that night.
Simple, actually.
The key clue was right in front of us the entire time.
Judge my lunch.
Let's go. We'll show you where the culprit hid a goose.
Flower pots. Let's see. Flowers. There we go.
This is it.
Found it.
The glazed lily, huh? I think I've heard of it before. It's a flower from Liyue, right?
Yeah. Blooms at night.
Well, did you know it only blooms at night?
There you are, Emily.
Emily, you're back.
How'd it go?
Exactly as expected.
A flower.
So that's why she went to go check his room.
Ah, like the Neelitpala lotus.
Exactly. Although the Neelitpala lotus wouldn't be a good substitute in this scenario. When it's closed, the gaps between the petals are too large. That's why Kyria chose the glaze lily as his mechanism. He would start by preparing an Auguste sample.
Oh, wait. What does Kyria have quotation marks?
There's a sticky substance on the edge of the flower petals. It's one I recognize. If you stick the petals together with slime condensate,
okay.
Then, in the daytime, the glaze lily would act almost like a hidden container.
Alright, interpret this.
According to the flower
Serena says, yeah, Kyria's the one who did the thing.
soil.
Yes.
That might prevent the substance from taking effect. If applied to the outside, you would still be able to smell a goose, even in the daytime.
This?
That's right. He applied a diluted form of slime condensate to the petals to stick them together and enclosed a sample of Auguste in the center. That way, the Auguste would remain trapped inside during the daytime, unable to seep between the petals and evaporate into the air. This also allowed the culprit to plant the poison well in advance, while his targets remained oblivious. However, the diluted slime condensate wouldn't be viscous enough to prevent the petals of the glaze lily from opening at night. So by nightfall, the flower would bloom, thereby forcing the target to inhale the Auguste trapped inside.
So it's not... Can't worry, but like... If he had these hiding around with his plants the whole time, it was never Kyria at all then. It was probably, Edgar.
And Kyria could execute his revenge without having to step foot inside the room during the night.
By the next morning, the sample of Auguste would have nearly fully evaporated. The glaze lily would have already closed its petals, and any lingering odor would be concealed by the fragrance of the other flowers in the room.
Mission would be complete.
Wait a second. You're telling me this version of Auguste is so toxic, inhaling the minute amount trapped inside a flower is enough to kill a grown man? And how did Edgar even survive ingesting a whole bottle of the stuff?
Was it fake, or...?
That's because Auguste is just as dangerous now as it was all those years ago. The level of toxicity has never changed. Only a small subset of people are truly at risk.
Ah, you mean people who are sensitive to elemental energy.
Okay.
So it's just some sort of happy coincidence that Sylvain and Lucien are allergic to the stuff?
But Edgar probably knew because he worked with them for a while.
That can't be right. They were involved in the operation all those years ago. If the stuff gave them a bad reaction, they would have known from the very start.
I wouldn't use the word allergic necessarily. It's more like they're susceptible to its effects.
Okay.
But that distinction isn't important right now. You can think of it this way. It's not that Sylvain and Lucian are innately sensitive to elemental energy, but that Kyria found a way to ensure that they would be.
Wait, what? Oh, the incense in the rooms?
The incense I smelled earlier seemed familiar. Thinking back on it, I'm almost certain it was the scent of Spirit Borneal.
Okay.
In Sumeru, scholars use Spirit Borneal to aid meditation and stimulate their connection to the Dendro Archon.
I don't think that's helpful here. Wait, primordial sea.
I experienced how drinking primordial seawater made me more attuned to the
Okay, that's not it. Essential oils?
kinds of essential oils commonly.
Okay, so it's gotta be this.
Alchemically produced essential oils, the primordial seawater that caused unrest in Fontaine not too long ago. All of those are substances that can heighten your sensitivity to elemental energy.
And Kyria chose Spirit Borneal.
That stuff gave us a lot of trouble when we first came to Sumeru.
Yeah.
Yes.
They did mention that.
I definitely remember that.
Like earlier, too.
In
So that was
Sumeru,
foreshadowing.
It's not uncommon to use incense indoors, so its presence wouldn't arouse suspicion. The flowers in the room could also serve to mask the scent.
Flowers were pretty important to this plan, huh? The glazed lily is native to Liyue. It would be completely unnatural to have one here in Sumeru if it weren't for the exhibition. What a coincidence.
Was it planned, maybe?
Actually, it's not a coincidence at all.
Oh, but the exhibition and the hotel, it was all a meticulously designed trap.
No wonder he was willing to pay a small fortune to rent out the hotel.
So Kyria didn't really do shit.
He probably
Yes,
used
Edgar.
the more Yelena left him, don't you think? That money was supposed to set him free. But in the end, it was just a tool for his revenge.
There's a saying among forensic doctors in Fontaine.
Okay.
Every step you take leaves a mark. But up until this point, we haven't been able to detect any trace of Kyria's activities. That's not because he was coming and going undetected, or because he's some kind of evil spirit, but because he's been disguised as someone else this entire time.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, what happened to the real Edgar? See, Edgar, yeah.
Creating such an intricate mechanism out of a glaze lily. Setting up the Spirit Borneal in advance.
Wait, wouldn't she have
And
noticed if
arranging for
Edgar was
Sylvain and
different than
Lucian to
usual,
stay
or?
at the hotel. It all points to one person.
Okay, associate with Kira? Here we go. The real murderer.
Kyria and Edgar are one and the same. The Mora spent to rent out the hotel.
Okay.
It all points to one person. The boy who inherited Yelena's legacy.
Oh yeah, because he would have, he would have the money from all the stuff with August to make it, to get the thing. Okay, associates. Trigger association? Submit this, or?
Kyria was only in his teens back then. He wouldn't even be 40 years old by now. Edgar's lived here for so many years. Even if he changed his appearance, going that long without giving anything away, it would be impossible.
Bad news, Sheriff. Mr. Edgar was attacked.
Oh.
What?
Huh.
A dark shadow-like figure just ran out of his room. It was giving off a really ominous aura.
What?
Before we could even react, the figure up and disappeared like some sort of ghost or something. By the time we got a look inside the room, Mr. Edgar was gone. Do you think Kyria kidnapped him?
I need you to think very carefully about this. Are you certain that figure wasn't Edgar himself?
Was it like abyssal power? Like something related to delusion? I don't know.
Mr. Edgar was so frail. I don't see how he could have moved that fast.
The
It
heck?
would seem Master decided to tap into an ill-advised source of power.
A delusion?
What? But that's so dangerous with the condition he's in.
Oh boy.
But why? Why would he do that? He's already accomplished his revenge.
No. If his aim was to target everyone who had a hand in Yelena's death,
If he left Sylvain alive yesterday, not out of a desire to see him suffer, but to confirm the truth about why Yelena chose to die.
Oh, he was trying to, like... Can't word. He's trying to get that information out of Sylvain's.
Then there's still one target left.
Okay. Well, so look at the time, it's getting pretty late. We'll probably have to end
The shadow-like
soon.
figure ran in the direction of the elevator, and my partner immediately chased after them.
Pursue Kyria.
We should hurry before they're forced to confront each other.
Okay. Should we end soon? Or, I mean, now's a good time to stop, theoretically. Let's go on a little bit longer, maybe. Oh, okay. They seem pretty scared.
A ghost! It's a ghost!
It's all right. Please, calm
Okay.
down and take a deep breath. Can you tell us what you saw?
Maybe after we talk to these guys.
A black shadow. It ran right past
Black shadow.
How could something like that happen in broad daylight?
There are certain Fatui agents that could do something basically like that.
This is terrifying.
He's one of them. Okay.
Don't come any closer!
Okay. Let's keep going a little bit longer. It's almost 1 now. You know what? Actually, this is a good. I guess this is a good cliffhanger. I guess I'll. You know what? Yeah, sure. Right at the end of the story, so this is a good place to leave off until next stream. And then once we're done with this, then we can move on to Notland. Plus, we've already gone well past like the beginning of Quiet Hours, so let's not push our luck any further. So let's see. I see Mana's playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse. Let's go check them out. Alright. Here we go. Before I head off, just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by today. I hope that you had a good time here, and I was able to entertain you all with my hijinks in Honkai and Genshin. And I hope to see you next time when we continue onwards and get to Notland, which will be pretty interesting. And we can see you down. See you, human. Alright, but for now, everybody, have a good rest of your day. Take care. Have an amazing week, and bye-bye. Or